Hi, everyone. Hasan Piker, socialist, communist,
radical left influencer.
Hasan Piker.
Dirtbag left.
Hasan Piker.
Pro-terrorism, pro-Hamas.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan.
Hasan
Piker. Going on this vulgar rant, mocking wounded war vet for losing his eye fighting for our freedom.
Have you ever heard someone mention the Streisand effect and wondered what they were talking about? This phenomena is named after actress Barbara Streisand. Sometimes when you try to cover something up, you end up bringing more attention to it than if you had just let things be.
The assemblyman will not denounce Hasan Piker, who said,
America deserved 9/11, dude.
the assemblyman just said in his response,
Hasan Piker says America deserved 9/11.
There you go. There you have it.
My friends, we have toppled a political dynasty.
Now to the Michigan Senate race, where
El Sayed is campaigning in Michigan.
Appearing on stage at 2 Michigan campaign rallies.
He's proactively campaigning alongside Piker.
The man who says Hezbollah's flag is his favorite because it's dope.
Why would you align yourself for raging anti-Semites?
who has defended Hamas terrorists.
Calling them the lesser of two Israels compared to the government evils. Lesser of two.
That's what I find a bridge too far.
When I went up to my good friend Chat and said, hey, can you walk me through some more controversial statements of Hasan Piker, even ChatGPT went out of its way to soften the edges of Hasan and give me context. Thanks, but no thanks, ChatGPT.
Hasan Piker is campaign poison. Placing yourself on the wrong side of a 90-10 issue is only going to make you look bad. It's going to be good for me. It's going to be good for the candidates that I work with. Turns out it was true. Abdul El Sayed at 27%. Oliver Larkin. Maylock Heroes, everybody.
Nice to meet you, Hasan.
Welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you for having me.
Oh my gosh. What's going on, man?
What's up, dude? Good to see you again.
And I really enjoyed that, yeah. How you been?
He's trying to get put out.
Wow.
What's going on, everybody? Everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today's a no-suit day. It's no-suit Sunday. Yeah. That's right. I'm back. The suit era is not over. The suit era is not over, but this is Sunday fun day, and I wanted to spell it out for you. You know what I mean? I wanted to showcase that it is absolutely Sunday fun day by not wearing a suit. It's casual. It's casual. The pants are still like, you know, they're still dapper pants. Anyway, folks. We're live. Yo, a chud is taking over your stream. What do you mean? We're live. It's Sunday fun day. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, but I wish there was something to tell you as far as my personal news goes, but there is nothing. And the reason for why there's nothing as far as my personal news goes is because I'm a chud-ass loser. Okay, I'm a chud-ass loser. You already know. You already know what's up. I didn't do shit last night. I didn't do shit. Just social media. It's crazy. There's nothing going on in my life. I'm such a fucking loser. Social media. Went to bed early. Woke up early. Played basketball. Won some games, lost some games. What the hell is this? Data center fornicator?
We've been watching you. Got land.
Zone.
Got water.
So thirsty.
Got power.
Turn me on, big data.
Asian vast and built to please. Insert your cable in my SSDs.
this AI, bro? Did they make AI slop?
All night, it's decibel overload, toxic and bright. Sorry, Mr. Toad.
Racks, ram it in, hot and wet, plug it in.
I'm an infrastructure incubator, a hyperscale accelerator, a multi-token masturbator, a data center fornicator. Big tech daddies lining up, bidding war, no prenup. CapEx is my greatest flex, debt financed and overstretched.
Racks, ram it in, hot and wet, plug it in.
I'm a market dominator, a species terminator, a backup generator. I'm a data center fornicator.
We're coming for your land.
Put your hands up.
We're coming for your water.
Maybe they need that.
We're coming for your jobs.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna. Oh my God, we screwed the planet.
Out of water, out of land, out of power, out of hand. We're leaving this place, we're going to space. Come and evolve the human race. Racks,
ram it in, hot and wet, plug it in.
I'm a Dyson sphere fabricator, a new reality simulator, a literal god emulator. I'm a data center fornicator.
It's just strange because it's like it's literally made with AI. Like I feel conflicted because on the one hand, it's God, AI has gotten so much better. Like generative AI has gotten so much better. To such a degree where this is like they're basically putting out a more competent product. But it's also literally like we're using AI in an effort to complain about. We're using AI to complain about AI data centers. Now a Chinese spy. This is not AI. I know exactly what video this is. I'm not going to lie to you. He did it again. He did it again, and I fucking hate it. He did it again. Zoran did it again. This is actually, I saw this. He's China mogging me. Notice how I saw it and I didn't like it. Because I saw this already. I saw it on TikTok, 1.3 million, I think, likes or something like that on TikTok as well. I saw it on Instagram. I saw it on Twitter. And I just kind of, I don't want to acknowledge it because he's mogging. He's mogging me in every way. Bro, trying to find the dislike button. Yeah, I kind of hate it. He cooked so hard. I mean, he cooked so hard. Look at
我的名字是 Mayor Zoran Mamdani. 我不知道中文，可是我想试一下。
Because he hits the tones so good. Look, I don't speak Chinese. You guys know this is embarrassing. Okay, it's embarrassing. I don't speak Chinese. You guys know this, even though I'm white Chinese, right? But he hits those tones so hard, dude. It sounds to my ears. To my Turkish American ears, it sounds so perfect. I'm sure there's like a little bit of, I'm sure there's some blemishes, but it sounds so goddamn perfect. He's selling free Broadway tickets to the Chinese folk, to the Chinese Americans living in New York City.
纽约市政府将免费送出2000多张百老汇演出门票，请于8月17日之前访问以下网站，了解如何参加抽签。您还可以免费获得 the Theater Development Fund.
Theater Development Fund. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, he's got the Beijing accent, dude. He's hitting it. Down to the tone and everything. He dropped the same video in Spanish too. He's even flexing mogging you.
为期2个月的 会员资格，享受百老汇演出的折扣。演出现场见。
Bilibili reviewed his pronunciation. Hasan, look at your brother, the New York City mayor's Chinese level. It's way higher than yours. Don't you know, lazy? Why are Bilibili guys? Why are Chinese netizens in Bilibili pitting brothers against one another? What the hell is that about? I don't like being perceived in this way. Oh, God. First, I Show Speed. Now Zoran Mamdani. And Ludwig, too. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, my God. Not bad. Being able to achieve this effect through sheer route memorization. But isn't he afraid of being labeled a Chinese spy or something? Which country is he from? He speaks really well. Especially he can roughly pronounce all the 4 tones. The young man speaks Chinese quite well. Noted, not replying. Pretty standard. If you haven't learned it before, it's actually not bad. The sentences are quite long. The drinker's heart is not in the cup. It's quite effortful to seek new votes. Mamdani is also considered a relatively promising new political star, good at trading and compromise. Let's see how much political capital he can gain in the midterm election. Trying to win over the Chinese American community's votes is a good idea, but it's highly likely to fail. The Chinese American community is a group that doesn't care about politics, only wants to make money. Oh, no. Chinese netizens in China cooking the Chinese Americans. And even if they get some preferential policies or practical benefits, they won't participate in politics. So for such a group, they become a target for partisan suppression. Besides being watched with suspicion, this is also an important reason why Chinese Americans fare poorly in the U.S. They can't serve as a vote bank. In the eyes of politicians, those who can't be a vote bank are trash, fit to be used as scapegoats to deflect conflicts. Big Haas, bro, you forgot to blast off? No, I'm going to right now. Hold on. We dove right into it, folks. It's Sunday fun day. I'm all over the place. We dove right into it. Bro, I just turned on Twitter as the first thing I see. Haley Stevens urges Abdul El-Sayed to focus on Michigan and get rid of Hasan Piker. Like, why is this so ominous? What? She's like, you have to kill him. You have to kill him. He needs to. Hasan Piker needs to die in order. You only seek hate, so that's your algo. I think yes. I think you clocked my shit. You clocked my tea. Zaid Jelani had a good take on it too, which is surprising. He fucking loves. Zaid loves Abdul. It's so funny. All right. Anyway. Sunday Fun Day React Lord. In air quotes, moderate Tim Pool on the Jube. Get in now. Yes, Tim Pool is on the Jube, folks. And I suspect that there is going to be a like Dave Verruben-esque reaction. You see this shit? Look what they're doing to our boy. I did see that, yes. I did see what they're doing to Zoran. Zoran is now being used in as a way to drive voter turnout in Tel Aviv. It's kind of funny. Anyway, Newsom bowing to Abdul. Hold on. Let me just blast off real quick and we'll get into all of that and more. Okay, we're going to do some light news, obviously. Todd Blanche Meet the Press interview was insane. I know. Todd Blanche went on Meet the Press and was like, of course I'm going to abide by whatever my president wants me to do as attorney general. And I wish other attorneys general would do the same. It's like, no, that's the opposite thing that is the opposite of the thing that you're supposed to say. No, the Department of Justice is supposed to be an independent arm. It's not supposed to be the de facto, the de facto mercenary force of the presidency. It's kind of crazy. So we'll talk about that too. Did you watch your interview with Ested? Yes, I did. It actually blows my mind. Update on why Leave It left. What the hell is this? Playlist for later. Fun stuff at the bottom. Don't worry, BDBD is still thirsting after you. Hasan gets scared by his own meat photo he posted before. Is he an online adult content creator? Beautiful chest. Just like gay. I really want it. I also want to eat. He must have done it on purpose, thinking that it will be given to that girl later. I feel so upset. America's Mark Socialist, the Republican Party hates him. What's this? Talent. Suck. Dude, I didn't know Billy thirsted. Only a genius would come up with this kind of shooting angle. What is this doing? Defying heaven. This angle has some merit. Dude, Billy Chinese netizens also get thirsty? What the hell? That's crazy. Let's go. Reserved but passionate Hasan. Is this photo angle normal? I'm asking. Haha, is that you in the photo? A red heart. Anyway. All right. It's almost like they're human. I know, but Chinese netizens are so, like, they're so cordial in their comms, partially due to the fact that Google Translate takes whatever they're saying and turns it into like very proper English. And I think the way that Chinese netizens also communicate, there's a lot of prose, if that makes sense. Like they speak in poetry almost. And like I said, I think partially it's because of the Google Translate, but partially because it's just like, they speak like they went to school. They speak like they're literate, right? They communicate on the internet like they're literate. So it's kind of funny to see Chinese netizens horny post. It's just not an expected thing. Anyway, this is a thing that happened this morning. Haley Stevens urges Abdul El-Sayed to focus on Michigan and get rid of Hasan Piker. And this... it's ominous. It's ominous. She went on Fox News to do party unity and was like, here's one way we can do party unity. You have to kill Hasan Piker. You have to kill him. Like she got the MK Ultra activation code or something. I don't know what it is. Look, party unity. Haley Stevens, you are my girl. I love you. Okay, I love you.
What gives?
That's what I have to say about this. That's what I have to say about what she is about to say on Fox News. It's just crazy. It's crazy. She said, "Listen, Abdul's great. I'm on board with everything, but he has to kill Hasan Piker."
You talk about not quite getting over the finish line, but it's not like he won in a landslide. I mean, this was closer than anybody expected. And the electability case that you made during your campaign is now bearing out. I mean, more than half of the electorate in your state, 54%, say they're concerned that El-Sayed's positions are too extreme. If you break it down further, twice as many Democrats are concerned that he's too extreme as Republicans.
You and Abdul haven't done anything since the election, so what more do they want him to do? Kill me. No, literally. They're like, Abdul, you have to bring Hasan back to Michigan and then execute him. Okay? Bring him on stage, put a gun to the back of his head, and pull the trigger. This is the only way to bring about party unity.
Who are concerned that Mike Rogers is too close to President Trump. Would you call on Abdul El-Sayed today to moderate on any specific issues?
Like, that's what's so crazy about it, where she's like asking her, she's asking her a broad question, right? Would you call on Abdul to moderate on any issues? Let's see what issue is the top of mind issue for Haley Stevens.
Well, look, it certainly makes sense to get rid of this Hasan Piker affiliation. I'm calling on that. I've continued to call on that. My friend and mentor, Keith Williams, who is a Detroiter, who is chair of the Michigan.
The Hasan Piker issue. She said the Hasan Piker controls the media. Okay. The Hasan Piker controls the banks. The Hasan Piker is it's the Hasan Piker question. Okay. Now, do we have a final solution for the Hasan Piker question? Abdul, what gives?
Democratic Party Black Caucus. He and I spend a lot of time together, brainstorming, putting down some of these, how do we build the American dream notions here in a place called Michigan. And
she even recites a story of a voter begging her to get rid of Hasan. This is not real. This is not a real thing. I don't know how I can explain this to people because, unless you live in the real world, if you just get your notes from MSNBC, from the Beltway pundits, from DC-based media, this is all you think voters care about. Please, in the real world, this is not a real top-of-mind priority. Okay? Yeah, notice how they won't acknowledge Donovan exists and that you helped them win. Only use black people to push their narrative. 100%. We don't do that anyway. It doesn't matter. Donovan had a fantastic platform, fantastic policies, and he is straight up. Donovan is, the perfect guy for that district. I can't speak positively enough about Donovan McKinney because, when I saw that race, I was just looking at the incumbent. I was looking at Sri Tanadar, a guy who literally chose this poor district on purpose. This poor district, this black district on purpose because he thought he would be able to more effectively control it, right? Without actually doing much for said poor and black district. And Donovan is born and raised Detroit. He lives and breathes it, right? He lives there. His kids live there. His kids are growing up there. Never have I ever felt like there was a guy more deserving of a seat than Donovan McKinney. And I think he has a long career ahead of him regardless. He's a real fighter. I love him. He is so amazing. He's got great vibes overall. He takes his position very seriously. He is just a clear-cut guy from Detroit who wants what's best for his community, who really, really, really will fight like hell for his people, for his folks, for his constituents. Apparently, people are pissed you're talking to Australian media. ABC star doubles down over interview with controversial. Dude, what the fuck? They're mad that I did an interview. They're mad that I did an interview. Interview's not even out yet, and they're mad. What is happening, man? What is happening?
What gives?
What is dude, this is crazy. It's not going to work, but it's just crazy to live and breathe in this space, to exist in this space where people are just you're talking to this guy who a lot of Americans are, listening to, who wants Medicare for all and to stop American militarism overseas and spend our tax dollars on ourselves instead. How fucking dare you? Why are people not killing this guy, Hasan Piker? There was an investigation of your other interview too. It was allowed because you got asked tough questions. What does that mean? Oh, a separate Australia interview that I conducted. There were tough questions in this one. They don't know what the questions look like. His involvement has split the party. No, it hasn't. Set to it run. What the fuck? What Kami says, thank you for the 20. Set to it run. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. God damn. It's wild that the centrists embrace Nazis like Richard Hanania and not you is because he validates so much of their worldview. To be fair, it's like Richard Hanania has no motion for the most part. He's just one of those guys that doesn't have a real constituency. Richard Hanania doesn't have a constituency beyond people in DC, like the Abundocrats, people like that. So he's somewhat irrelevant. Also, he doesn't have any positions that are offensive to those in positions of power because let's be real, capitalists, regardless of race, color, background, creed, only care about capitalism, only care about advancing the interests of capitalism. I would say that, Zionists care about Zionism and care about Israel, obviously, but they're also still fairly invested in capitalism for the most part. So, like no one's gonna give a shit that Richard Hanania has written extensively about like the genetic inferiority of black people and stuff. You know what I mean? Like they don't give a shit that he's a race realist. That's the secret. The secret is you can go as far to the right as you want and still be considered acceptable. Like socially, you can be as socially conservative. You can engage in scientific racism, outdated, totally discarded old methods, old methodologies, like just some of the most heinous, some of the most odious ideologies you can express with regular frequency as long as you are not disrupting the forces of capital, the power that they have, the existing hierarchy. As long as you are not doing that, you are fine. Like the moment that when push comes to shove, the real frustrating element, the real thing that actually gums up the works for these dudes is when you start talking out, speaking out against certain pre-established norms, our allegiance to Israel being one of them, right? Or, anything that harms the profit seekers, anything that harms their interests of seeking out further profit, all of a sudden, this is threatening speech, especially if you get to a certain level. Because once you get to a certain level, you have impact. Your speech isn't just your own. It's no longer just me. It's all of us, right? I become a megaphone for this growing movement. And they can't actually take out every single person in this movement yet. Because if you ask the Trump administration, they clearly want to do that, right? But for the time being, this is just a disciplining operation. Fuck you, bitch, says Jensen6244.
Look, any day of the week, the Democratic plan, if you're Alicia Slotkin or Abdul, your plan for healthcare is better than Mike Rogers. Your plan for democracy is better than Mike Rogers. Your plan for black-owned businesses is better than Mike Rogers. And that's something, for my campaign, where every city I went to a minority-owned business and met the owner and just talked to them about their story. A lot of times, working mothers who love what they did, love the kitchen that they had created, the food service industry that's still so popular and vibrant across Michigan. So those are the things that do fire me up. And look, one of Abdul's supporters, a woman named Nikki Vinicki, she's my constituent actually in the Congress. She supported Abdul in the primary, and she said, hey, let's get rid of this Hasan Piker. He's a popular YouTuber and streamer. Everyone gets when you got a lot of followers that it's a way to elevate your platform. But now let's focus on Michigan, and that's what we see the Democratic ticket doing. That's what
I mean. I agree. I agree. You should campaign. Like, you should never bring me up. Why are you bringing me up? I'm not in Michigan. I live in Los Angeles, California. My job is to bring the excitement for the under 45-year-olds. That's it. That's my job. And I did my job, right? I did my job. And if it is required again in the general, I will do my job again. Let's say interest is petering off of the under 45-year-olds and they go, hey, you got to come back. You got to do a fucking college tour or something. I'm there, right? That's my job. My job is to bring the left, the door knockers, the activists, the people who will actually bring excitement to a campaign. And more specifically, my job is to bring the under 45 crowd. My job is to go to the college campuses and be like, we got to get mobilized. We got to get activated. We got to go out and vote. And that's what I've done. I've done this. It's not like just for Abdul. I've done this in the past, right? The problem is who I'm doing this for and how disruptive that's been inside of this factional power struggle in the Democratic Party. That's the issue, right? Because, like, they're obviously not the biggest fans of AOC either, but AOC is now well established, right? AOC has been around the block. AOC has also played ball with political figures, so she's more safe. A lot of these people, on the other hand, a lot of these newcomers, they're not as safe, right? They've said things like they want to do an embargo on Israel. That's a really, really scary position for the Democratic Party. That's a now growing, robust faction that is more responsive to what the base is asking for on this issue as it pertains to Israel. So, like, that's what they're fearful of, and it does seem like there are some Democrats who are leaning into this like right-wing agitation, at least for the time being. I think it'll die down. The closer we get to the election, I think there will be more party unity overall. Like, I think they're just trying to get their licks in to see if there's any opportunity here to be like, well, maybe he'll go away. Right? But yeah, my job is to rally voters. That's what I do. And yeah, this is my job. This is my job. There you go. Stop showing AI. Is this AI? Yeah, definitely. No, totally. I keep showing you guys AI. Yeah, this is definitely AI. Just like that one video of the Dr. Fauci. Promise me, please. You'll give us vaccines and spread the disease or whatever the fuck it was. That's also AI. It predates AI technically. Technically, it's from a time when AI wasn't as successful, but it's fine. It's AI too, right? It's always AI. Anything cringe is fucking AI. God. Spectacular. DSA leftist not gonna like this. What about this? This is me too. This is also AI. Dr. Fauci, give us vaccines. Wait, I don't like this. Give me the OG, bro. What the fuck is this bullshit with the background music, Austin Ox? Why the hell would you send me the... No, it was already perfected. There's no need.
Dr. Fauci, give us vaccines.
Oh, give me the OG. This one's fucked up. No, give me the OG. Give me the OG. Give me the OG. Let's go. Okay.
Dr. Fauci, give us vaccines. Help all the people who have been quarantined.
We'll wear our masks and we'll have to stay distant.
We'll wash our hands and we'll be more resistant. Fauci, yes?
Promise us, please.
We'll have a cure that can fight off this disease.
This is woke one was crazy. This is woke one was crazy. When people say woke one was crazy, this is what the fuck they're talking about, bro. I swear to God. Oh, Jesus Christ. I love this shit so much. This is what I used to watch all the time back in the day, okay? This is why like 90% of the fucking Twitter liberals are mad at me, because it's like them. I've made fun of them when they did like a sing-song dance bit or something in like 2018, and they never let it go because I made jokes about it, okay?
Ease restrictions will lift with some ease. Dr. Fauci, don't forget me.
Woo! No AI needed for this peak. This is Beethoven, dude. Oh my God.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I unironically love people like this so much. Like, this dude probably is going to get like a degree, like a master's in public health, and become a very important part of epidemiology, very important part of our regulatory bodies eventually, not with the Trump universe that we live in, but like, you need people like this. You need people like this who are just like shameless, unbelievably autistic, and love disease prevention, okay? Well, how do you think the world goes? How do you think the world goes around? Okay? Who do you think is making sure that even with RFK Jr. leading the helm, there are still, certain parts of the CDC that operate? Who do you think is doing that? It's the autistic twinks working tirelessly to be like, no, it's fine. Actually, we'll just keep putting the team on our backs. These motherfuckers are the backbone of society. Imagine if every single person was too busy trying to farm aura and trying to be nonchalant. Imagine a fucking CDC scientist being nonchalant, like, new disease spreading. I'm nonchalant. Who cares, bro? Who cares, bruh? Who cares, bruh? Fuck it. YOLO. Who cares? No, you gotta be chalant. These are the chalant motherfuckers. Okay? They're putting in the work. The fuck do you mean? We have enough influencers. We need guys like this, okay? Nah, it's no big deal, gangy. Yeah, exactly. Anyway. You must be stopped? No. Yeah, that's what this kid is saying to a novel disease. That's what this kid is saying at the CDC, at the facility that he works in, okay? He's saying, you must be stopped. That's what he's saying to RFK Jr. When RFK Jr. is like, we shouldn't let we shouldn't vaccinate children. He's like, you must be stopped, RFK Jr. Anyway, do you still have your I'm a Cuomo-sexual hat? That's a relic we need right now. No, it's the Cuomo Fauci hat. It's not a I'm a Cuomo-sexual hat. I hate my inability to be nonchalant. It's the way I make a difference and meet women. Yeah, it's just, we need chalant people. Okay? Oh, remember this one?
This is a pandemic. I felt it was a pandemic long before
2.6 million views on
it
this.
was called a pandemic. All you had to do is look at other countries.
Stranded in my bedroom.
Oh, this is gonna. Oh no! Should I even show this? I feel like if I show this, you guys are gonna. There's gonna be mass suicides if I show this. I'm a little worried. This might be too much. This might be too much. You deserve it.
No one to love.
You deserve it. This is.
Then there he is.
Let us give you an update as to where we are today.
My favorite guy. He's the earth and heaven to your giant, keep it hidden.
Bro, this is the type of shit libs were on in fucking 2020, okay?
I'm in quarantine, a nervous wreck, and scared as heck.
Skirt.
Of COVID-19. You're not nice coronavirus, but you bring hope when I can't cope. I guess I'm saying I love you so. Oh, Andy. Oh, Andy, baby. Someday, when COVID's not a thing, if we're on Earth, for what it's worth, I hope they make you king. You run my state while I gain weight with grace and dignity. Oh, please be my dad. Oh, Andy.
And when you are united, there is nothing you can't do.
Andy, my darling.
Oh.
This global pandemic is scaring me real bad.
Oh, it's time.
But
It's time for
watching your
the.
daily press briefings sure does calm me down. The way you manage to lead and inform without terrifying the living shit out of me or straying from the facts, and still find time to nurture my delicate spirit with adorable slideshows and relatable anecdotes about meatballs. You're wise, level-headed, eloquent, and sexy at a time when the country needs it most. It sure is a refreshing change from that oh gee, I won't get into specifics. You know I don't like to be political. I guess what I'm trying to say, Andrew, is that you're my #1 Cuomo now. And whatever you decide to be once this whole thing blows over, whether it's
when they thought he
governor
would
of
be
New
president.
York or president of the United States or
Yeah.
ABC's Next Bachelor, I'm with you now, Andy, only you. Even as I continue to light a candle, get naked, and pray every night for the speedy recovery of your brother, my first love, Chris. With his tight, wet t-shirts and his sweaty Instagram workout videos and his big, muscular... actually, I'm still really into Chris, too. Oh, Andy,
It's a joke? No, this is. No. This is not a joke. This is unironically how your parents were like. Okay? This is how a lot of liberals behave.
You touch my heart. Your polo shirts are nice.
This guy's mug, Marxist Unity Group, Caucus DSA. Now.
And I love New York because New York loves you.
Wait, this isn't ironic? Dog, what are you talking about? Were you guys not sentient back in like 2020? How old are you motherfuckers, man? I know there's hella people in here in this community that have been around and they saw me react to this stuff when it was happening in real time. But how old are you guys? You don't remember? You don't remember 2020? Was this like, did this just pass your gaze or something? This was huge. We were obviously clowning on this shit, but like, I was watching you getting lap dances in VR. Shh, don't talk about that. Don't talk about that. We don't remember that part of 2020, okay? We don't remember that part of 2020. That's a different part. That's a part that's irrelevant. Shut up, shut up, shut up. But yeah, dude, I was so mad. Back then, I was so fucking mad because Andrew Cuomo literally was like single-handedly responsible for annihilating old people in New York City and also designing the Medicaid and Medicare structure within the state funds to leave so many hospitals in a state of disrepair. So they were just underfunded and overcrowded. And that also played a role in like more people dying. Like, and it was so frustrating seeing liberals just be like, well, Cuomo is not like Donald Trump. He's so much better. And I was just like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? He did this. Here's you reacting to this song in 2021.
Andy, can't you see I'm in quarantine? A nervous wreck and skirt is
Nothing has changed except for my hair. We're finally back to,
COVID-19.
Fuck yeah, turn it up, brother. Stop. Lib overload.
Coronavirus, you bring hope when I can't.
Fuck it, I'm a hog now.
Hope. I guess I'm saying I love you so. Oh, Andy. Oh, Andy, baby. Someday when COVID's not a thing, if we're on Earth for what it's.
My ears are bleeding. New York liberals that peaked in 2010 are the cringiest. People riot, stop. People riot, stop. Anyway, so yeah, this is like, I don't know why the subtitles were in Viet. I don't know what happened there, but yeah, we've been at this for a long ass time, man. So what was I saying? We were talking about cringy lib stuff from the 2020s and how much I love them and how much I respect them, even if they don't respect me. Weren't you woke one at the time? No, dude. 90% of the calcified resentment that comes from the rad libs and the ultras are from that era where I would constantly tell them to chill the fuck out. And then people would take that resentment and would be like, fuck you. You are a reactionary. You are secretly a reactionary. It's so funny because like I've always occupied this space in my commentary where I'm like not woke enough for the hyper wokes. And of course, everyone to my right considers me to be like the king of the wokes. Yeah, Dream Twitter era was so painful. But like also at the same time, what did I always say? During the Dream Twitter era, what did I always say? I'd much prefer these guys. I'd much prefer the young zealots who are hyper woke and maybe haven't figured out exactly how to do social justice yet to what I had experienced prior to that, which was neo-Nazi shithole, which was when the internet was a neo-Nazi infested shithole. And I always warned against it. I said it's going to be far worse when the neo-Nazis come back, and then they did. So yeah, I have this perspective on woke 1 versus woke 2 that a lot of people don't fully understand, which is, I still prefer woke 1 to whatever the fuck we have right now with Nazis, but I do think that we can evolve past it a little bit, Yeah, I did predict this as soon as Biden won. If you're early HasanAbi heads will remember, I predicted that there would be a pendulum swing back in Biden for unlimited neo-Nazi style commentary. That also unfortunately happened. Yeah, we have so many memes in this community that reference this notion. Woke of the day, be normal, don't be annoying. They're not even memes. They're just like, it's a credo. The stuff you're calling woke one is the kind of stuff we made fun of in woke one. Yes. But, I'm never going to change. I've been getting yelled at my whole life. That's what I'm used to. And I think it's prepared me for this moment as the enemies have grown in both power, magnitude, size, intensity, frequency. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. I think people who will inevitably make their way to this broadcast will very clearly understand what I'm about very quickly. Ugh, please wear your millennial fits for now on King. What do you mean? Yeah, 2020s. I spent the early 2020s yelling at baby leftists for being like a little bit too overzealous. People just don't think you can laugh at something without meaning you hate it. You can clown on Randy Rainbow's silliness without meaning you hate him or what he stands for. Yeah. The way I think about it is some people spend a lot of time mastering the terminology and signaling of that era, so they don't like the fact that we still carry the flame of woke one while also trying new rhetoric and strategy in order to keep pursuing social justice, leaving behind some of the failed tactics that didn't work. Sure. I think there's also the element of just like for a lot of people, they're not as policy oriented at all. They're just vibes oriented, and from their perspective, I think sloganeering is the only way that they can associate with an ideology. They can't think of like the impact. They can't think of the policies necessarily. Do your job and put on a suit? No. Like people, I think one of the biggest failures, and it's not necessarily the annoying attitude demonstrated by some of the card carrying wokes during woke one that actually eliminated it. It's because once it became a serious problem to the established hierarchy, once it wasn't just Black Lives Matter, but people were making demands like defund the police, then it became a real issue, right? Because like obviously the structural forces were like, abso-fucking-lutely not. We will crack down on this. And we didn't necessarily have an adequate media environment, an adequate independent media environment that had established credibility and was large enough, was more powerful enough of force to be able to push back against some of this stuff narratively, right? Who's this clown talking at HasanAbi? It's a new guy. He's not even wearing a suit. How do I know he's serious? You can't. Most of your content in Woke One was challenging identity politics through class analysis. Yes, and a lot of people hated me for it, and they got mad at me for it. It's very interesting because, like, a lot of the criticism that I still receive from, like, those choice moments, those, like, high-impact viral moments where people are just, like, bastardizing my perspective is oftentimes me yelling at someone who's cynically framing an issue around standpoint epistemology to defend a reactionary perspective, an anti-class perspective, sometimes like a straight up white supremacist perspective. And I'm very vulgar, right? I get passionate, I get heated, I get very vulgar at times. And people, when they hear it devoid of its context, go, oh my God, how could he have said such a thing? This guy's obviously a racist, or this guy's obviously transphobic. This guy's obviously this guy's obviously that. Like, no, you can speak normal and still care about these issues, okay? And a part of being normal also is like you can at times, critique someone for saying, well, as a black person, I think every black person cares about ICE. Like, that's a ridiculous statement, You're swearing a lot less, though, as we saw in the clips. I am swearing a lot less nowadays, and I need to even tone it down further. That's why people think you're a class reductionist, though. Your comms on woke have improved a lot. but still should be adjusted to redirect the systems of oppression rather than saying woke is annoying or whatever. Yeah, I again, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine if people think I'm a class reductionist. It's okay. Anyway. But I like it when you swear. No, it's not good. I hate when those clips are played back and I'm swearing so much because I'm so angry. It's not good. What is this? In other news? Yeah, we're going to talk about that. Hold on. Let's finish. Let's wrap
What
this
Jocelyn
up.
Benson's doing, you know, a defender of democracy, someone who's run very efficient government services. I know Republicans who are voting for Jocelyn Benson for governor.
So you're calling on Hasan, you're calling on Abdul al-Sayed to stop campaigning with Hasan Piker. Noted.
I like that even the Fox News anchors like, can we move on to something more, important now? Yeah, to Haley Stevens, I must say,
what gives?
I thought we were doing unity, Haley. I love you, Haley Stevens. I love you, Haley Stevens. I'm a Haley Stevens ride or die day one supporter. Okay? Disavowing famously leads to Fox News and Republicans changing tactics. Yeah. Oh,
the Democratic Party has gone socialist. They've gone commie cuckoo. My question is, what happened to the Democratic Party of 10 years ago? Barack Hussein Obama is a Muslim socialist. Vice President Joe Biden is an Irish car-bombing commie bastard. Barack Obama or Che Guevara? Both sound ethnic in a way I don't like. Hillary Clinton is a socialist. Hussein. Joe Manchin is a communist. Obamacare? More like commie care. Here to discuss, Meghan McCain. What happened to the party of Bill Clinton? Today, President Obama only drone-struck 12 children, begging the question, is the president fighting for U.S. or fighting for ISIS? James Carville is a socialist. Here to discuss is the senator from Pennsylvania, John Fetterman.
Is Israel good? Hasan bad.
Quote tweet that video of Haley Stevens with this video. The way she stopped Pete Buttigieg from running for Senate and gave us Abdul al-Sayed as the nominee for Senate. That's my girl, dude. That's my girl, Haley. I love her. What gives? I love her, and I love how she attacks Maddie Maroon, Trump's biggest donor. Okay, I'm done. She's growing on me. She's growing on me. God damn it. She's growing on me. She's growing on me. We got Hasan is live. Haley memes already. That's amazing. Okay, I'm actually going to use this in the fucking... I have to use it now. I have to delete my previous she's growing on me tweet to post that instead. Maddie Maroon, Trump's biggest donor. Oh, God. She really is. Haley Stevens is growing on me. Oh my God, that's my gift. Well, thank you for it. Growing on you like a fungus? No, I love her. I sincerely love her. Okay. I do. I don't think you guys get it. She's growing on me. You guys already missed it. I already talked about Mamdani speaking Chinese. Okay. Does she come to you? Does she come to you in your dreams? Yes. Yes. Where's the suit, man? Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? How is it that I wear no suit for one day and everyone goes, oh, it's over. Suit meta is over. We're back. Calm down, okay? What gives? I will say, no suit, I am in a goofier mood. I guess like, the clothes you wear define you to a certain, in some respects, because if you saw Mr. Rogers without a sweater, you'd question it. No, I wouldn't. Autistic people don't like sudden changes, lay off. Yeah, I see that. I see that, and I'm noticing that. Yeah, the suit meta does work. Older people are now discovering Hasan because of the pearl clutching from mainstream media. Turns out they like what he has to say. Literally found Hasan through the pearl clutching, and he's fun and thought-provoking. They're scared of him. 65-year-old man and listen to Hasan and like what he says. Schumer, Jeffries, and the corporate Democrats are bought and paid for. We need young, fresh representation. Because he's galvanizing millions. I'm a 50-year-old grandma, and even I follow and listen to what he's saying. He's super intelligent, has empathy, and is an excellent messenger. 50-year-old white suburban mom who's decided to check out Hasan Piker after Sarah Longwell and Third Way went after him. I now listen to him daily and have mentioned him to people in my real life. Watching the establishment meltdown is wild. This is the kind of shit that pisses me off about the Democratic Party. I'm so sick of these neocon liberal Democrats faking it while padding their pockets. Checked out Piker because of the hoopla. Someone who said hoopla is now a part of this community. Okay? A person who uses the term hoopla is out here saying, I find him very entertaining and informative and not scary. 63-year-old from Florida. I'll tell you why they fear Hasan so much. I never paid much attention to Hasan until this year. I listened to one of his streams and realized the guy's articulate, smart, and genuine. The suit has been working, dude. The suit meta. We're the same age and I say hoopla all the time. A real hullabaloo. A real hoopla. Who's this person and why are they always on my For You page? Oh, this guy, this is an election Twitter dork. That's who this is. I don't really care. I mean, sometimes they arrive at like correct conclusions, but it takes a lot of hand-wringing to get them there. It's fine. Fox News is only going to clip this stream for the next 2 weeks since no suit. Yeah. And what is this new level of cope unlocked? Dude in the sauna told me today that Trump is purposely losing the war in Iran to show China that great powers have difficulty with smaller nations porcupining. He told me Trump is saving us from World War III and nuclear war. It's all 4D chess, apparently. That's amazing. And I believe that. Yes. That's true. Israel is saying this is AI.
All right, y'all. So a couple of y'all wanted to see how the ship look, or the head look, aka the bathroom. The shower's right here, you feel me? This is what we go through on a carrier in the Navy. They say join the Navy, right? Join the Navy. Yeah, look at this, y'all. This is crazy. This ain't even the worst part, man. Sinks atrocious. Wait till y'all see the toilets, man. Look at the toilet. Y'all expect me to take a doo-doo in this, y'all?
Oh!
Nah. Y'all crazy.
Oh!
Look at this. Come on,
hell
join
no.
the Navy though, right? Join the Navy. Yeah, alright, bro.
That one is out of order. It seems out of... That one you can't take a doo-doo in. That's not a U.S. ship. It's French. Misinfo. Yo, oh my God, that's my old head. I used to work on that boat. My berthing was attached to that shit. Bro, here's what I don't understand, okay? Asmongold talks a big game about how, like, America should fight Israel's battles and stuff. It turns out he would feel right at home in the fucking Navy. We should be sending Asmongold to the front lines, okay? And his entire fan base to the front lines, because this is how he lives anyway. He's not, to him, he's like, this is my environment. Join the Navy, Asmongold. Fuck you doing in Austin, Texas, man? Get on the front lines. We should draft Asmongold. He will feel at home. Yeah, deploy his ass, dude. His fan base is not American. Even better. What do you mean? I don't want my countrymen to go out and put themselves in harm's way and go and potentially blow up schools and shit. Yeah, put the Asmongold Euroid MAGA supporters on the fucking front lines. Deploy them. Deploy them. Send their asses to the front lines instead. Yeah, send the Norwegian MAGA supporters. Send the MAGA supporters from Finland, all the IT specialists that sit at home and watch Asmongold's broadcast when it's like 5 a.m. local time for them. That's too high a standard for personal hygiene for Asmongold. I'm just saying, dude. So, that's my take. Anyway, speaking of the morale, apparently things are not looking too good. Trita Parsi got an image sent to him from the field. These are messages U.S. servicemen in the Persian Gulf have scribbled on the dust of an aircraft flap. Now, he reads it wrong, probably deliberately reads it wrong. He goes, be a good guy and do what Israel tells you to. That's not what it says. It doesn't say be a good guy. It says be a good goy. Be a good goy and do what Israel tells you to. It says, I love Israel. I am a good goyim. Operation Epstein Fury. Peace deal number 64 incoming. All this for the Holy Land. Morale seems not so great. This one was my favorite. I love flock cameras. I have no frame of reference. I can't compare it to the sentiments of U.S. soldiers in previous conflicts, but I suspect these are new sentiments, or at least a new willingness to express them this openly and directly. But as one serviceman told me, what people in the media don't understand when they compare past conflicts to this one is that this operation has no morale behind it. That makes a world of difference to service members deployed to undesirable locations indefinitely. Read that last part again. No morale. Deployed to undesirable locations indefinitely. My own conclusion, when a war has no morale behind it, winning means that you simply end it. There's no other winning in such an unjust war. I think the funniest thing is going to be that some like ADL dickhead is going to demand that the Navy investigate who wrote the finger painting sentiment, and they're going to identify anti-Semitism in the military. Okay? That's what's coming after this, which I think is really funny, and I think that will tip it over the head. You will have a mutiny at that point. Okay? Don't put it out there. Oh, that's coming. Are you kidding me? This is exactly the type of shit that like the ADL would try to turn into like, this is basically Atomwaffen. Look at how anti-Semitic our soldiers are. I mean, their soldiers, not our soldiers. Yeah. The best we can hope for is that they will have to disassemble this aircraft for evidence. Yeah, I mean, look. This is if you are in any way, shape, or form paying attention. Also, look at this. Hold on. I got to show you something. Hold on. One second. Wait, hold on. Hello. What's up, Fartley? What are you looking at? Hi. Bro's staring at me. Okay. Slowly making our way downtown. Oh, someone wants pets. Hi. Hello. He was rolling. He basically rolled up in as much dust and mud that he possibly could earlier at the park. It is crazy what this dog gets into. He's judging you. He does look like he's judging you. You can't see his face now, but hi. No, he's coming back for more. You want uppies? Nope, he doesn't. He's like, nah, I'm good. What? What? What the hell are you looking at, Farley? What are you looking at? Huh? He's like, nah. Lemau, he stares at Caroline during stream too. He's just monitoring the situation. Both of the dogs are monitoring the situation. Mutiny is not happening in the 21st century. Like, what do you mean? Are they going to come back to go to prison instead of vet pension? Yeah, no, it's not going to. I think maybe quiet quitting. Maybe not mutiny, but maybe quiet quitting. You know, that I could see. Farley is a woke one dog. Yeah. What is this? Prices since the start of the year. Oh, it's awesome. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, in the midst of all of this, I love that Fox News, of course, has nothing else to talk about. They can't talk about any of this shit. So what they are, what they're complaining about is me. And weirdly enough, Democrats are also leaning into it. What is this? Hasan Piker rallies with far left Dems in Florida. Why is this guy in Florida? We don't want him here. Florida doesn't want this bullshit. Keep U.S. dollars in America. It really doesn't matter who wins in the Florida primaries. In the end, the Republicans is going to win. I've served on this exact classic carrier. We were doing this shit in 2016. We were running bombing operations on Syria. We are entering a permanent final year of Vietnam level of energy surrounding the military and the war. I don't think anyone's ever going to actually fight for this country anymore after this point. Yeah, I don't think so either. Obviously, these contradictions are proving our point. For some reason, Fox News thinks you're in Florida. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm wearing my Florida ass gear. Like this is me being a Florida boy. I don't know. I don't think Fox News cares about the truth that much, so that's probably what it is. You know, I don't really look too closely to what the Fox News narrative is, if I'm being honest. The anti-China slop tubers found a new pivot. You know it's over for Western civilization when its biggest cheerleaders are using this for their video thumbnail. How China keeps winning by doing nothing. I know. I have to say something about this, by the way. A lot of the anti-China guys are now basically trying to present themselves as pro-China, but reasonable, because we're fucking winning. So what they're doing, and this is what Max Fisher did, apparently. Austin Ox put me on this. Max Fisher did that video that went super viral. And in the video, he's like talking about how China saved the oil markets and stuff like that. And basically now he's like, oh no, hold on, guys. Like, I'm pro-China, but not so pro-China, right? Like he had to do this like follow up to be like, here are all the bad things about China. And then in that video, he talks about China's Western fans. And he's very directly subtweeting me. I guess it's, subtweeting is indirect. And he basically ends up regurgitating my perspective back in a way where it's like, oh, well, these guys actually don't care about the state repression in China. And that's never been my argument, as a matter of fact. I'm fighting state repression in my state here in the United States of America, and oftentimes even make comparisons to how we learned the wrong lessons from China. So clearly it's not, that's not my perspective at all. Let's take a look.
Next question comes from viewer Felt Poopenfarten. Felt, I just want to say, it's always a joy to hear from our Dutch viewers. Hello in the Netherlands. Hope you're enjoying your waffles. Felt Poopenfarten asks, 2 questions. Why does a certain... Again, you guys are cheating with your 2 questions, but I'm too soft on you. 2 questions. Why does a certain portion of the British and presumably more broadly Western leftists idealize China so much, ignoring its authoritarianism and abysmal human rights record despite holding other states to account.
You were right too soon and therefore you were wrong. Yeah, exactly. It's so awesome. For like the last decade, I've been like, look, China is developing. We shouldn't treat it like a foreign adversary. It's responsible for so much trade all around the world. Sure, there are a lot of like authoritarian elements. There are a lot of state repression that I don't agree with, but there's also good lessons that we can learn from the way that they operate. A lot of people don't understand how unbelievably meritocratic the Chinese system is, okay? Like their pilot program structure is unbelievable. They will literally look at two separate provinces and make two separate provinces compete against one another in terms of development on key industrial targets. And then they will just go, this one won over the other one, so we're just going to use the one that won. And it's really fucking annoying when I say like, no, that's a good system. We should apply that in the United States of America. Okay. When I say that, people go, oh, you want to do to, I don't know, every American what China has done in Xinjiang or some shit. Okay. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying learn about what the fuck they're doing. Okay. Learn about what they're doing. Learn about how the Chinese system works, because it is truly one of the most unique systems on the fucking planet. And then apply certain elements of their developmentary strategy here in the United States of America. But of course, that requires punishing capital. That requires dominating capital, which China has done adequately. And that's precisely the reason why we can never do it here. And that's precisely the reason why people get really mad when I say that.
And my second question is, how does China get things built so quickly? Okay, so again, I'm going to take these questions one by one. You might notice I did not actually put the first question up on the board, and that's because I didn't want people to see it and then fast forward to it to try to like check whether I give an answer that is ideologically in line with their beliefs, because I want to kind of try to sidestep the ideological side taking that is maybe a little bit implied by this question. Sorry, Felt. And I want to try to just like answer it diagnostically 10,000 foot view. So I think what this question is asking is, why is it that some people who maybe identify as leftists, maybe identify as something else, doesn't matter. Why do some people hold up China as an ideal despite China doing things that they criticize in other countries and that would seem to contradict their...
I do not know a single person that isn't just straightforward LARPing, that unconditionally looks at Chinese state surveillance and Chinese apprehension methods, Chinese dragnets, and says, this is good, we should do it in America. I've never met that person. At most, people will say, when they say like critical support for China or whatever, at most, people will compare Chinese domestic policy and state repression to Western domestic policy and state repression. And ironically enough, you know who else does that increasingly more and more, especially in the aftermath of the October 7 universe that we live in the Western world? Chinese dissidents like Ai Weiwei. He is probably one of the best examples of this, a guy who has been brutalized in Chinese prison for his criticisms of the party, who literally fled to Europe and then after October 7 was like, yo, this Israel shit's out of control. This is kind of crazy, right? And everyone was like, what the fuck are you saying? We will throw your ass in jail. And he went back to China and was like, well, at least they got high-speed rail. Okay? He literally is the perfect guy for where the conversation is shifting, okay? He is the guy who is clearly the person who has not only faced Chinese state repression, been a victim to it, and has escaped, right? Like, not escaped, but like literally went and lived in Europe for the longest time. Ai Weiwei, he's a famous Chinese artist, okay? At LACMA, you know the animal heads that are on pikes? Those are his, that's his art installation, okay? Anyway, he's a super famous Chinese dissident, super famous Chinese artist. And he used to do these like, I don't know, but when Hasan said people say, I want China, what China did in Xinjiang to be done all over America, like 10 people unironically said, yeah. Yes, Cloud District Enjoyer, they're fucking LARPing. They're literally talking about probably doing re-education for conservatives, okay? Which is something that people say when they're frustrated. It's not a sincerely held belief for state policy, okay? That's it. Anyway, jokes are illegal. Jokes are illegal. We're having a serious conversation about China. We can't have any jokes here. So the point I'm trying to make is like no one looks at the Chinese forms of state repression and thinks it's awesome. And the greatest example that I can actually deliver to you is literally the anti-flock narrative in this fucking community. If we liked Chinese forms of state surveillance, Chinese forms of state repression, we'd be all about that flock lifestyle, right? We'd love ICE, which is an even more violent version of that. Because there's also the idea that like the Chinese courts don't have the same like Western understanding of due process. Meanwhile, we're eradicating due process here. We're obviously fighting against that here in the United States of America right now. We're trying to make sure that the Trump administration doesn't eradicate due process. So clearly, our position is very clear on this issue, right? But then you look at like policing in every other country except for the United States of America. And the United States of America and its policing practices are unbelievably violent. We have a massive carceral state. We have private prisons. Like, it sounds silly when you make this comparison. Like, there are a lot of elements in China that are unbelievably repressive. Absolutely. But we have a far more militarized police force. We have a far worse carceral structure. Like it's just always, it always seems to me a way to abdicate our responsibility, a way to just like, silence all criticism, to be like, well, look at the Chinese boogeyman. You know what I mean? That's the only comparison. That's the only argument. That's the only conversation that we should be having as Americans. But a lot of people will just go, nah, China is like way scarier, way worse, way more ruthless. You love Chinese authoritarianism. And then you just move on with the conversation. It's like, I'm an American, okay? I'm a motherfucking American. I live in the United States of America. I love this country. I want to make this country better, okay? So yeah, I'm busy with the state repression that we're currently experiencing here in the United States of America. As far as comparisons to China or learning lessons from China, I'm not talking about fucking dragnets. I'm not talking about re-education camps. I'm talking about fucking high-speed rail and having a robust development project to do rapid urbanization, to rebuild our infrastructure, to not fucking go wage wars overseas and spend trillions of dollars doing that shit. Yeah. But these guys behave like fucking dullards when it comes to this issue. And they go, you're a campist. No, I'm not. Okay. If I'm a fucking campist, why am I here? Why am I not in China? Okay. Why am I here? I could live in China. I could. I can get a fucking visa right now. Go live in China. Why do I live here? Oh, it's because you love American capitalism. No, because I love this country. I love the people in it. I love its promise. I love its potential. And I want to make it better. Okay. That's it. And I know that's an unbelievable concept, but it's very frustrating to hear that from well-educated liberals. It is unbelievably frustrating to hear that from well-educated liberals because it is still very much a thought-terminating cliche, a thought-terminating terminology that they deploy to just be like, I don't want to hear anything from you. It's no different than what Steven Crowder says. When Steven Crowder says like, oh, you love China so much, why don't you go marry it? You love Mao Zedong. Why don't you go marry Mao Zedong? Why don't you go marry Xi Jinping? Go live in China. Fuck you. Fuck off, liberal. Like, it's no different when liberals deploy that exact same technique, but they try to utilize different terminology, or at least like old school conservative reactionary terminology like campist. Okay, just because you are deploying the techniques of reactionaries from the 60s and 70s and 80s when this kind of terminology was more apt because there were two different poles in a multipolar world, doesn't mean that you actually have some sort of advanced critique here. You're doing the same dumb thing that, conservatives do.
Case that China is the ideal. And there is actually a name for this.
And it's sad because, again, I think he's a smart guy. I think Max Fisher is a very smart guy. Okay, I like this video on China. I think he's a smart dude. it's very frustrating when smart liberals, well-read liberals behave this way because you're stunting your own imagination for no reason.
Old campus.
American exceptionalism has destroyed your way of seeing the world in a more holistic way, seeing the globe as different actors that have their own personal self-interest, and it actually makes your analysis worse overall. That's why you're trailing behind when it comes to, talking about how China actually ended up stabilizing the oil markets. Your analysis comes weeks after the Financial Times. Your analysis comes weeks after, I think originally it was the Financial Times, but we talked about it as well on this broadcast. Not that it matters because a lot less people listen to me when I talk about it because they just immediately bracket me as you're a China glazer. Someone like Jackson Hinkle is a 100% campus with no limits, at least publicly, and people who follow him probably fit in that category as well. Maybe he's talking more about them than he is you. I don't know. No, he's not. He's talking about me. 100%. Because these guys don't even think about Jackson Hinkle. Also, Jackson Hinkle's not even a campus. He's like literally just an agent of a foreign state. Like, I don't even think Jackson Hinkle falls in the category of a campus. He just comes across like a guy who probably works for the Russian state at this point.
People who do this are called campus. This emerged during the Cold War, and it's called campism because it's a way of approaching the world by dividing into two camps, the West and the East, the capitalists, the communists, whatever it is, and dividing it with a mission of arguing that one camp is superior to the other. And when people do this now, like there are some streamers who do this a lot, specifically with China, I think what they would say is that this is towards a noble goal of highlighting the problems in the West. I think this can come across to people as simplistic or as hypocritical. People see you holding up China as this obviously superior ideal, including on human rights grounds, and you go,
no one has done that. Who is doing? Please, I need someone to explain to me how people are doing this without like regurgitating the same 3-second clips. Because like at some point you become a regurgitator of the reactionary propaganda coming from like the Daily Mail, right? Because this is what I hear from the Daily Mail, where they will like hear me talk in Tiananmen Square about how I'm not a very patriotic person, and I'm actually quite shocked at how patriotic Chinese people are, and I'm trying to identify where that patriotism comes from, right? And they'll clip it to be like, I'm not a patriotic person at all. And it's like, yeah, I'm not patriotic for fucking China either. I'm just not a patriotic person. So it's shocking for me to see so many people from the rural countryside literally come to watch the flag raising ceremony that happens every fucking morning. This is an interesting avenue to explore. We should not just allow only the appropriate liberals to be the ones who actually ask these questions, okay? It's not dissimilar to like, Ezra Klein gets to interview the former Australian Prime Minister, and they have a very interesting and fairly robust conversation about China, about the ideology driving the Communist Party of China, about, Marxist Leninism. Is it dogmatic? Is it a doctrine that they follow through on? How much have they fallen short of the socialist experiment? Is it simply just a ideology or ideological varnish that they deploy in an effort to keep the public together? Like, these are interesting conversations that I also have, that I also think about all the time. But it's like, I can't have this conversation because as soon as I say something like that, no, it's Kevin Rudd. I'm talking about Kevin Rudd. Kevin Rudd delivered a very interesting, one of the best, I think, conversations that I've seen liberals talk about. Two liberals talking about China. And it wasn't, it was an interesting conversation because like Kevin Rudd is obviously like very knowledgeable about contemporary Chinese politics, Chinese history in general. But it's just it's very frustrating. Complete silent on that banger. I know. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous that these guys are China maxing harder than me. Okay, let's continue.
Wait, China does so
Meanwhile, I'm the only one who gets ass fucked in this China narrative too. That's the other thing. Motherfuckers fly to China. They work with Chinese companies. They get paid by Chinese companies. Okay, nobody gives a shit. I literally spend my own goddamn money flying to fucking China. Everybody goes, oh, you're doing propaganda. You're doing a propaganda tour. Only I don't get to talk about China. I'm immediately a China glazer.
Incredibly severe human rights abuses that you criticize when Western countries are doing it. So it seems like you're not actually motivated by caring about human rights or whatever. It seems like you're motivated by wanting to win this made-up team sport of arguing which side is better. Some people also like it because they feel that the West is false in its asserted superiority, and it's a way to knock that down a peg, or it's a way to reveal the hypocrisy of the West. I don't engage in it personally because I do think that it can come across as a little overly simplistic, and also because I don't see my mission as making an ideological argument for which side is better. I see my mission as finding the world fascinating, loving learning about it, and wanting to help you all learn about it.
Yeah, he's just trying to say that, like, oh yeah, my last video that went super viral came across like I was glazing China. Okay, so let me put my distance between all of these other guys that I'm developing a straw man over that are like in love with China's human rights abuses and love talking exclusively about China's human rights abuses as a positive. That's what this was. And it was disappointing to see. Okay? It was a little bit disappointing to see. Max Fisher tweeted about you. A growing problem in media literacy is that fewer and fewer people get their news directly and instead get it secondhand from social media influencers who lie about what it says. Yeah, I know. I followed him. This was from before. But what's crazy about this, by the way, again, he is the fucking woke liberal. Only he gets to talk about China. Only he gets to talk about... You retweeted a fucking stalker account, man. Where is your fucking social media literacy? You're a social media operative. You should know a little bit better. Really. Anyway, here's the other side of this, though. Here's the other side of the story. Whether Pinhead Hasan at it again, you don't know anything. Okay, thank you. Here's the problem. I like Max Fisher. I'm going to say it one more time. I like Max Fisher. I think he's a smart guy. Okay? I think he's a smart dude. I think he has a lot of interesting videos. I'm a fan. Okay? And what's frustrating about his analysis is that there are these forces at play right now where even educated liberals recognize that liberalism is failing, recognize that capitalism is failing, and they're still desperately trying to cling on to some sensibility around reforming it. Okay? So the more they move in our direction, the more they also try to separate themselves from people like ourselves, right? Because they have to still maintain this dogmatic approach. Okay? In a time and in a unique media environment that requires you to shed yourself of this dogma, this dogmatic approach of Western liberal exceptionalism, okay? You've moved into the bargaining stage, and I think what is going on here, ironically enough, is the lack of ability, the unwillingness to give up on it, because these guys are very different than MAGA overall. Okay, they're very different from like MAGA supporters who don't really think about this stuff at all. As a Chinese person, I hope you guys get more people like him to keep American liberals' heads in the sand. What? Very important news. What is this? Oh my God. She's going through it. Yeah. Here is the reality. Here's the reality, okay? For the last decade, I've talked about Chinese development in positive terms, and now many liberals who previously were only consuming China is falling apart tomorrow style videos have had to come to terms with that reality, right? And it's never good. It's never good if you just like learned something your whole life. You learned about American supremacy your whole life, and all of a sudden, this fucking random country out of nowhere that you thought was, a peasant society that was building tofu dreg buildings and eating sewer lard is actually this fucking behemoth that is no longer ignorable, okay? And it's actually a force for stability in the world, whether we like to admit it to ourselves or not. All of a sudden, that just kind of rips apart your consciousness a little bit. So you have to fight back against the forces that have been there this entire time. This should be a wake-up call. That's why I always brought up the ghost cities as an argument, the ghost cities as an example, to be like, look, some of these cities that were developed and they didn't actually bring in new inhabitants, right? And there's failures there for sure, okay? But ultimately, a lot of those ghost cities are no longer ghost cities. They're tier 1 cities. There's like tens of millions of people that have moved into these cities, right? There's a lot of economic activity at these places. That was bad analysis. That was bad analysis. It wasn't good analysis. It was bad analysis because it was shrouded with like anti-China bias. And that's what's frustrating. That's what's frustrating about a lot of these Western analysts. I just want them to be a little bit more open-minded. The idea that there is nothing we can learn from Chinese development is very dumb. Is very silly. And the additional idea that I think if Max Fisher truly gave a real honest listen to what I have to say, I don't think we would be ideological enemies on the internet. I think he would be in the Ezra Klein camp, where he's like curious about building a broader coalition with people like myself, even though many people in this community would say that these are like people who are ideologically opposed. Okay? Same thing with the Pod Johns. Yeah, I don't think these people know what your actual beliefs are. They see the clips. They're not stream watchers. Exactly. And they get deluded into thinking that I am a firm and committed believer into like this meme. They have this like meme approach. You know what I mean? They think I'm like, because I lean into the jokes, because I lean into the LARPing and shit like that. They're like, oh, this guy is a Maoist third worldist or something. I don't know. Holy fuck, you're so naive sometimes. No, I'm not naive. I'm pragmatic. Okay. We can always learn things from people whose ideologies we oppose. Many of you shut yourself off. I consume a lot of liberal thinkers, and I consume the content of a lot of reactionary thinkers as well. I can't even call them thinkers at this point, obviously. They're just propagandists. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But ultimately, yes, it's not an accident. I listen to a lot of liberals. Of course I listen to a lot of liberals. They fucking still run this goddamn country. Okay? It's important. It's important to listen and learn and understand what motivates a lot of, what motivates a lot of liberals in general. Brother, what the fuck did you post on Twitter? What do you mean? What, are you talking about the Haley Stevens post? Know your opposition and deconstruct the worldview to be effective. I know. People are just like, nope, I'm closing my eyes and ears. These are my enemies. They're not. Also, in a messaging environment that is unbelievably contentious to our side, we can't cast aside people who are at least open-minded, okay? That's it. And some of you think the only way to do that Some of you think the only way to do that is by being fucking ruthless, being cunning, being annoying. That's not the way to do it. Social inoculation plays a big role in this, okay? Anyway, whatever. I'm done talking about this. This stuff is too inside baseball. It's a need to know basis. If you can't understand what I'm doing, then it's fine. Don't. But in any case, yeah, this is reliable. You know it's over for Western civilization when its biggest cheerleaders are using this for their video thumbnail. You are way more pro-China than me. It's kind of annoying sometimes, but it doesn't make me like you less. One day, you will arrive at the conclusions that I arrived at a long time ago, but I'm glad that you're charitable and open-minded to my perspective regardless. This is another, like, look, many of you were frustrated at first with my analysis on Israel-Palestine, and you very quickly snapped back to reality. You very quickly understood what I was saying wasn't wrong. Same with Iran. Many of you probably, when you first encountered my commentary around waging war with Iran, you were like, whoa, we're the most powerful military on the planet. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course we're going to destroy Iran. Shut the fuck up. And then you very quickly realized, because you were charitable, you very quickly realized, oh shit, he's actually right. This is another area where I am 100% right. To treat China as a foreign adversary and to underestimate its capability, underestimate its prowess at every step is stupid. To undermine it is stupid. Okay? It's dumb. And more liberals, especially because of the deteriorating material conditions here in the United States of America and broadly in the Western world, and the improving material conditions of China, will inevitably come to that conclusion. It's going to happen. It might not happen today. It might not happen tomorrow, but it will inevitably happen. And I think more and more NatSec people are basically moving away from that adventurism due to Trump's actions in Iran. The adventurism and the militant posture against China is done, is over. Okay? It's done. You want to know why? Because we showed our ass in the Strait of Hormuz. Our ambitions to advance against China in a militant manner died in the Strait of Hormuz. Anyone that still advances this narrative is utterly delusional, and I don't think there's going to be a lot of appetite in the NatSec side of things for this unless there is a tremendous technological breakthrough that America achieves. And it's less likely than ever before for America to achieve a technological breakthrough because we are destroying our publicly funded research facilities right now because we are eroding our technological edge currently. We're destroying it right now. Donald Trump is doing that right now. So I don't even think that there's any capacity that we have to find something out there, have some sort of crazy technological breakthrough that allows us to have a competitive edge against China in the near future. Yeah, this is what our facilities look like. More pictures from aboard the moldy old USS George Washington. We recently underwent incredibly expensive complex overhaul that took nearly 6 years to finish. Our Navy is like this because we only have one shipyard capable of refueling and repairing a nuclear aircraft carrier. You want to know why our Navy looks like this, by the way? Because the fucking executives' yachts look mint. That's where the money is going. If you wonder why the Navy looks like this, it's because they don't care about military prowess, military readiness. They care about profit. And shitification has also destroyed the last remaining competent organization in the goddamn country. Okay? Our carriers look like this, so their yachts can look like this. The military-industrial complex does not operate on survivability. There's no existential threat that it's seeking to eliminate. It operates on profit. That's it. And that's precisely the reason why this shit sucks. Okay? It is a $1 trillion money sink. And that money doesn't go back to the actual operations. The money goes to executive pockets. The U.S. Navy is literally outsourcing ship design and ship construction to South Korea as we speak. Donald Trump had to change the laws for the United States to allow it. Yeah, it's going to get worse, by the way. It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. What is this? Okay, good. Seems like Hasan overlooks a death that occurred because of Mao Zedong, but I'm also new to watching his stream, so I may have missed this. Oh my God. This is also the problem with I guess live broadcasting. Subscribe and you can rewind to hear what I had to say about that aspect, because I didn't just start talking about China. Okay, this is not like a new thing. What is this? Yeah, I can report there are a lot of new mansions going up in McLean. Life is grand for the war profiteers. Yeah. So their homes look like this, okay? Someone give me a fucking, someone give me a mega yacht from one of these guys that's a profiteer. Like the people who actually, the people who actually do, McLean, sorry, not McLean. Did I say McLean? McLean. I don't see what the troops are complaining about. Didn't they get 1776 in a speech only? Yeah, that's right. That's right. The artillery shells scheme also ended up making 0 shells. Even for someone who's been following MIC hijinks for years, this was an insane read. ProPublica writes, rather than rely on tried and true methods, General Dynamics proposed a new production line to build artillery shells for Ukraine. The army signed up to buy 3 without knowing if the machinery would even work. Fiasco in the factory. Taxpayers funded a $533 million artillery plant that made nothing. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. It's fucking bloat, baby. It's bloat all the way down, dude. It's bloat all the motherfucking way down. Waste, fraud, abuse. These motherfuckers are, dude, you know what's crazy about this? Like Nick Shirley will go to Minneapolis and be like, oh, it's the Somalis that are doing fraud. Brother. Every single minority enclave in this country could get together and scheme out a design to steal money from white people, and it wouldn't be a fraction of the defense bloat that we're talking about. Not even a fraction, okay? If they got together and they were like, let's do anti-white schemes, let's just steal from white people. If they got together and they got their top minds together and they were trying to do like adult daycare, child daycare, whatever, okay? And they were like, let's just keep overbilling the government. Let's steal as much money as possible. It wouldn't be a fraction of the $1 trillion waste, fraud, and abuse that you get from the American military, okay? Billionaire on $100 million yacht joking about us peasants. There it is, man. There it is. That's where the money's going. That's where the motherfucking money's going, baby. It's not going to the artillery. It's not going to fix the goddamn ships. The military industrial recirculate. No jokes detected. What is this? Here's the most popular dumb fuck finding out.
What about the military drones? Those contracts when this war started. That's you can look into who made money on that one.
Who made money on that one? Wait a minute.
What did you?
Are you?
I'm just
This
Googling
has
things
got to
over
be
here.
a mistake.
Where did
Eric and Don Jr. invest in military drone company amid Iran war?
Is it Jamie? Where'd you find this?
That seems like propaganda from Iran or something.
Dog, he's had every defense profiteer on his broadcast, by the way, which is so wild to me. Like he had Egg Boy on, not Matt Iglesias, the other one, the Conehead. You know, Mark Andreessen. Right? He had him on. I think he had Palmer Luckey on. Who do you think those guys are? What do you think they're doing? You know, Peter Thiel, the Antichrist. It's just so crazy. He's like, oh, I can't believe it. But like, yeah, you can believe it. You better believe it, brother. You've done propaganda for them. You've made your chud audience actually like these guys. Oh, these guys are cool. Alex Carp's been on the fucking Joe Rogan Experience. You know what I mean? The ruling class is poisoning your air, your food, your drink. U.S. public does nothing. Yeah, it's just, why? Why don't they do anything? Because we have a well-oiled propaganda apparatus in the form of mainstream media that makes you fucking get mad at people like me who's calling this shit out. What do you think is going on? For the last couple of months, Donald Trump has brought about skyrocketing inflation since the start of this year, endless destabilization. Global energy markets are completely flaming out. We're running out of our strategic petroleum reserves in order to keep up with the energy needs, as we have basically crippled 20% of the entire world's energy supply. So someone has to make up for it. And what the fuck is mainstream media talking about? A goddamn Twitch streamer who's calling this shit out. And people love it. People love it. And before me, it was transgenders. Before me, it was Antifa. You know, before me, it was the war on Christmas. And people fall for it all the goddamn time. And then they asked Donald Trump, sir, Mr. President, don't you care? Our soldiers are trying to kill themselves. They're trying to fucking kill themselves on the deck of USS Abraham Lincoln. He goes, I don't care. I'm not apologizing. And it doesn't matter. It's the Mexicans. You know? It's wokeism. It's the Mexicans. It's the undocumented migrants. Please do not look. No matter what happens, do not look at the capital owners. Do not look at the profiteers. Okay? Do not. Haitians are eating cats and dogs. Let's talk about that instead. That's what it is. And people fall for it every single time. People fall for it every single time on our side as well. Because the reality of the matter is we end up talking about it. Because the Republicans will bring it up and they'll drive discourse in whichever direction they want to talk about. And then we talk about it too. Although I agree with you, you definitely don't do yourself a favor with some of these clips. Yeah, brother, I've talked for 22,000 hours, okay, about these contentious issues. The reason why they're putting the crosshairs on someone like myself is not because I leave myself open for that kind of thing. The reason why people generate controversy off of it is because it's a very easy way to make people snap into action. It's a very easy way to distract people. It's a very easy way to go, you know what? I heard that clip and I don't like it. Because guess what? No one, and I mean no one, wants to go, why the fuck do I care about a Twitch streamer? What are you talking about, dumbass? The president is a goddamn pedophile. Like, what are you talking about? A left-wing Twitch streamer is supposed to be carrying my attention right now? I can't pay for rice, wheat, cotton, wool, rubber. Sunflower oil is up 17%. Palm oil is up 16+%. Cheese is up 16%. Tea is up 15%. Soybeans are up 14%. Why the fuck do I care about some goddamn Twitch streamer? What are you, fucking crazy? That is what the average person is supposed to say. But unfortunately, everybody loves these kinds of silly media distractions. They love it. That's why they do it. In the words of I think it was the Clinton camp, you know, if the Republicans are using it, that means they've tested it, okay? And of course, the Republicans have tested it. It doesn't mean it's the best example that they have. It doesn't mean it's supposed to be successful. It can only be successful if our side, if the broader liberals make it successful, if MS Now leans into this narrative and goes, yeah, you know what? We should be talking about disavowing DSA, disavowing the left, disavowing Hasan Piker. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Disavow the left. What power does the left have? It's ridiculous. And it blows my mind because I try to get the liberals that are at least somewhat sympathetic to our side to lock in a little bit, right? To lock in a little bit, to understand the moment that we're in by trying to bring up partisan narratives. I try to say, look at the hypocrisy. Can you imagine if Joe Biden was like, I don't care about prices, Jack. I don't care if our soldiers are dying. Can you imagine if Joe Biden said that? Can you imagine if Joe Biden said anything that Trump says with regular frequency, what people would do, what the Republican Party would do with that information? Imagine if Obama was like, I don't care if our soldiers are having a tough time on our aircraft carriers. It's okay.
For you to pay a tiny little bit more for your gasoline, you're at $4. It's okay. I'll never apologize.
Having to choose between gas and food, a very hard decision.
I have family members who are ill, and I can't go visit them across the state or up north because it's too expensive right now to drive.
For you to pay a tiny little bit more for your gasoline, you're at $4. It's okay.
Like, can you imagine? Dude, Brandon. If Brandon said, I did NATO. Who cares if the price is a little bit higher? I did NATO, Jack. If Brandon said that, they would be like, Brandon didn't say that, and the Republicans still wanted to kill him. Like, oh my God, what would Fox News do with that soundbite? Oh my God, they would nut. We would never hear anything else other than just that soundbite. We talk about Marie Antoinette, the let him eat cake moment. Donald Trump is telling people, eat shit cakes on a daily basis. And no one seems to care. It blows my mind. It blows my goddamn mind. Learn to download TikToks and post them as responses on Twitter. No, it's fine. Hasan, she never said that. I'm crying. I know. Marie Antoinette was falsely smeared as saying, let them eat cake. It was misunderstood, whatever. I don't care. I'm just using the common trope, okay? Anyway, meanwhile, our boy Oliver went back on Fox News and absolutely cooked. And so did Elijah. So we're going to watch that real quick while I go pee.
Oliver Larkin. So, Oliver, listen.
He's
we
still
appreciate you
still doing the Shia smirk.
coming on the show. You know, it takes some guts to do so. So I want to say thank you and a lot of respect to you for doing it. You know, I've done a little bit of research into your district there. And aside from all the things that are making headlines with you and, of course, the incumbent in the race, I just have to ask, you know, my mother-in-law fled Cuba. Because of the socialist communist takeover. So I know in your district there's a lot of folks like my mother-in-law, a lot of Cubans, a lot of Venezuelans that left socialism, that fled communism. And it kind of sounds like you want to bring it all right here to the USA and to Florida. How do you square that with a lot of those constituents in Florida that have a similar story?
I think what a lot of our constituents that have come from places like Cuba or Nicaragua or Venezuela that have seen United States foreign policy, we've had a blockade on Cuba and a trade embargo for 70, 80 years nearly. And what we've seen in that time is the repression of trade and of really with our closest trade partner. And we see a repression of political and civil rights that we actually see emanating from the Trump administration right now. We see crackdowns on freedom of speech. We see Representative Randy Fine and Laura Loomer trying to cancel our rally last night, along with corporate Democrats like State Representative Michael Gottlieb. So I think the conditions that a lot of people flee places like Cuba, coming to America looking for a better life, it's actually quite scary to see a Republican administration that's going after our freedom of speech and freedom of expression, and we're fighting.
That was a great flip, by the way. You're like, oh, you're talking about repression in places like Cuba? Well, guess what? Or Venezuela? Yeah. You know who's doing that? The Republican Party right now. To people like me. Like, it's perfect. Perfect flip.
For the American dream.
They keep re-inviting him because they think it's a +4 Republican district, and they think foolishly that he would be easier to beat than Jared Moskowitz. That's why they keep inviting him. If you want to know the truth, there's two reasons. One, because it actually draws a lot of clicks, and it's great. He's great on television. And the other reason is because they think foolishly that he is easier to defeat for the Republicans in a +R4 district than Jared Moskowitz is. Because the district, if you look at it, is not actually comprised of Cubans. If you look at the district demographics, I believe Cubans are like 5% of the population. There's a lot of Hispanic people in their district, and then there's a lot of very wealthy Jewish people who are super pro-Israel in the district. And that's the Jared Moskowitz base, right? Jared Moskowitz base comes from a lot of right-wing on foreign policy American Jews that live in the district. However, where there are old Jewish folk that are, pro-Israel, there are a lot of young Jewish folk that are not pro-Israel. And there's also a lot more people in the district as well beyond that. So even if it makes, who's going to tell Hasan Cubans are Hispanic? Dude. We're talking about Florida. Okay? Sorry, I know. The Florida demographics are different than anywhere else in the country. The Florida Latino and Hispanic demographics are very different than anywhere else in the country in terms of their voter patterns, okay? In terms of where they vote, how they vote. It's almost flipped. It's like topsy-turvy, upside down.
So, Oliver, I'm going to let the rest of the panel here ask you some questions. I'm not going to filibuster the whole time, but I do have to say, when my mother-in-law and so many others fled Cuba or Venezuela, they didn't flee because of Donald Trump. They fled because of socialism and communism and that form of economic governance that you're trying to bring here. So I just wanted to correct the record for that because blaming that on Trump is kind of rich, but I'm going to let the rest of the team take a crack at it.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's very clear with what he's saying. He's like, look, you're talking about your parents like fleeing a certain form of repression. Well, Donald Trump is channeling that repression here in the United States of America. So I'm certain that your Cuban relatives would probably be just as worried about Trump. It's not fucking real. Obviously, they don't care. They love the repression that Trump pushes, but it doesn't matter. It's a good tactical retort.
You again. We appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, Mr. Larkin. So I did a little research myself. Some of these numbers you may have a better idea on, but one of the things on your platform is free college for all. You're advocating for socialism, but you want free college for all. Okay, you want taxpayers to pay for other people's tuition. Fair enough. But, I mean, you went to a school that's almost $80,000 a year, a private school, to become an English teacher to make $60,000 a year, which is national average. We have a deficit of trade skills, making $70,000, $80,000, $90,000. HVAC, electrician, pipe fitter, you name it, lineman. The state of Florida has a scholarship program if you just stay in state and go to a state school. So I guess my question is, why are you out here advocating for socialism in a state where capitalism does work well when it seems like you hadn't really tried it yourself?
Well, we have a higher cost of living in the Miami metropolitan area now than New York City, and we've had 30 years of Republican rule in Tallahassee. So this stark income and wealth inequality, where we see my district, the 25th Congressional District, having the highest concentration of billionaires in the country. At the same time, we see the poverty rate going up, and we have tens of millions of people in this country with student loan debt. So I believe that we need free public college and university tuition, and also free tuition at vocational and trade schools, with support for union apprenticeships so that we can rebuild America.
Okay, so you're talking about union apprenticeships, so at least you acknowledge that trades matter, but you want us to go and pay off the debt of people who went to a $70,000 a year school to earn $60,000 a year for the trade or the skill that they picked. It seems to me like through your own experience, you would be out there beating the drum for people to maybe forego a private school or a 4-year college and go to a trade school, learn how to be a lineman, learn how to be a welder, learn how to do the blue-collar trades that pay very well, especially in the South and right-to-work states.
The United States can more than afford to forgive college loan debt and to make tuition free. We're spending $1 to $2 billion a day on this illegal war with Iran.
Right? It's you. It's everybody that makes more than
We're on track to spend hundreds of billions of dollars a year on a war that Congress never authorized, that Donald Trump dragged us into, that is raising our prices on gasoline, on food, on groceries.
Would you agree to at least exempt those that went to private school that cost more than they could make in a year in the profession they picked?
I'm talking about making public university tuition free, so private
like
institutions can continue to do what they like. But
GPA.
Like I said, I think that public universities should be tuition free, but private institutions can choose to do as they may. And I'm not running to abolish private universities, but
that's in the future. We'll get there.
I do think that in the United States, when we have tens of millions of people, when we invest in our educational system, when we invest in our economy, that economic output is more than multiplied by the output of people who are better educated or have the vocational or trade apprenticeships that can go in and produce in the economy.
Well, Oliver, Lisa Booth here. It's interesting that you say that because you've attended some of the most elite institutions in the country. As Joey pointed out, Phillips Academy, it's one of the most prestigious boarding schools in the country. You also went to Swanee, which is very preppy, very elite. A lot of wealthy people go to school there. So some people might look at that and maybe think you're a little bit of a hypocrite on some of this stuff. But I've got to ask you, why do you think you're entitled to other people's money?
I'm not entitled to anyone else's money. I'm talking about universal programs that we all pay into. Many of your viewers that
how do you
support
fund those?
programs like Medicare and Social
money.
Security that. Well, when we have, like I said, $1 to $2 billion a day that we're spending on an illegal war with Iran, we can more than afford this. We've spent $2 trillion on wars with Iraq and Afghanistan that I was seeing in the previous segment. We're now talking about the downfall of the United States foreign policy regime that really just replaced the Taliban with the Taliban. So we've seen so much of our blood and treasure go into foreign wars overseas that have not made Americans safer.
But you've still not
and we've seen a
explained why you
declining
think
standard
you're entitled
living.
to other people's money.
I'm not entitled to anyone else's money. I'm talking about universal programs that we all pay into. And for the millions of Americans that are struggling with affording the cost of their children's college education or paying down their student loan debt, when we invest in the American people, that economic output is more than multiplied. When we see their educational attainment, their trade school, their vocational programs, all putting money back into the economy with greater labor productivity, we're seeing a real negatively affected jobs program in this country. The economy with people no longer seeking work.
Oliver, let me ask you this. You know, As someone, who have attended some of these elite institutions that most Americans could never afford, they could never even dream of affording, how can you sit there and talk about income inequality and talk about some of these different things when you're the living definition of someone who has experienced great privilege of some of these incredible...
It's always like, oh, well, rich socialist, you're a privileged socialist. Like, it doesn't even matter. No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. I find this rather odd. I mean, this has been my whole life, right? I've heard this my entire life. I heard this my entire life. It's just like the argument always revolves around like if you're in a position of privilege, like don't try to use that position for good. Don't try to use that position to advance society in a meaningful way. Just shut the fuck up and enjoy the show. Shut up. Why are you speaking out? Why are you speaking out against the system that has given you endless bounty? And again, I find that to be a very strange position. Zen fascism, as Matt Christman calls it. Yes. Right? I've given up on trying to explain to people my class position. I think it's much better to just say I'm a class traitor. Right? I think that Americans will never understand it in general, so I'm just going to start saying I'm a class traitor. Yeah, I'm a class traitor. You wish more rich people would be like me. If more rich people would be like me, we'd live in a fucking utopia, okay? If every rich person thought the way I did, we would literally live in a goddamn utopia, okay? Do you want rich people to behave like I do, believe the things that I do, or do you want them to believe the things that they currently believe that has led to your economic demise, that has only advanced your struggle? That's it. I'm just going to lean into that going forward. I gave you a brief taste of that earlier last night because they were trying to do this like reheated nachos bullshit. Hasan Piker is flying in a private jet to Coachella. He's a hypocrite just like Bernie Sanders and AOC are. I said, I was making $60K a year in 2017. We're on a award show, charted this for David Dobrik. And I was one of the nominees. And they asked me if I wanted to write. I said, yes. If I was MAGA, Sigma, grindset YouTuber who sells a bullshit course online, you'd treat me like you're God. You know? They're going through the different periods of Hasan Piker controversy. It's very funny. Up next, he has an expensive home. Up next, he has an expensive car. And they're just going to reheat the same controversy cycles that I've gone through for years and years. So I'm just going to keep repeating it over and over again. I'm just going to say the same thing over and over again. Yeah, I'm rich. And I believe the things that I believe in, and I'm advancing these causes. Okay? I'm advancing these causes. Do you want rich people to, believe the things that I believe, or do you like the current system? Because the current system is one where the overwhelming majority of super wealthy people that control society, not Twitch streamers, but like actual people who control society, those who are in tremendous positions of power and privilege, they very clearly have tremendous disdain for you. Okay? They have tremendous disdain for you. That's the reason why you're suffering. Hasan Piker treats climate change as a real human cause and driven mainly by capitalism plus the fossil fuel industry. He calls personal carbon footprints a distraction invented by big oil, pushes systemic fixes like public energy ownership and ending private jets and cruises, links extreme weather, fires, and floods directly to it. Boom. It's very interesting. He would fly private quite often then. Oh, well, I don't. But who cares? Sure, buddy. I do. I love when these guys like lean into Grok and Grok dunks on them, but they're too stupid to understand that Grok is like, opposing the position that they're trying to get out of it. History repeats itself as a very different meaning now online. Yeah, quite often. Yeah, I'm basically flying like Taylor Swift. My argument has always been simple. I am unbelievably privileged, okay? I am unbelievably fortunate. My job is basically like winning the lottery every single day, okay? And I never take it for granted. And from my position, I don't think people should have to be winning the lottery every single day to have some autonomy in their lives, okay? To have a little bit of time off when they want to spend time with their friends and family, to have disposable income, to enjoy things, to purchase treats, to find some meaning in their lives. That's my argument, okay? That's my argument. That is literally my argument. My argument is, look, it's crazy. It's crazy to have to be insanely lucky to get to this position of power and privilege. That's not any way to live. We have an abundance of treats and a surplus of food. It doesn't make any sense that there are, in the wealthiest nation on earth, there are people, 600,000 of them, that are sleeping outdoors every night. That makes no sense. And the private jet controversy is even extra funny when it's the Republicans advancing this, when Donald Trump got gifted a $500 million private jet from the Qataris. Okay? What are you talking about? It quite literally is like, oh no, if you simply ran around saying like, no, it's not the super wealthy that are at fault here. It's not the systems that are at fault here. It's actually Mexicans. These guys would treat me like I'm their god. Okay? They would literally look at me like I am their god. They would treat me like a deity. They'd be like, oh, he's so based. He's so handsome. He works out. Unlike those pussy-ass libtards, he's so strong. And he's showing people how to be an alpha dog. That's what they would say. But of course, because I want to advance humanity, unlock the potential of so many people that are currently being left behind due to our ridiculous system that we operate under, the economic organization of society that we operate under, that has a constant demand to oppress a permanent underclass, so that the capital owning class can make unbelievable super profits. Okay, because that's the system we exist under. They turn around and they go, "Oh, you're a libtarded pussy. You're gay. You're woke." Yeah, if only I ran around saying, I got mine. Now it's time to fucking pull the ladder up. Then they would love me. I have nice things, and I want others to be able to have nice things as well. What is this? Larkin is winning Florida 25. A Trump 9+2 seat is essentially gifting it to Republicans on a silver platter. I don't really get progressives' goal here. If they wanted a seat in South Florida, Debbie Wasserman Schultz's seat is a far better option to focus on. We are focusing on both. We're focusing on both. Adam Carl says, this has been a confusing one for me too. From what I've seen, some on the left genuinely think Larkin is more electable because he supports generally popular policies like Medicare for all, and or being more lefty makes him more electable in a cycle like this. But most of what I've seen is a bit more nihilist, along the lines of neither can win, so let's humiliate Moskowitz, who is a ghoul about Israel, and another Democratic Socialist primary win. And the Dems don't need the seat in the majority anyway, so fuck that guy. It's crazy to think a Democrat can't win a Trump +9 district in this national environment, even in Florida. And while Dems should take back the House with a generic ballot like this, being that overconfident 2.5 months is extremely dangerous thinking. The newly drawn district is one of the most Jewish and likely one of the most pro-Israel districts in the country. Moskowitz, being a pro-Israel hardliner, is not out of touch with this district. While Moskowitz is easily one of my least favorite members of the House Dem caucus, in my opinion, it's pretty clear that he's one of the only one who can potentially hold this seat. Yeah, I don't think that's... I think that comes from the classic scared money don't make no money analysis. Okay?
Elite institutions. So how do you square that hypocrisy?
I certainly have attended some prestigious institutions, and I'm very proud of the background that I come from. My father is a retired United States Army captain who was able to attain his college education through the ROTC program. And when we see what the United States military service was able to provide for my family to climb out of the lower middle class and really attain a level of economic achievement in this country, to be able to invest in their children, I'm very proud of my background, and I'm going to stand by it. And I believe that the motto of Phillips Exeter Academy of non-sibi, not for oneself, is something that I'm putting back into public service, and seeing that we do not need to just restrict the highest levels of educational attainment to private institutions in this country, that we can invest in public education so that we can all stand to benefit from the really robust educational infrastructure that I enjoyed growing up. I want to see every single American be able to enjoy that same thing, and I think most of the viewers would also want their children or their grandchildren. Well, not if we're continuing this illegal war with Iran that we're 6 months into, that even a majority of Republican voters think is just a catastrophe.
Oliver, appreciate you coming on. Clay Travis here. You're obviously very concerned with giving people as many benefits as possible, but you also want to abolish ICE. We're $40 trillion in debt. Presumably, a lot of the free tuition would potentially, under your plan, go to illegal immigrants. We know roughly there are at least 20 million people illegally in this country. Should there be borders? What would be too much illegal immigration for you? 50 million? 100 million? You talked about Cuba. You talked about Nicaragua, Venezuela. Should we take all of Latin America inside of our borders? Where would you draw the line when it comes to who we should welcome in this country?
I would draw the line at stopping these crushing sanctions regimes that Donald Trump has leveled on countries like
you want to talk
Venezuela
about Iran and sanctions and everything else, but just pure numbers. What is a number where you, Oliver, in South Florida would say, you know what, we've got too many people who aren't citizens of the United States? Right now, it's 20 million. Is that not enough? Would you do 50 million? Would you do 100 million? How many people do you think the United States should?
I mean, look, the answer that I would give to this question is very simple. The unlimited migration patterns into the United States of America is our design. It's the design of the capital owning class. They clearly benefit from having a constant flow of migrants that they can use and abuse as the permanent underclass that depresses wages for the documented workers in this country as well. What we want to do is offer conditional amnesty that's super popular, way more popular than mass deportations, way less costly than mass deportations, and offer them a more just piece of the pie, okay? So that we all, as the American working class, can advance. We all, as the American working class, can take ownership over our own productive forces, okay? Take more from what we create, what we generate. Okay. And as far as like the number of migrants coming in, the reality of the matter is nobody wants to leave their homes. People leave their homes. People leave their culture and their language and their families behind only because we have destroyed these countries. So it plays just as you can't really have free healthcare without free college education, so that doctors are not saddled with hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt just to become a doctor. You can't have a more humane border process without a more humane foreign policy. A foreign policy that focuses on making sure that people's material conditions and material needs are met in the global South.
Take in, and how many of them do you think we should provide free college for? What's the number? When would you, Oliver, say, you know what, that's too many?
I think that we should follow in the footsteps of Ronald Reagan's immigration policy and grant amnesty to the millions of people that are living, working, paying taxes.
Okay. So you're going to give 20 million currently in America illegally citizenship, but wouldn't that incentivize hundreds of millions of more people to come into America? I'm just asking, when is the number that you, Oliver Larkin, would say, hey, there are too many illegals coming in this country? Should we bring in all of Mexico? Should we bring in all of Venezuela? Like, what is the number where you would say, hold on, this is getting a...
Is 20 million the number of Hispanic people in America? No, 20 million is the number that these guys have arrived at for undocumented migrants in the United States. 65 million is the number of Hispanics in America.
A little bit too expensive for the 50% of Americans who actually pay.
Inflation. Inflation is born out of the migrant crisis is the biggest bullshit. It is the classic trope, the classic lie. Don't look at who's actually driving up prices. Don't look at greedflation. Don't look at the Trump administration's decisions that have actually skyrocketed prices for common goods that we need for survival, and just immediately reorient the blame and the focus back to undocumented migrants. This is fucking bullshit.
Federal income taxes to be paying.
Yeah, immigrants are the reason why gas is $4 a gallon, brother. Really? That's interesting. Because I could have sworn it was the war in Iran that shut off the Strait of Hormuz, but
I don't expect we're going to see much more immigration from Mexico when
you think
Mexico's
they will
President
stop?
Claudia
Hold on. Why
Sheinbaum
would they
is raising
stop
the
if they
minimum
can become
wage and
citizens?
increasing home ownership.
But you think
Because they're
Mexico is
investing more in
better
their
than
people
America?
we are
it's
here.
actually a pretty decent response, too. I mean, it probably an audience that's not going to be receptive to that. But I guess I was wrong.
You think life in Mexico is so good that Mexicans are going to stop coming here?
What I'm saying is that there are governments outside of the United States that are investing in their people.
Wait,
I
then why
believe
are
that
they
we
coming
need secure
here,
borders,
Oliver?
that we have safe immigration.
Oliver,
because Donald
if they're
Trump and the
doing
Republican
such a
Party
good
is
job in those
destabilizing many of
countries,
these
why are they
countries.
coming here? I don't understand your argument. Do you think Cuba has more civil rights than the United States? Why are people getting on floating rafts and risking their lives to get here if those countries are so well run?
Because Donald Trump has the Navy blockading the island of Cuba from
That
even
doesn't
obtaining
even
oil.
logically make sense. It just means that people are even more willing to risk
that
their
we're talking
lives.
about here. And of course,
I just got back from Mexico. They do not want to come to America at all. Yeah. The more material conditions improve in Latin American countries, like even in Mexico, right? Like the more material conditions improve in Mexico, the less likely Mexicans are to come to the United States of America. It's that fucking simple.
Of course, what we need in the United States is for Donald Trump and this administration, the Department of Homeland Security,
Oliver,
to stop
I think
taking
you should
away
move to
people's legal
Cuba
status,
and run for
like with
president
temporary
there and
protected
see how your
status,
campaign
where we
goes,
have
because you
half
might
of
be
the
more
nation's
welcome there.
TPS holders from Haiti that are living in Florida that Donald Trump and Kristi Noem are ripping away.
Check locks a very vulgar yet easy to understand way to explain your work to Babby Ultras. It's ribaldrous, but it gets the point across. So next time you take a shit and look at reels and your right hand says, hey, you can't do legitimate things. You need to get down in the dirt and risk germs like us. That's fucking pants on head silly. That's vulgar, and it also doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay? But thank you. Thank you for the suggestion of what I should say to Babby Ultras.
Thank you, Oliver. You've made a really strong argument on behalf of the Socialist Party. We'll continue to discuss.
I mean, he absolutely cooked. But once again, you can measure his success. You can measure his success in how increasingly silly they get in retaliation. Okay? The more he actually puts forth a coherent narrative, the more he puts forward a coherent narrative, the more belligerent they get, the more they try to chop him down. You know what I mean? The desk is full of chattering monkeys. They're such babies. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. You can measure Oliver's success or any Democratic socialist on Fox News' success by how loud the panel gets. Can you maximize your Google Chrome? I got the tism. I don't know what you mean by that.
Oliver, listen.
Thanks so much for having me on.
We had a lot of questions for you. We appreciate you being a good sport.
Absolutely.
We
It's
appreciate
easier for them to blame someone else for their problems than to admit that they're part of the problem. Immigrants are the popular target. They built an economy that depends on immigrant labor, then made it almost impossible to immigrate legally. A lot of people like that power that it gives them. It's a lot easier to exploit workers when they're disposable. Yes, our two-tier immigration and our two-tier labor system is unbelievably beneficial for the bosses and not so beneficial for the workers. And it's beneficial in twofold. Okay, as long as you keep hitting the immigrants are responsible for this or that narrative, then you can justify their oppression. You can justify not offering them a pathway to citizenship. Because if they all became citizens, then the bosses wouldn't actually do as well. The bosses and their profits would not look the way that they do. However, the rest of the labor force, as well as the migrant labor, would actually be able to demand a bigger piece of their productive output. They would be able to demand a bigger piece of the products that they generate. That's the problem for these guys, okay? Why won't you maximize your screen? What are you hiding? What? I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, they got HasanAbi heads in the Navy. Look, I'm not taking credit for Operation Epstein Fury in the Navy, okay? It's a common meme that more people than just the people in this community know about, okay? Do you think having candidates like Oliver Larkin in Florida who excite their bases might help sway their statewide Senate race for Angie Nixon? Sure, I think it works hand in hand. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens, okay? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with Larkin's race. We'll see what happens with Elijah Manley's race. Here's Elijah Manley, also on Fox News.
Are we ready for Medicare for all? Are we ready to end U.S. military aid to Israel and end this genocide? We are running to abolish and prosecute ICE.
There was a world where we didn't have ICE not long ago. We do not need a hyper-militarized gang of people running through the streets chasing people.
Now is the time for us to meet this oppression with resistance. Left Democrats, including our next guest, making their final pitch in Florida ahead of Tuesday's primary, where three candidates, two of them socialists, are trying to prove how far the progressive wing can go beyond deep blue districts. Florida Democrat House candidate and self-declared socialist Elijah Manley joins us now. Elijah, good morning. Thank you for joining us. What do you see as the centerpiece? What do you see as the top priorities in your campaign? And I think we've got that correct, that you identify as a socialist. What are your top priorities?
Yeah, well, thank you so much for having me, Grace. You know, the number one priority for my campaign is making sure people can afford to live in this country. Costs have gone up, groceries, housing, you name it, and people just can't afford to live here anymore. So making sure we have Medicare for all, we're standing up and protecting our democracy and our Constitution, which is under attack, and delivering for people who need it most.
A lot of people sympathize with you on the affordability angle, excuse me, but when it comes to abolishing ICE, is that something you actually want to do?
I mean, this is like the most winnable one. And unfortunately, I feel like there's going to be a little bit of vote splitting here. And we shall see. But this is the lock one. It's more so than even Larkin, because this is a black opportunity district. So the very fact that Debbie Wasserman Schultz carpet bagged into this black opportunity district to skirt into a safe blue victory for herself is disgusting. The very fact that the Congressional Black Caucus has not called it out and has been noticeably absent from the conversation is honestly shameful. Elijah Manley is both black and also Jewish, so you can't even do the anti-Semitism angle here. Like, he is so perfect for this district and objectively a million times better than Debbie Wasserman Schultz. I'm actually kind of surprised that more national progressives didn't lean into Elijah Manley. I wish they would have done that, because this one is like totally winnable. I mean, this is not only winnable, but it should be. Like, Elijah Manley should win this. But again, it kind of makes sense. No, Bernie didn't endorse him. It kind of makes sense. It's the same with Sri Tanadar. It's the same with Sri Tanadar in Detroit. You saw very few Congressional Black Caucus members actually, push for Donovan McKinney. And the National Democratic Party sees Florida as a straight up lost cause. And the same goes for national progressive leaders as well. It sucks, but that's just the case. They don't want to be held responsible for Oliver Larkin potentially losing and then have the Democrats, the establishment Democrats, consistently badger us and bully us and say that like Jared Moskowitz would have won that district and then Oliver Larkin lost it or some shit. There's no guarantee that Oliver Larkin is going to lose the district at all. I think it's silly. It's an environment that favors Democrats. And I would suspect that if Oliver Larkin is capable of defeating Jared Moskowitz in this district, you can actually channel a lot of grassroots support and mobilize the base even further and handily defeat the Republican in this district. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for Jared Moskowitz. It's going to be tough for Oliver Larkin. That much is clear. Like, it doesn't matter who wins. Jared Moskowitz wins. It's going to be a tough race for him. It's a +4 Republican district currently as it stands. But the Elijah one is a different dynamic.
Yeah, I mean, we lived in a world in this country when we didn't have ICE, and things worked pretty fine in this country. We were talking about paperwork violations for the most part.
Well, hold on. We didn't live in a world where we didn't have ICE.
Running through the street.
Yes, we did. It was the INS, and you know it because you were alive, okay?
Hold on, Elijah. We've had
yes, we did. We lived in a world where we had the Immigrant and Nationalization Service.
Tom Homan got an award under the Biden administration as the head of the enforcement and removal operations, removing illegal criminal aliens, particularly under the Obama administration. Years ago, we had Democrats like President Bill Clinton that believed in the rule of law. And so this whole suggestion that ICE is doing something other than doing the enforcement of our immigration laws, which are on the books, laws that were written.
Yeah, this is a terrible argument from the Fox News commentator. You can quite literally say INS was busy working on paperwork violations, which is what immigration is at the end of the day. And what ICE is doing now is absolutely criminal behavior with regular frequency. It's also additionally funny because Fox would literally say Obama left the borders open. Biden left the borders open. The borders were porous under Democratic leadership. But now they're like, oh, they respect the rule of law. So which one is it? There is no rule of law with ICE. That's precisely what we seek to address. We want to make sure that we have a just and equitable and normal immigration process.
By Democrats and Republicans.
Wait, you said, do these people on Fox? Fox is just saying it out loud. Alex Peretti, yeah, and ICE doing their jobs. Clinton's being hard on immigration is literally why we're in this fucking mess.
They're just enforcing those laws. And so I just don't understand why this left progressive wing of the Democrat Party, which you are a part of, believe in something that undermines the rule of law. Square it for me. I can't understand it.
Well, I'm glad we're bringing this topic up because the fact is we did not have ICE. I'm older than ICE. We had a world before where we did not have a militarized police agency running through the streets. Them are the facts. But we do need some type of immigration reform in this country, common sense immigration reform. And Democrats tried to do that under the Biden administration. Unfortunately, it was the GOP that killed the legislation. It was good bipartisan legislation, and Republican leaders listened to Donald Trump and killed the legislation.
But that's not true either. We saw the President Trump,
1,000%
and I understand. No, it's not. I covered the border for 4 years under the Biden administration. It was wide open. There was no enforcement whatsoever. It got out of control, and as a result, we have had people like Laken Riley, Jocelyn Nungray. We have had consequences that cost people lives.
Here, this is where you actually can cook these guys. You can literally say, do you know the number of criminal? Do you know the number of deaths in the hands of an undocumented migrant in the year 2024? They will say no. Do you know the number in 2025? They will say no. It's good for you to know the number so you can turn around and say it's actually 29. If your network makes it seem like it's 29,000, it's just 2 and 9. Okay? Those are coming from the Customs and Border Patrol. Those are coming from the Department of Homeland Security. You're wrong, because they'll be like, no, that's not the case. And you'll say, well, that's coming from your own Trump administration's own Department of Homeland Security. I don't know the updated numbers, but it's somewhere around that. I've seen this playbook. They'll say it's 29 too many. If 29 is too many, you'd be honest about the number of criminal, the undocumented migrants engaging in criminal activity instead of lying and saying it's 29,000. Of course, there's always, look, the reality of the matter is we are a nation of law and order. That's precisely the reason why we want to hold ICE accountable for breaking those laws and creating disorder. And the very fact that you're still defending this criminal instrument of Donald Trump shows that you do not care about law and order. We do. Okay? No one wants to let undocumented migrants who are criminals get away scot-free. As a matter of fact, if there's one group that's advocating to give them a free ride back home, okay, it's you guys. We want to make sure that people who have done crimes, regardless of their immigration status, are prosecuted under the full extent of the law. They get due process, they get processed through the courts, and they go to prison if that is a sufficient, if that is the necessary punishment. Meanwhile, this administration is not only doing crimes themselves, but also letting criminals get off scot-free as long as they're paying the Trump administration, which is a crime in and of itself. Look at the way that the administration has treated the Epstein class and the Epstein case in general. I mean, there's so many different avenues you can go into. There's so many different avenues that you can go into in terms of retort.
Lives because illegal immigrants were let into this country and committed those crimes. So here's my point. My point is that if indeed you want to be a part of a movement that comes into Congress and tries to remove ICE, what then are you going to do to protect particularly immigrant communities from illegal criminal aliens? Are you going to stop them from coming in, and will you deport them once they're caught?
I think that's an unfair way to frame it, Grace. We are still going to enforce immigration laws that are on the books, but we just don't need people running through the streets, kidnapping people off the streets. Americans have been killed by ICE agents that are untrained. They have put police officers in danger, our communities in danger. Yeah, I mean, American citizens that they've put in prisons. I mean, random people on the street that have been shot in the face. I mean, this is lawlessness
this is
that
a
we've never seen in our country before.
This is an unfactual narrative, Elijah.
This idea that immigrants in this country are committing, mass amounts of crimes is just baseless and unfounded. That is not true. Plus,
we just had an operation in the state above you in Georgia. Elijah, we got to deal in facts. We just had an operation. ICE arrested more than 1,200 people. Among them, more than 700 had a criminal history. ICE goes and apprehends migrants who have come here.
No, that's not true. Here's another thing that you can do. Here's another thing. Here's free ball. Okay. That's not the job of ICE. That's the job of local law enforcement. And they protect and serve every damn day. Maybe they get some things wrong, but I have full confidence that our members, our boys in the blue, members of law enforcement can continue doing their regular duties. Okay? And that's precisely what goes. That's precisely what happens. ICE has no law enforcement apprehension mechanism. Okay? And even his own argument that he is showing, once again, betrays the primary point that he's trying to make. If only 700 out of the 12,000, or what is it, 1,200? That's almost half that have no criminal history. What the fuck are you talking about? I thought we were apprehending criminal migrants. So what ICE did in the state of Georgia, just like it's done in every other state, is to boost their numbers, to boost their quotas. They go to the prisons, okay? And they get criminal migrants that are already in the prison system, and they put them on deportation planes. That's all ICE is doing to justify the apprehensions that they're doing for the non-criminals. That's what this is, for the record. The overwhelming majority of ICE apprehensions are non-criminals. The immigrant removal operations don't target criminals. They target non-criminals. They target people with no criminal history whatsoever. And then they go to the prisons, and then they grab as many people that are carrying out their sentences that have done crimes. Also, by the way, this varies. When they say, oh, they apprehended 700 criminals, here's what they actually mean. Half of them are like aggravated assault or lower level offenses. And they're not like, rapists, murderers, or whatever. There's also that reality, right? Some of these people are non-citizens that have trespassed, for example, and they're sitting in a fucking prison. ICE goes and grabs them to boost their numbers of criminal migrants that they're actually apprehending. But none of the ICE apprehensions, none of the ERO operations, the immigrant removal operations are actually people who are like real, die-in-the-wool criminals or whatever that they're going and conducting operations on. They're just going to farms. They're going to places of work. They're going to homes where they know that a non-citizen that is in coordination with ICE, by the way, lives. They work with the IRS to figure out where these guys live, for example. Many of these guys are in direct contact with ICE. That's part of the reason why they also do these deportation operations at courts. Non-citizens that are going to courts are following the fucking law. They're literally following the law. It's totally ridiculous. It is completely fucking busted. Yeah, they pick up random people in work vans, fathers and mothers who are on their way to work. They're not conducting some kind of law enforcement operation. It's just full-blown Nazi shit.
Illegally and committed crimes, and then they're released in sanctuary cities, particularly that are at large, because those local authorities do not cooperate with ICE to remove them from the country. What's your question?
Well, let me ask you this question: if somebody's committing crime, if it's true that people are committing crimes and murders, why would you want to deport them and put them back on the streets? They should be in American jails if they're committing.
Hey, that's my line. Let's go. Finally, someone uses it. I've never heard anybody else use this line, by the way. So I will take credit for that. Let's go.
Crimes so that they can't hurt anyone else. To say someone murdered someone on the street, we're going to let them go back home. I don't think that's a good way to do things. We put somebody in prison if they murder someone.
Oh, he's flustered. Let's go.
Let's walk out. Let's walk out.
The data is showing that immigrants.
Look. Let's walk out. Let's walk away. Let's walk away from this because you're fucking cooking my ass with that. Yes, Elijah is a HasanAbi head. I will take full credit for that. That is my line. I have taken credit for a common left-wing talking point. Dog. That is not a common left-wing talking point. I hope it becomes a more common left-wing talking point. I gave that free money to Parker and Dean as well. And they literally, first of all, it's our line, comrade. Okay. But it's not a common talking point at all. Holy shit. You got haters. Yeah, I know. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, sure. It's common. It's common. It's not. You're right. Yeah, I told Dean and Parker to use that line as well whenever they fucking bring up the the deportations for criminals shit. Yeah, I remember when he gave it to Dean and he had never thought of it before. I know, because no one had ever fucking presented. I love using reactionary framework on leftist issues. Okay? It's one of the things that I do all the time. It is I love using the right-wing sensibilities of Americans to have them come to terms with like leftist positions.
We're not killing people.
No, okay.
Isolated incidents of individuals killing people, the
Elijah,
crime rate
focus.
in
Elijah,
America is at a low.
Let me bring you back in focus. Let's talk about a case that just happened out in California. A 68-year-old man named Todd Stewart was stabbed in broad daylight in his yard by an illegal...
Here, one of the most common ones that people use all the time is like, you know, to reframe the abortion conversation or to reframe the transgender transgender medical accessibility conversation back to small government. Like, that is a really good way to flip the conversation back on an American value of, like, you know, medical freedom, where you're like, why is the government intervening in these affairs? It should be between a patient and a fucking doctor. You don't know anything. I don't know anything. The medical professional should actually be the one that's like making these decisions. Why do you get to have a say? Same with abortion as well. That I didn't invent. I would not say that that is my invention, but yeah, this is, you know, this is free money. This is free money, free ball for all of you that have to deal with chuds in general. You can use chud style language to defend very woke positions. Yeah, don't tread on me arguments work very well. One of the things that I've been cooking up also is like forced education, potentially, like talking about reintegration and lowering recidivism by saying like, no, I think we should make sure that these prisons are no longer a burden on the taxpayer, and instead focus on making sure that we have a new productive labor force that comes out of those prison systems instead of, people that go back into a life of crime. I want criminals to be educated in these prisons. I want them to get a necessary education. Maybe don't call it forced education. Nah, fuck it. Call it forced education. Who cares? You got to make it seem like you're punishing these people, unfortunately, for the average American to come to terms with it. And they definitely think education is a punishment.
Immigrant from Venezuela, and he was arrested for burglaries, and in Sanctuary, California, he was released pending his trial with an ankle bracelet. He violated the ankle bracelet policy and was re-arrested, and a judge again released him. This is back on August 5th. On August 6th, the very next day, he was he killed Todd Stewart. ICE all along had been asking the local authorities in California to turn him over so that he could be removed from the country. Therefore, Todd Stewart wouldn't be dead. Do you agree that we should have these local authorities?
This is why when they flip it back to anecdotes, it's good to have the broader numbers, and maybe even flip it back to an anecdote of an American citizen committing like a heinous murder or something, and then say like, you don't know the name of this person. The only reason why you're talking about this is because this is one of the instances where law enforcement got it wrong. If you want anecdotes, I have 30,000 anecdotes. You know what I mean? Like that's the way to do it. You can also flip it back to Alex Preddy. You know, you're talking about one undocumented migrant that actually got away, which is a heinous crime, and it was a tragedy. I care about that. You clearly don't, because I heard you talking about Alex Preddy deserving to be killed by ICE. Right? Oh, thank you.
cooperate with some immigration reform, in this case it's ICE, because they're the ones that do it, to remove the threat from our communities.
We're going to do Jube after this.
Grace,
One-hand
no
politics.
amount of
It's
antidotes
grift,
is going to change the fact that
Mason.
our country, no amount of antidotes or single one-off incidents is going to change the fact that in this country we're experiencing a record low in crime under both Republicans and Democrats. Record low in crime.
That's
This
a pretty good
idea
way
that
to...
there are immigrants running through the streets killing people is unfounded. I know, we have to scare people when it's an election year to get them to vote for Republicans, but we don't want to have fear. We want to show people what our agenda of delivering for them is, which is making sure we lower costs. People are not scared of immigrants in this country. People they want to be focused on how do we deliver for them? How do we make sure that these gas prices under Donald Trump come down? This economy that he is destroying, they are able to afford to live under it. The rent costs have gone up. What is Donald Trump doing?
I got to ask you this,
He's destroying
Elijah.
the country.
I want to get this in quickly because we appreciate you coming in here and we can hear from you exactly where you stand and what you feel about. But the guy that seems to be driving the socialist wing of the Democrat Party is the streamer Hasan Piker. Here's a little bit of what he said.
Brother. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, dude. He's like, I'm having a tough time. I know you want to talk about the president, but how about this fucking Twitch streamer? Last ditch effort every time, brother. Yeah, this is a great take. Republican media is leaning into the Hasan discourse because A, it's a distraction from this disaster Trump term, and B, they know it's a wedge between the under 50 Dem base and party leaders in the donor class, so it's going to generate a lot of free media attention. The Sunday chat panel circuit know this, so they keep pressing uncomfortable Dem leaders on this wedge. But he was literally streaming at the DNC 2 years ago, and you're pretending to be outraged by out-of-context clips from 7 years ago. It's all so fake and stupid. And then these guys always reheat the same narrative. Actually, Fox News and right-wingers aren't obsessed with Dem factional feuds. They're focusing on Piker because they correctly understand he's broadly toxic electorally and it helps Republicans to associate Dems with Piker as much as possible. Brother, it is infinitely more toxic to associate Dems with AIPAC than it is to associate them with a random Twitch streamer, especially in the hands of a clever enough Democratic operative that can turn around and go, this is a terminally online issue. Okay? It's a terminally online issue. But because this is a terminally online internet site that has yielded some of the most insane and toxic forms of discourse, motherfuckers will go, no, you don't understand. It is actually a valid one. You have fallen for the Republican trap card at that point. Okay? That's it. The moment that you advance this narrative that's clearly coming from the Republicans is a moment where you're not talking about the Republicans, is a moment where you're not talking about costs, a moment where you're not talking about the affordability problem that Donald Trump has only made worse. That's it. And a lot of liberals have had their brains fried from these neo-Nazi infested algorithms and legitimately think it is the only issue top of mind. Some of them are advancing the agendas of their favorite, loser content creator who despises me. Some of them legitimately believe that this is the top of mind issue. There's another good take from Austerity Theft. He says, AIPAC wasted a lot of money on her, and now they're trying to get her their consolation prize, which is the deplatform a person they think is effective at mobilizing younger voters against the pro-Israel big money corporate wing of the Democratic primary in a party in the primaries. It's an activist billionaire obsession. Just look at Cuomo's closing pitch in the mayor's race, which in no right mind was aimed at New York City voters, rather at the crowd of anxious crowd of big checkbooks underwriting his spoiler campaign against Mamdani. Same thing goes for the 3+ months of utterly deranged discourse stirring by Third Way. The abject failure of that effort in the primaries, like how it helped sink McMorrow, hasn't forced a rethink, just a double down. I said, it's fascinating how much the Beltway bubble have deluded themselves into believing that effectively defanging me would change people's opinion on Israel. Someone else would take my place. Throwing heaters. Yeah, Abdul overcame being outspent 10-1 in a record-breaking primary with presidential level turnout. A DSA member came within 3,000 votes of winning the Dem nomination for governor in Wisconsin, despite also being outspent and running against an incumbent governor's endorsement. These are not examples of DSA or Hasan's involvement being brand liabilities, but of having generated a lot of organic interest with younger voters and a pretty effective firewall against elite Dems messaging, consolidation, and outside spending. That's it. That's it. And a lot of these guys don't want, some of them recognize the issue. Some of them recognize the issue and they're cynically utilizing the Republican attention to tug at like liberals, to tug at liberals' fears. To say, oh, it's electability poison. It's electability poison. If it was electability poison, no one would talk about me. If I was electability poison, the Republicans would talk about me, and then the Democrats would say, why the fuck do we care about this? The reason why Republicans talk about me is not because I'm electability poison. The reason why Republicans talk about me is because they know elite Dems are fearful of our movement. Okay? And they lean into the fears of elite Dems. They lean into the fears of the moderate wing of the party to create a wedge between the progressive base. That's the only way they can win in a +7 anti-Trump, pro-Democrat midterm election season. That's it. And there are a lot of Democrats who, unfortunately, actually care about protecting their status, protecting their position, and will lean into this right-wing framing. It's so stupid.
He's there in Florida visiting, and he actually mentioned you by name. Listen to this.
I think the reactionary Republicans have been able to take advantage of our disinterest, our lack of interest, or our lack of hope, a hope for a better future. And that is precisely the reason why they've defeated Democrats over and over again. I think Jared Moskowitz and Democrats like him have played a formative role in this defeat. I could probably say the same thing about Debbie Wasserman Schultz as well, who Elijah Manley is running against. We can change that reality.
And this is Elijah. This is the guy that also said that America deserved 9/11 as we approach the 25th anniversary. My question to you, last question: do you associate with? Will you be campaigning with? Do you associate with Hasan Piker?
You know, I like this thing that Republicans do where we have to, you know, associate everybody with everyone. Do I associate every Republican with Candace Owens and some of the horrible things Charlie Kirk said? Do I associate people with everything some of the Nazi people on the right have said? I don't.
You're
yes,
deflecting.
Hasan Piker has said some things I disagree with, but he has cited the Democratic Party in a way I think is important. We always talk about young men and hearing young men's voices. A lot of people have said things that they regret in the past when they were younger.
So,
I think
you
obviously
defend
Hasan Piker doesn't
Piker.
think America deserves 9/11. Come on.
Okay.
I defend free speech in the United States of America.
All right. Elijah Manley, thank you for coming on, giving us an insight to where you stand, and we will continue to follow your race as you run against Debbie Wasserman Schultz, who, of course, was once in the leadership, and now you're part of the pushback. Thank you, Elijah.
Awesome. Thank you, Grace.
All right. More Fox and Friends.
Right way to hold frame. Beast mode from Elijah. You're hated because you challenge people's programming. If he likes communism, so he should move. They repeat it again and again, but the way people react like they're threatened just because you talk about the merits or lack of one system over another is because they're too stupid to break their dumb brainwashing. To a certain degree, yes. All right, let's get to, instead of my GOAT, Chris Rabb on Face the Nation, let's do Tim Pool. Timothy Poole. Timothy Jedediah Poole. One moderate.
You have a lot of politicians on the Democrat side.
One
who got
moderate versus 20 liberals featuring Tim Poole. Now, this is amazing. This is fucking amazing because they presented Tim Poole as a moderate. How is Tim Poole a moderate? What are we doing? If Tim Poole is a moderate, who's a radical? I just don't know. Like, Tim Pool's done a lot of election denial. Tim Poole has spent most of his career fomenting civil war or claiming that a civil war is going to happen in America. Tim Poole has highlighted and platformed neo-Nazis of all different sorts. Like, do you guys notice how on the Democratic Party side, they say, I'm a fucking radical? But the same, like, broader media permission structure declares Tim Poole to be a moderate, Charlie Kirk to be an activist. Because remember, whenever Charlie Kirk was covered, they always said conservative activist Charlie Kirk. When I'm covered in the media, whether it's a liberal outlet or a right-wing outlet, I'm called a far-left agitator, controversial streamer. How is Charlie Kirk not controversial? His worldview was unbelievably controversial. How is Charlie Kirk not controversial? How is Tim Poole a moderate? Who is deciding that Tim Poole is a moderate? The center is so fucking arbitrary, is so ridiculous, and it's so busted. Anyway, let's
behind authoritarian practices during COVID. I'm not going to support those individuals.
So,
I will
but
say,
the authoritarian practices today, you're willing to look past.
Some of them, yes.
Come on, man.
The mainstream political left commits more violence than the mainstream political right.
None of what you're saying makes any sense. It sounds like
It
you're
does.
honestly grifting a lot.
You can say that
Let me
there's
ask you a
civil
question.
war every fucking year and it doesn't happen. And
I
you're gonna
never
say
said
it just
there
hasn't
was.
happened yet.
Do you want me to get you a
I'm just saying,
soapbox?
it's really
I can leave.
easy.
You want me to- you
It's
want me to
really
go?
easy to
You want me to
do
leave?
what you do.
You want me to
It's
leave?
really easy to do what you do.
Mason got him to get up and leave, which is amazing.
United States tracking towards civil war, or is America more united than it seems? Hi everyone, I'm Paris Rose, and I'll be filling in for John today. From Jubilee Media, this is Surrounded, where one brave soul faces a room full of disagreeers. Today we're debating which political party is more violent. Is authoritarianism on the rise in America? And have both parties abandoned their oath to the Constitution? I'm here with our featured guest, moderate political commentator, Tim Poole.
Hi, I'm Tim Poole. I'm the host of Timcast IRL, and today I'm surrounded by progressives. My first surrounded claim is that the mainstream left commits more violence than the mainstream right.
If you'd like to be the first debater, get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Mason said the moderator was also biased as well. I don't know who this moderator is.
Sammy,
How's it going? Hey.
Great to meet you, buddy. How
Likewise.
you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
There seems to be like a broader implication with your prompt that there's this domestic threat from mainstream left politicians. Like, do you really think Hillary Clinton's like leading the Vanguard Revolution Party? Like,
No.
What is your take?
When you look at the violence that we do see, it's from, I describe it as from blunt to acute, which is with the fringe extreme right, you'll see extreme mass shootings. You'll see, someone will show up.
Oh, I was right. Oh, he's doing a semantics argument, saying that the mainstream right is separate from the rest of the far right forces that are responsible for an overwhelming amount of violence in this country. That's what it is. He does this the whole argument. That's so funny. Dog. There are left-wing forces from moderate to radical. There are right-wing forces from moderate to radical. Everybody understands that the overwhelming majority of political violence happens in the hands of the right. Okay? Specifically, the far right. His sources aren't wrong. He knows that that's the case, so he's trying to frame it around mainstream. So you get bogged down arguing about what it means to be mainstream instead. This means you've lost the argument before with your premise. It's beautiful. He lost this argument before he sat down when he came to the table with the recognition that right-wing forces are far more violent in this country than left-wing forces. So we had to literally add this semantics thing to say, oh, well, the mainstream left and the mainstream right are different than the far right versus the far left. It's awesome.
And they'll unload on people, things like that. On the left, though, you'll see riots, vandalism that you don't see from the right. But the point I'm making is that when you break down the ideology that motivates individuals that commit political violence, there is more often an overlap between what the Democratic Party espouses ideologically and what we see in street-level violence, as well as maybe assassinations, versus what the Republicans would espouse.
I mean, I couldn't disagree more. What ideologies that the Democratic Party is promoting that leads to these types of violence? Anytime you see an act of violence that's typically attributed to the left, it is immediately condemned by every Democrat politician.
Indeed.
You couldn't point to one that actually endorses that. Where you have somebody like Donald Trump, who's literally the president of the United States, saying that we should call for the death of congressional members who are fulfilling their civic duty and saying, hey, maybe you shouldn't fulfill illegal orders if you're in the military, and Donald Trump's asking for them to be put to death. How is that not inciting to violence?
No, that's absolutely terrifying. I completely disagree with that. My point more so is that when you see, say, the George Floyd or the BLM riots, you end up with Biden and Kamala themselves promoting fundraisers for those accused of committing these crimes. During
which
these riots,
which crimes could you point to?
So in Minnesota, you had there was a firefighter who opened a sports bar. It was burned down. In fact, when the local news went to interview him about his dream bar being burnt to the ground, it was ransacked. I don't think it was burned to the ground. They while they're filming the story, there were people looting a safe and stealing it.
Well, I think that there's absolutely a big difference between a lot of the private buildings or private enterprises that were targeted versus like public institutions like the police precinct. Like, you're somebody who I've seen the iconography on your show. You're a big patriotic guy. You love 1776, right? That wasn't the most peaceful way that we had, criticizing our government or saying that tyranny shouldn't exist.
How long was the Revolutionary War going on before they signed the Declaration?
I will say that the police precincts, the same people who committed a brutal murder using state violence in order to justify that, I think we can understand why people would rightfully be mad without any accountability.
Which political party is in control of the police department in Minneapolis?
That is not the central. First of all, we're talking about the mainstream political left. Which politicians are endorsing that type of behavior?
Never said politicians were endorsing it.
Then what's the mainstream left?
So you have activists whose ideology aligns with politicians who are
You'd say that those
votes.
Activists identify with the Democratic Party, the
No,
ones that
I
are
would say
committing
that
violence.
the Democratic Party courts
Because let me
their
tell
vote.
you, the leftists that you could talk to, not the biggest fans of the Democratic Party.
Is the Democratic Party in favor of Black Lives Matter?
I would say yeah. I'd say even most moderates. I'd say actual moderates,
Absolutely.
not right-leaning conservatives who
Were-
claim to
were
be
the-
moderates.
were the riots
Usually
based
those
off of-
people also agree that police violence is something that should be
Were
discouraged.
the riots Black Lives Matter motivated?
They were motivated.
By Black Lives Matter. So that ideology is espoused by...
No,
so
the
my point is
Black
this.
Lives Matter is not encouraging violence.
I didn't
Black
say
Lives
they were.
Matter is recognizing systemic inequality
Never said
where
they
it
were.
happens.
They were telling people to go be violent. I'm saying that there are violent individuals, and with the riots, a lot of them, which we've seen.
Can you tell me
how
who
about this?
Tell me who Chris Ray is. Do you know who Chris Ray is?
Explain it to me.
Well, you have a show talking about politics every day. I would think that you know. But Chris Ray was the former...
Let's not do this. If
Well,
you have a
he
point
was-
to make, let's make a
Yes,
point.
sir.
Let's
Yes,
not try
sir.
and play
Yes,
these
sir.
games.
So Chris Ray was the former FBI director under Donald Trump's first term.
Yep.
He said that he even agreed with the findings from both the congressional research session that right-wing violence is way more proliferate in
But
this
we're not
country
talking
than
about
left-wing
that.
violence.
That's not
That
meaningful
is.
to a voter. Let me explain. The Republican Party rejects neo-Nazism, correct?
No, Donald Trump invited Nick Fuentes to have dinner with him, with Kanye West.
So tell me one politician who went out and campaigned for the neo-Nazi vote.
I'm blanking on his name, but Gozar. And,
Is that a main?
and-
Paul Gosar. And there are plenty more. Marjorie Taylor Greene, James Fishback, Paul Gosar, Elon Musk. The problem here is, like many of these guys actually are nowhere near as hostile to Nick Fuentes' odious worldview as they claim they are. Okay?
Arizona.
view in this country?
Well, we could talk about Gozar. We could talk about Matt Gaetz. We could talk about.
Matt Gaetz is not endorsing neo-Nazism, and Donald Trump
Are
said
you kidding me?
Nazis should be condemned entirely.
No, he is literally partnering with the America First movement. He was
America First
chosen
and neo-Nazism are totally different.
Bro, so you don't think do you think Nick Fuentes is a neo-Nazi? I forgot you've had him on your show. Oh my God, I literally forget.
I wouldn't describe Nick Fuentes as a neo-Nazi.
You don't think that Nick Fuentes celebrating Adolf Hitler is not neo-Nazi adjacent?
I think you have to be very specific on what your terms are. And so when you go to an American voter and say something like...
This is our moderate, by the way, everybody. This is our moderate.
Indeed.
Keep going.
So when you go to a regular American and ask them what is meaningful to them in terms of an election, you don't have Democrats or Republicans endorsing violence. But you also don't have, Charlie Kirk's a good example. He threw out Nick Fuentes, he threw out white identitarians, white nationalists from his events. They were not welcome. That's mainstream. You don't have riots coming from the Republican Party and the right, although you do have January 6th and things like that. When you take a look at the shootings of the Tesla facilities, the execution of Aaron Danielson, the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and one of the attempted assassinations on Donald Trump, not the Pennsylvania one.
Here's the thing. Every single left movement he talks about is opposing state violence. This is the faulty standard that we on the left have to always live in. Republicans can get away with demanding more of the pre-existing state violence, whereas everything that we say in opposition to state violence can be considered totally violent. Like Black Lives Matter is a response to state violence. But because in the eyes of the broader electorate, in the eyes of like the broader American public, they see police violence as a necessary form of violence, they are, it's much easier for them to turn around. It's much easier for them to turn around and look at the people responding to that police violence as the truly violent ones.
You can see the underlying ideologies overlap with the Democratic Party. When you take a look at like Nick Fuentes, he's opposed to the Republican Party. He's been actively endorsing Democrats right now.
He's been saying that the Republican Party is too left for him. It's not that he's opposed to the Republican Party in principle.
This is literally my point.
No,
Nick Fuentes comes out and says, do not vote for Trump. The mainstream Republican Party is at odds with these people.
No, again, if you're looking at all of the empirical data, the violence is way more on the right.
But
so
that's not
you can
the
say
claim.
what your feelings are. You
That's
can
not
say
my
that.
feeling nor the claim.
No,
it is not meaningful to a voter to say we don't like neo-Nazis and white supremacists because the Republican Party is not saying they want a white America.
Let's be objective of where the violence is coming from, and if it's more substantially coming from the right, that is a problem that needs to be tackled.
It's not coming from Charlie Kirk.
Okay,
who
we're
was
not
killed.
talking about Charlie Kirk. We're talking
No,
about
we
the
are
overall
We're
ideologies.
not. In fact, we're not.
So you're telling
That's
me
not my claim.
You're telling me that the prioritization of hierarchies, both ethnic, both cultural, that is not a dangerous ideology. But
never said
something like
that.
BLM that says, hey, maybe we should take back police violence. Maybe we should have accountability for people who are in charge of certain aspects of our nation, committing violence on citizens. Those are absolutely completely different ideologies. And the fact that you're saying it is more motivating for violence, that the left wing is encouraging people to take those that are committing violence accountable.
In the
that
last 10
absolutely
years,
is not more.
there have been over 465 incidents of left-motivated political violence that aligns with the Democratic Party, and there's been one on the Republican side, which is January 6th, which admittedly...
This is a very valuable technique. It's called making it up. It's awesome. It's called making shit up. It's undefeated, especially for the silly, woke, and dare I say, gay truth enjoyers. If you are a silly consensus reality enjoyer, well, this is one unlimited. This is a technique. I like to say, lying is OP. It's a technique that is very overpowered. It must be nerfed.
...is particularly egregious. January 6th was... That's why we talk about blunt...
Why are you mad? It says Utu Bang Bang. Why are you mad, bro? I'm not. I think you're just incapable of understanding emotion.
versus acute. Now, the problem is, I already know what all you're going to say. You're going to cite FBI stats and Cato, but it's not meaningful to me or any voter to tell me why white supremacists are violent, because I don't like white supremacists, nor will I vote for them. And more importantly, you bring up Nick Fuentes. He is not aligned with Republicans, and he's advocated against them.
I think for somebody
Republicans
who has,
don't like him.
I think for somebody who has a political show where you talk about this stuff every day, you are completely misreading the conversation when you're saying that those that are engaged in like civil disobedience are like
I'm not talking
Democrat
about civil
voters. You're telling me that those
misframing
people
what
are
I'm saying.
canvassing for Democratic politicians,
Never said that.
which is
I'm
absolutely
actually,
not true.
Absolutely in favor of canvassing. I'm in favor of protesting.
I'm not saying that you're. I'm not saying that you're against that. But I'm saying
don't try and frame my argument like I'm upset with protests, because I've defended Black Lives Matter blocking streets. I've defended left-aligned progressive groups like anti-capitalist groups blocking streets and environmental groups. I stand with civil disobedience, and I've defended them every single time. If you want to block a road, there's
what
a
is it that you're
tolerance.
saying is more violent on the left? You mentioned Black Lives Matter.
Let's
You
give a few
mentioned
examples.
these
Let's
protests.
talk about the Tesla facilities being unloaded upon or shot up, right? These are motivated by an ideology that you will hear from Elizabeth Warren. Now, of course, she's not telling people to shoot anybody, but she is coming out saying Elon Musk is a dangerous threat to this country. And then you end up with someone going and pulling a rifle up and shooting up a Tesla.
When you understand that the right always says politicians are not responsible for individual actions. Elizabeth Warren saying, hey, maybe we should have the same sort of economic policies they have in Scandinavia.
Why was Aaron
that is not her
Danielson
encouraging, go shoot up a Tesla facility.
Why was
Where
Aaron
Donald Trump saying, let's hang the people, who encouraged those in the military to actually fulfill their duties. That is completely.
My claim is not that the right is completely
innocent. He's the
innocent.
leader of the Republican Party, my dude.
And
I hate that it's a semantics argument, and I think the best thing to do would be to tackle the form in this circumstance, which is to say, look, I think you and I both understand that the Department of Justice has already released a comprehensive report that shows that the overwhelming majority of domestic terror incidents come from the far right. And that's precisely the reason why you're trying to get bogged down with this like semantics argument about the mainstream left being more violent than the mainstream right. There's no such thing as like the mainstream left versus the mainstream right. It's just left versus right. And if you look at it, the numbers are still not favoring your position. You can say you disavow the violence all day, every day, but there's got to be a reason why so many far-right individuals are committing these sorts of crimes with regular frequency as opposed to far-left individuals. That's it. Like, that's it. Because at the end of the day, you're basically saying Donald Trump is a less violent force in American politics than like Elizabeth Warren or Bernie Sanders. And that's a psychotic position to have. So you have to like constantly turn around and say, do you think Donald Trump engages in less violent sentiment than Elizabeth Warren? Do you think Donald Trump engages in less violent sentiment than Hillary Clinton? Right? Because then it's like you just come across like a fucking psycho, right? Like, can you imagine someone being like, no, actually, you're right. The guy who says lock him up, the guy who like constantly talks about violently taking care of their political opposition, that guy is actually the real peaceful dove here. And the guy who will disavow every instance of violence across the board is actually the violent one. You look crazy. You will look crazy to people. The other side of the conversation that is frustrating, of course, as always, is that right-wingers get to traffic in violent sentiment by leaning into pre-existing modes of state violence. So Donald Trump doesn't have to say, we want a white America, even though he sometimes heavily implies it. But he doesn't have to say, we want a white America, we want to put immigrants in concentration camps. He just can say, we want ICE, we want a stronger border. But that's the same exact argument. Because the underlying white nativism is exactly the same. That somewhere in there is a hidden premise that brown people are not as valuable as white people are. And that's why these third world brown folk need to go back to where they came from. And in most circumstances, they're not even saying they need to go back to where they came from. They're just simply talking about sending them to a slave labor colony in El Salvador. That's usually how these arguments work. Hasan is a liberal now? Wait, what? Why? Hillary loves killing people, but not in our country? Lib alert? No, I'm talking about like domestic violence and who is responsible for domestic violence. Of course, foreign policy is uniparty. Don't be crazy. That's not what we're talking about right now, though. We're talking about the mainstream left commits more violence than the mainstream right. They're talking about domestically. So,
to say that these are equivocable at all is
I
completely
condemn
false.
100% what Donald Trump said, calling for the
Pause.
death of those politicians.
We have to move on.
Great to meet you, Tam.
Likewise.
If you'd like to be the next debater, get to the chair in 3, 2, 1. Hello.
Hi.
Is she conservative? Mason, the host? I don't know why she's giving conservative aura a little bit. Am I crazy?
What I find really interesting is the whole premise of like the Occupy Wall Street movement was to protest, right?
Indeed.
It was specifically geared towards making sure that the general public was understanding the situation at the time, which had a lot to do
No,
with
you're crazy. I mean, I don't know. My mistake if I'm wrong, you know, I apologize.
anti-capitalist motives, right? And so when we're talking about who's more violent than
They just changed the title. What did they change it to?
Great to meet you, Tam.
Likewise.
No, it's still one moderate versus 20 liberals.
what I find really interesting,
Indeed.
it was
What did they change it to on your end? It's probably A/B testing.
specifically geared towards making sure that the general public was understanding the situation at the
Oh, one moderate versus 20 liberals instead of one moderate versus 20 progressive?
time, which had a lot to do with anti-capitalist motives, right? And so when we're talking about who's more violent than who, we have to be very specific that the violence that is recorded in the data is not ideological violence. It's not this like rhetoric. It has to be evidentiary. So if you're going to say like, oh, Black Lives Matter, and any leftists that are associated with that are automatically violent, that's just not the case.
I didn't say that.
But that's what you're implying.
No, I'm implying that when you have riots in this country, overwhelmingly, the underlying ideology aligns with the mainstream left ideology of this country.
But what you're saying in your prompt that you wrote is that the left is more violent than the right.
The mainstream political left commits more violence than the
Okay.
mainstream political right.
Right, the mainstream. And
Indeed.
what I'm trying to tell you is that the data is not showing that that is the actual evidence. If
It
you're
does,
talking,
actually.
no, it doesn't.
It does. My team has put together over 10 years
75
465
to
instances.
80%.
I like that the data point behind his position is just one that he made up. I think that's cool. You know? That's kind of cool. I mean, what do you do? What do you do in that situation? Yeah, proprietary made it up index. What do you do in that situation? You're like, well, sorry.
Of violence, actual violence that is being tracked as domestic terrorism comes from the right.
I love how the left is separating itself from each other with libs, progressives, DSAs, etc. We just need to stick together. Fucking like, what the fuck, says Honey and Knife. What does that have to do with anything?
It's white supremacist groups.
And white supremacists are not in a large political party getting voted for.
Yes, they are. The
They're not.
Republican Party.
Yeah, okay, this is such a funny fact check. The 75 to 80% figure broadly is supported for fatalities from U.S. domestic terrorists since 2001, not for all instances or violence tracked as domestic terrorism. Research reviews find right-wing extremists responsibly for roughly 75 to 80% of domestic terrorism deaths. Okay, they're also responsible for a far larger number of incidents as well, so it doesn't even matter. I like that Tim Pool's fact check was, he just made this number up, and then her fact check is, yeah, she's right. She just instead should have said fatalities and not incidents. That's awesome. I mean, it is a fact check. It's valid. It's a valid fact check. I'm just trying to show you the disparity of like a person who's saying incidents instead of fatalities. One could argue the fatalities is worse, but doesn't matter. And the other one, they straight up said, we have no idea where Tim Pool pulled this data from. He must have made it up. That is the world that we live in now, where the quote unquote moderate, which I think is ridiculous that they're calling him a moderate, but the quote unquote right winger moderate is making shit up, and then the liberals or the progressives are broadly trafficking in truths.
Party is very largely right wing. It is very far right.
But they're not white supremacists, nor are the Americans voting for Republican Party because they want white supremacy.
What do you think "Make America Great Again" means?
I think it means making the economy improve. I think it means building our cultural institutions. Well,
according to what time? According to what time? I'll give you that.
Probably the 80s, because Trump's an old man.
I
would say the 90s.
Seriously doubt he meant the
great.
80s. He's much older than the 80s.
Well, your interpretation of Donald Trump's opinions is separate from when we see a riot, what is motivating the riot?
His
when we
opinions
see an
lead
assassination.
his policies, don't they?
Indeed, and
Wouldn't you say
no
that's what
one
politics
here
is
is
all
making the
about?
claim that Donald Trump is innocent, nor does he not have individuals who
But
engage
you're
in
attempting
violence
to
based
make
on
a
similar
claim
ideologies.
that his type of ideology that leads his policy is not nearly as violent as the left,
Well, how
which
many
is
riots have there been from the right?
largely anti-capitalist, which is largely anti-fascist. None of what you're saying makes any sense. It sounds like
It
you're
does.
honestly grifting a lot.
How many Republican riots have there been?
I don't know the
Is it
exact.
one?
Yeah, the argument of like Republicans don't riot, the left does, is again very stupid. Well, first of all, it's not even correct. January 6th is a great example. Charlottesville is another great example. Proud Boys are another great example. So there's numerous examples of the right wing doing riots and things of that nature. Of course, Tim Pool will say those aren't mainstream, right? Which is fucking ridiculous. But the other reason why this sucks, this argument is like so stupid, is because the right already give the responsibility of enforcement and violence to the state. Even when a Democrat is in charge, it's still the type of violence that the right-wingers want more of that's happening in the country, because that's what police brutality is. Here, I'll give you a fucking example. Right-wingers love when the state brutalizes college protesters. Under the Biden administration, the Gaza protest took place. 3,654 American students on college campuses were arrested and apprehended by the state, which was controlled by a liberal Democrat. So even when the broad left, which Tim calls the mainstream left, is protesting, and some of those protests, quote unquote, turn into riots, okay, that's still the type of state violence that right-wingers love. It's just a Democrat doing it. And the same goes for ICE. What is ICE if not the exact same manifestation of right-wing violent appetite, right-wing violent desires? That's the whole point. That's the driving animus behind ICE. To make Republicans feel comfortable, to make Republicans feel like the state is doing something about these pesky migrants. It doesn't always have to be them taking up arms and going and shooting migrants, which they do. They do it all the time. So that's, why the number is also slanted in the direction of the far right or the right in general. But when they're not doing that, the state is doing it for them. He's glazing Kim Jong-un, my goat, JD Pondon.
Number?
Maybe one in
But what
January
are you
6th,
classifying
which is a
as a
bad-
riot? What?
Take. Dude, I really, God, one of the worst parts about like TikTok and the way people operate now is just there's so many fucking stupid people. Like I saw that one, there was a TikTok comment where they were like, James Fishback is a great candidate. Or like anytime there's someone that says something about me, there's like 700 comments underneath it being like, nah, this guy fucking sucks. He's actually always talking about politics and he seems so angry all the time. And it's like, that's not political commentary. That's not criticism against a thing that you disagree with that I believe. You're like an animal. You're just responding to stimuli. that makes me so sad. You know? It makes me so sad. And it sucks. There is a real chuddification of America that's taking place right now. A lot of our youth are like this. Okay? It sucks. But so many of our youth have become complete fucking moronic chuds. A big part of the reason why is because they are apolitical. Perhaps best explained by Clavicular's famous line, politics is jester. It's jester behavior. There are a lot of people who are like, I'm apolitical, and then they don't realize that they are constantly repeating right-wing chud talking points all the time. It fucking sucks.
Because if you're
Let's say-
conflating
let's say-
protesting with rioting,
We're not.
that's a very different thing.
No, we're talking specifically about people ransacking Tesla facilities, vehicles, charging
You're
stations.
so obsessed with the Tesla thing. Why don't we actually talk about...
I think it might be because
I don't
someone
know
took
if
a
Musk-
rifle and started shooting up a
I don't know if
building.
Musk is like investing in your company or something, but let's like remove the Tesla out of it. That has nothing to do with what your actual prompt is saying.
No, that's
It
actually what my
sounds-
claim is.
No, it sounds a lot like
Well, then you're arguing
you
something else.
decided, No, you're arguing something else because it
I am
sounds
arguing
like you
something
went
else
from
from you.
somebody who was doing really important work in Occupy Wall Street to then
Which was what?
grifting all the way to defending
What was the important
far-right
work?
people. That's crazy.
What was the important work?
I love the argument, by the way. He's just like, January 6th is whatever, who cares? All of the instances of like domestic terror, like the mosque shooting that just took place a couple months ago, who cares? People were vandalizing Teslas. Somewhere out there, the dumbest guy you know, your dumbest coworker, heard that take and was like, that makes so much fucking sense, dude. That makes so much fucking sense, dude. Yeah. Millions of people actually watch this stuff. You cannot underestimate how
Off
brain dead our
record,
populace is. What is this?
Do I think Israel fucking killed Charlie Kirk? I absolutely do.
I think Israel killed Charlie Kirk to see what would happen when they killed Trump.
Do you think Trump's ear shooting was staged?
Totally.
Yeah.
But I'm saying Vance is the ultimate Palantir Israel first candidate.
Okay.
He's the clavicular of politics.
Do you think he's behind a lot of this?
I think that all the powers that be, the actual people behind the curtain, which is the tech oligarchs that are connected to Israel, the corporate establishment, are priming Vance to be the ultimate AI Israel candidate. They think Trump's sort of like a dumb old mobster uncle with like gold toilets who just like dances around. And they liked him when he had a lot of energy. But I think, before Charlie Kirk died, he was an extremely polarizing figure. You had people like Nick Fuentes and other people on the further, I guess, anti-Zionist right. Being like, fuck Charlie Kirk, all groypers go to his events, disrupt everything, like he's a bitch, nobody fucked with him, right? And then they killed him and everyone's in tears. All of his haters, Sam Hyde is crying, Nick Fuentes is crying. You got people who were shitting on this guy for fucking money every day, crying their heart out, talking about the left has gone too far, look at what the left has done, it's time to get revenge. The ultimate, almost powder keg of civil conflict happened after Charlie Kirk was killed. And beforehand, he was polarizing. So what they're doing...
Okay, here's the problem. With the exception of what they're talking about like Israel killing Charlie Kirk for sure, the rest of the analysis is actually pretty fine.
Doing now, I really believe this, is they're getting people polarized on Trump. They're getting everyone, like Tucker Carlson, following in lockstep to be like, Trump sucks now. Nothing that he promised came true. He was supposed to have no wars. And they're going to kill Trump when they know he's going to die within about a year.
Okay, never mind. Okay, we're back. Okay, he sandwiched it. I should have just finished the clip. He sandwiched it. The meat and potatoes in between were valid. Like JD Vance is a Palantir, Blood Boy, like all that stuff is correct. There's definitely a different factions within the modern Republican Party right now that are obviously vying for power. They're fighting for influence, and JD Vance is obviously the torchbearer of the Palantir right.
And they're going to have a leftist kill him a trans leftist, maybe
They're
a black leftist.
definitely going to be trans, black,
We're not
leftist.
sure. The ultimate boogeyman that's going to become the symbol of the left or the liberal establishment might try to like turn them into like a folk hero, and they're going to be elevated, and there's going to be a whole thing. And then Vance is going to come into power, have the ultimate crackdown on anybody that's against the system. AI data centers are going to be deployed in their full capacity for surveillance, martial law.
Is Erica Kirk joining him at the helm?
Erica Kirk might be the first lady.
Yeah, I mean, they're just fucking going crazy. They're just making shit up.
What important work?
You said I was doing
in terms of Occupy Wall Street,
Yes.
I think, you know, in terms of that movement, I thought it was it was one of the first times in our generation that we were able to see an actual organization against capitalism.
Can I ask you how old you are?
No, you cannot ask me how old
Were
I
you
am.
politically active during Occupy Wall Street?
Yes, I was.
Did you follow the news about me during Occupy Wall Street?
Not specifically.
And the news.
Why would anybody follow you, dog? I know you were there, but I mean, Jesus Christ. Wow, that is fucking ridiculous. This is a ridiculous statement to make. Oh, did you follow me?
News was that Occupy denounced the violence. I had filmed leftists deflating police tires who physically attacked me, and I was attacked by a masked individual smacking my camera out of his hand. Occupy
so this is a
Wall
personal
Street
vendetta for you
then
because
gave
a
me
single
indeed.
person
If
or
you're
a
if you're
small
getting
group of
emotional about
people-
this and you don't want to have an argument, that's fine.
Do I look emotional, guys?
You do
I feel pretty
because
relaxed.
you don't know what happened during Occupy, and your argument is off because you don't.
This honestly sounds like
Okay,
you have
pause,
a personal vendetta
pause.
from your
Not an
history
argument.
that has
Here.
absolutely nothing with what your
Not an
actual
argument.
prompt
You have to
is, which
pause
is
here.
Not an
around
argument.
far
You have
right
to
people
pause.
being much more violent than the
argument.
left.
We have to pause. Love the passion, but pause. All right. If you'd like to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
You got it. Nice to meet you. How's it going?
Good. I think we should just get to the heart of it. Donald Trump is a fascist. He has Nazis in his administration. His entire messaging was resonating with Nazis from the very beginning. Donald Trump, when rallying for 2024, had a massive rally in Madison Square Garden. What was the significance of that rally?
You tell me.
Yeah, it's the same place, same date as the Nazis in the 1940s. Literally. Donald Trump said that immigrants are poisoning the blood of America and their environment. Who also said that?
You tell me.
Hitler. Literally. Donald Trump has openly said things as dog whistles. So you may say that it's not mainstream, but the entire ideology of the right speaks to those people.
Let me ask you, what do you mean by fascist?
Oh, God. Okay. All right, let's see.
Far-right, authoritarian, ultra-nationalistic, 14 tenets of fascism,
I mean,
all that.
but there's a specific definition of fascist. Do you just mean that he's an authoritarian?
No, I mean that he meets all 14 tenets of fascism.
Which is what?
You want to go through all 14 points?
I don't. I'm trying to understand your argument. But so my point largely is we see people say Trump is a fascist, but there's, you know, if you go to an academic and you look at fascism, say Italy, there's a common
Mussolini.
argument that you have the merger of corporation and state as the defining element of what fascism is. I would
There's
define
different forms of
no,
fascism.
no,
right?
No. Yes, palingenetic ultranationalism is correct. And if you want to go down into it, if you want to actually pick it apart, it's basically an in-group, out-group dynamic that you set with a national mythos surrounding it, where the superior in-group race or religion or ethnic background is elevated to a higher state and is constantly in battle and trying to seek out the expulsion of the outer group, the lesser races, the lesser ethnicities, the lesser nationalities. That's all it is. And absolutely, Donald Trump fits this stereotype, this ideological predisposition. And yes, palingenetic ultranationalism is even the liberal definition. I know, it is. It is. It's not the worst one, though. I think palingenetic ultranationalism isn't the worst definition. That's why I like that one as opposed to all the other ones, because all the other ones literally could be any government that's doing government things. Like the one where it's like, eradicating or like state control over mixed markets or whatever, and authoritarianism. Like, that doesn't mean anything. You can just say that for any country on the planet. Also, the current administration is the merger of state and corporate power. So even if, no, I hate that one. Yeah, I hate the unholy merger shit. I hate that one because that's literally, first of all, that's partially that is an anti-communist way to talk about fascism. That's a liberal way to talk about fascism, specifically so that you oppose communism. And not only that, but also oppose any degree of socialization, right? Because you can literally make that argument that, like, Norway is a fascist country. Okay, Norway is a fascist country. Why? Because they've nationalized their extraction industry. I hate that. And it is a not so subtle way that liberals try to otherize socialism, communism, and then put them under the fascism bracket. But yes, technically, because of the Trump administration's actions against Intel, for example, you could literally say that. Even under Tim's definition, you could say that Donald Trump is still a fascist. But again, it doesn't matter because that has nothing to do with fascism.
And that's the point. That's why the actual premise is the authoritarian. Donald Trump is absolutely a fascist. He's, like I said, he has Nazis in his administration. I think we're shifting. Pete Hegseth.
How is Hegseth a
He
Nazi?
literally has a proud Nazi tattoo on his chest.
He does not.
He has a Jerusalem cross, which is a very common Nazi dog whistle. The idea that it's not a fucking Nazi tattoo is silly. What's next? Are you going to say Graham Plattner only had a skull on his chest? Get the fuck out of here. He had such... Dude, you want to know something funny? And I brought this up in the past about Graham Plattner, but like Pete Hegseth is Graham Plattner. Okay? Pete Hegseth is literally Graham Plattner. To give you another testament... To give you another testament to how busted this system is, the fucking Secretary of Defense, now Secretary of War, is the same as Graham Plattner, and Graham Plattner won the primary, and we immediately were like, you gotta get the fuck out of here, big dog. Meanwhile, Republicans go, oh, drunk rapist with Nazi tattoos? Step right up. This also, once again, is what fucking makes me so angry about media and mainstream media and where they shift their focus and their priorities on. I despise it. Like how much coverage was around Graham Plattner, which for the record, I'm not even saying is invalid, versus how much coverage still currently exists for Pete Hegseth being the exact same guy. Being the exact same guy who's the fucking Secretary of War. Oh my God. This is what I'm talking about with fucking liberals, man. Liberals, you do not know how to focus up. You are always at the mercy of reactionaries, and they play you like a fiddle. Okay? Well, you are wrong, Hasan. They are not the same.
Stephen Miller is absolutely a Nazi. Stephen
Hegseth
Miller
does not have a Nazi tattoo on his chest.
Yeah.
No, he does not. He has a
chest?
Catholic cross on his chest.
Oh, he says Stephen Miller.
Cool.
I mean, guys, look, I went to Catholic school when I was little. I left in fifth grade.
So
Pete Hegseth is
Yeah, by the way, he's a dropout. He didn't even go to high school.
not a Nazi.
Yeah, okay, cool. Question for you. When Donald Trump and his administration specifically actually implement policies that go at the heart of what Nazis want,
Which
right?
is?
Targeting.
Which is what?
The first group of people they target was the transgender community. Same things in Nazi. The actual Nazis specifically targeted people that weren't like them. There's been a persistent and consistent attack on undocumented immigrants, black people, women, anyone that's not a straight white male in America.
My principal claim is not that Donald Trump is innocent, nor perfect, nor good. My claim is that when you look at street-level violence, domestic terror, et cetera, you'll find more violence coming from the mainstream left as opposed to the mainstream right.
Sure.
Because I do think it's fair to point out white supremacists are violent. They do evil and horrible things.
Yeah, I wanted to get
and
to that.
we all condemn that.
The white supremacists are a part of the mainstream right.
But they're not.
They literally are.
There's no circumstance
All right,
where
we're
you
gonna
can go
pause
on
here.
TV.
Thank you. You can return to your seat. You've been voted out.
Nice meeting you.
All right, if you'd like to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
How's it going,
That was an easy grab. You're right there.
So the first thing I'll say is I think it's a bit disingenuous to characterize all of the property damage committed during BLM as left-wing violence, because there are going to be rogue opportunists during the biggest civil rights protests in American history. That's first and foremost. The second thing I would like to say is I don't think it makes sense to confine political violence strictly in the context of individuals acting with political motive violently. I think it ignores institutional violence. Theoretically, you could say the 1960s civil rights movement was more violent than the counter-protesters, but obviously the institutional violence of segregation.
I completely agree.
Right. So, so what I would say is that
Wait, so then you agree with the institutional violence of police brutality, specifically the disproportionate targeting of black communities, is far worse than the actual negative consequences of said institutional violence that unfolded in largely peaceful protests, some of which actually escalated in the hands of the police into riots.
the Republican Party is, and the mainstream political right is far more.
Yeah, counter-protests were definitely more violent as well during that period. The KKK killed hundreds of people, and so did the police. But then you also had this goes back to the Hamas versus Israel equation as well. The standard of violence is always in the hands of the powerful entity, right? The colonial occupant, or in this case, the American state. So if the American state is more violent, then it's retaliation. The retaliatory forces are going to be just as violent in retaliation to the state violence. So the police were far more violent. The Klan was far more violent. And that's why the Black Panthers would also sometimes, or other, revolutionary activists would sometimes literally fucking get into shootouts.
Violent because they support.
But once again, it's never as violent. For the record, it's never as violent as the state because the state maintains a monopoly on violence, and therefore the retaliatory forces can only try to match the standard of violence, but never actually match the standard of violence.
ICE ripping and separating families from one another, even from people who have no criminal background. ICE deaths under ICE custody have skyrocketed, even as a matter of parade, war abroad, etc. But
domestic, I'd love to talk the war stuff. I'm a big foreign policy guy, but domestically, did this not happen during?
No, he's not, dude. Ask him about Russia. Yeah, he's a big foreign policy guy. Ukraine is the enemy of mankind. Oh, it's my favorite clip of all time, dude.
And they know it. But I don't know that it matters anymore. This is psychotic. Ukraine is the enemy of this country.
Ukraine is the enemy of this country.
Ukraine is our enemy, being funded by the Democrats. I will stress this again. One of the greatest enemies of our nation right now.
One of the greatest enemies of our nation. Oh, the very fact that he still has like any viability in the conservative movement spells trouble for like our literacy rates, spells trouble for where we are in political discourse in general. Also, the other side of the story is, of course, the fact that so many Democrats unironically think that I do this, but for Russia and for Cuba and for China. It's incredible. Like, this guy literally got popped by the FBI, got caught by the FBI. Our Department of Justice found this motherfucker getting hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars from the Russian government to do pro-Russia, anti-Ukraine propaganda, and he still gets called a moderate on Jubilee. Was it only 100K?
Now is Ukraine. They are expanding this war Now, don't get me wrong. I know you've got criminal elements of the U.S. government pushing them and guiding them and telling them what to do. Ukraine is now accused, a German warrant issued for
$100,000 per week. Oh God, he made so much money.
Barack Obama's administration.
It did, but not to the same extent.
Agreed.
And
$100K an episode.
Barack Obama was criticized for it by who? The political left.
Agreed.
Right.
So my point is not to say again that there's no violence on the right, and I think the institutional argument is actually a good one. However, my view largely is when you look at Occupy Wall Street, for which I was there and I watched police instigate fights, or when I was on the ground during the protests on West Florissant Avenue.
Bro, Russia just wants boost, unbiased, and neutral voices. Stop hating. True.
And I saw police throw a flashbang grenade at protesters.
How the fuck was that not considered treason? Like, that is pretty crazy. Like, can you, dude, I would literally be thrown, if I did what Tim Pool did, but for China, okay, in the way that like some of these liberals claim I do, I would be under the, Democrats would throw me in prison. It wouldn't even be Republicans. They would kill me. They would Gaddafi my ass. Like it's kind of crazy. It is kind of wild that he can just operate as a state asset for the foreign adversary, Russian state. God, Republicans get to do whatever they want in this country, man. How does that not piss off everyone all the time? How does that not frustrate people all the damn time, dude? It blows my fucking mind. The hypocrisy is endless.
Who are not doing anything violent. The issue is these police are under Democrat administrations still, where their chiefs are often appointed by Democrat politicians. So again, I understand the left.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking of when I said political TikTok is so much worse than Twitter. TikTok politics might be a genuine mental illness. This is why we need James Fishback for president or Dean Withers. And is James Fishback doing the Nick Fuentes thing? Oh, God, TikTok politics, man.
And progressives.
That to me is also a little disingenuous because it's not as though the police, as a matter of its institution, is.
Dean wouldn't be the worst president. Dog, he's like 23. Like, and also, again, the point is that these people only see what they see in front of them and have no real imagination, no understanding of the political realities that are unfolding. That's the problem. That's the argument.
Is a left-wing institution.
No, it's
in fact, usually the police are protecting and on the other side of left-wing protesters.
If you want to make the argument that ICE under Trump, I'll make the argument of police under the Democrats.
Sir, well, I don't know.
They'd bury you under the jail. Felix said IRGC should have an act blue on the latest Chapo. I know, that was really funny. I mean, he's not wrong when he says the IRGC is the strongest like defender of liberalism and the strongest defender of the strongest like opposer, the strongest opponent of Trumpism is the IRGC currently. It's the only game in town, really. And I guess maybe to a certain degree, so is the CPC. Although they just kind of let Trump do whatever the fuck he wants for the most part.
Well,
which is it? Does law enforcement defer to their politicians or not?
It depends. Because ICE is an executive agency, they do.
And the police department in Minneapolis is under the Democrats, yes.
Right,
and we all agree that there's problems there.
But they're criticized and often on the other end of left-wing protesters. So, for instance, the protests against ICE here in Los Angeles, it's usually against left-wing. So, what is it? Left-on-left violence? Is that what you're claiming?
Sometimes, yes, absolutely.
You think police protesting against or committing violence against left-wing protesters? It's left-on-left violence, really?
Yes.
I think that's
well, I guess what can I say? I mean, Tim Pool is now utilizing a second technique, also undefeated, also very valuable. It first was lying is OP. The second one is just be a dumbass. Okay, just being an overall dumbass. Because if you keep them guessing and they can never guess your next move, they can't really have a normal conversation with you because you can just say insane things like that. And you're just like, what the fuck? What? Yes, historically, police brutality is left violence. So police brutality against Black Lives Matter protesters is left on left violence.
Ridiculous and absurd.
The police
honestly.
who live in these cities tend to be more moderate, but they're not.
It's literally not true. Literally not true. 86% of cops voted for Donald Trump over Hillary Rodham Clinton. There's never been a moment where police, as an institution, has not overwhelmingly voted for the Republicans. That is the most insane thing he's ever said. I don't really care about like the partisan dynamic here in any way, shape, or form. Even if they were fucking liberals and Democrats or whatever, they would still be cops at the end of the day. But the idea that cops in fucking blue cities who famously don't live in the cities anyway. Does Tim Pool know anything? Does this man know anything? Throughout the history, there's only been one leftist cop, and he was in the DSA cop, and that's it. And he got kicked out, okay? First of all, cops famously don't live in the jurisdictions that they work in. Okay? That's, famously, that is a big problem, as a matter of fact. That's kind of like one of the points for community policing is like, oh, hire from the actual community. I guess the only time where police violence has turned into like a leftist violence that you can point to is Chris Dorner. That's it. No, Dorner was not the DSA cop.
Are conservatives,
But is the institution is policing as an institution
particularly
a left-wing institution?
In New York, well, I define a left-wing institution.
Exactly.
What I would say is
exactly.
Democrat politicians are the ones appointing these police chiefs and these administrations who are enacting these policies.
But are they?
So when you are voting for someone into office, this is not conservatives doing it. It's not mainstream right-wingers putting in police that beat protesters.
But who politically supports the police as a matter of their rhetoric and ideology?
Indeed,
the right or the left?
The right. But the right doesn't live in these places.
Yeah, but
nor do they appoint these people.
Sure, but
don't tell me that ICE under Donald Trump, but not police under Democratic politicians.
Hold on. The left does.
No, ICE, even under liberal administrations, is still a manifestation of right-wing forms of violence. But it's state violence anyway. We're not talking about, when we talk about violence, are we talking about my understanding of violence, which also is state violence? We can even talk about it as the structural forms of violence. Or are we talking about what people consider to be violence, which is non-state actors? If we're talking about non-state actors, you're wrong. Mainstream left commits more violence than mainstream right. It's just bullshit. Completely fucking bullshit. Okay? If we're talking about state violence, however, state violence is a manifestation of right-wing forces. Unless you think like, I don't know, any kind of enforcement action against like anti-vaxxers is considered left-wing violence. Maybe that. Like I don't know. His understanding of violence is all over the place. It's very strange. Like Tim Pool's doing peep the badge. It says People's Police. When under libtarded administrations, the cops point to their badge and go, see, it says People's Police, actually. Peep the badge.
doesn't appoint.
I'm brutalizing you, but leftistly.
Protesters who commit random acts of
I
violence
completely
against
agree.
property.
That's not my argument.
I know, but earlier you were making the case that it's the ideology that motivates what these rioters are doing, and that's the reason why the left is ultimately responsible.
What I would say is the underlying ideology is overlapping with the Democratic Party.
Sure, and so what I'm saying is that if you want to be consistent, the underlying ideology that supports the police and as a matter of institution, and when the police are cracking down on left-wing protesters, that's overwhelmingly on the side of conservatives.
Except they're not in power in these places, and you're applying a locality to the nation, which doesn't make sense.
They may not be like technically in.
I mean,
Police are
empowered,
not
but, like,
motivated
I
by the
don't know- I don't
Republican Party to
understand-
go out under a Democratic
but
mayor to arrest protesters.
The problem is that the police is still, as a matter of institution, is more of a right-wing institution than a left-wing
Certainly,
one.
even
and
even
they're
in
usually
Democratic
on the other
cities.
side of.
But the point is,
of
a
left-wing
police officer who
protesters.
goes out in New York and arrests a protester does so at the behest of a Democratic politician.
I don't. I don't.
Pause.
It's true.
You've been voted out by the majority. Please
Nice
return
meeting
to
you.
your seat. All right, if you'd like to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
What's up, young man? Listen.
Oh, yeah. I haven't been young for a minute.
Now, slow down with that. Listen,
all
I think it's really quick. The I condemn is a really cheap cop-out. That's not going to work.
It's not an argument.
Because the people around us are not low IQ, like your average viewer. It's important to recognize.
Make an argument.
So I'm about to.
You don't have one? Is that it?
I'm
If you want
about
to be insults, we can go for insults and
I'm about to.
We can rap.
I'm about to.
You want to rap?
Stop. Delaying my time. So it's important to recognize that simply I condemn is not sufficient when the Republican Party has created a permission structure for individuals to go out and do violence against, I'm about to tell you, with impunity. Immigration and Customs Enforcement is a good example.
Law enforcement.
The Trump administration, they
Through an
violated,
electoral process.
you know they lost in the courts 10,000 times, right?
That's not true.
It is true. Politico actually released a
10,000
report on it.
times.
Yeah, they lost 10,000
I'm
times.
sure it
in the
would be
last
like
year.
10,003.
They murdered numerous American citizens. And guess what happened to the individuals that carried out those killings? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Have they been prosecuted? Any investigations? Do you know?
I believe they have not.
Why? It's almost as if when you commit violence,
You're wrong.
You're going to be protected. That's what's going on. That's why Kristi Noem went out and said that Alex Preddy was a domestic terrorist. That's why Stephen Miller said the same thing. And everybody in the entire Republican Party apparatus is echoing those talking points. Because whenever there's violence,
Yeah, Tim Pool was also cheering Renee Good's death. This is one of the first instances where this dumb fuck liberal guy, Joshua Reed Eagle, actually brings up a good point here. Okay, let's take a look at how Tim Pool responded to Renee Good's murder.
First of all, when these people come out and go, Tim's a bootlicker for defending us, I'm like, no, you misunderstand. It's my boots. It's mine. I voted for them. I'm wearing the boot. I'm stomping on the ground. I ain't licking anybody. I'm clapping for these people that I said, please go out and enforce the law. And anybody else who's cheering for
Moderate, by the way. I love moderation in my politics. Okay? I love moderation. That's like, bro, that's calling me a moderate, okay? Like, I know I'm not a moderate, right? I'm nowhere near in terms of there's no moral equivalence with what I speak on and what he speaks on and what he defends, of course. Having said that, I would recognize that I'm not moderate. But neither is Tim. Moderate under what standard? He's moderate for 1938 Nazi Germany, I guess. What the fuck? This is why moderation is such a frustrating, constantly shifting target. It's just so annoying. People say, I'm a moderate.
who voted for it too, we're all wearing the boots. You're the one crying. You're the one saying you're coming.
By the way, this perfectly identifies the insecurity in fascist movements, both historically and in contemporary fascism. It's the idea that the state enforcement and the state violence is somehow actually making you feel powerful because the state is taking care of your enemies, your ideological enemies, the enemies that you've invented in your mind. It literally is a power cuck fantasy, okay? It comes with the recognition that you are powerless. It comes with the recognition that you know you're a fucking loser and that you have no power in this process whatsoever. So from your perspective, you're like, well, at least the state is doing something. Hasan, you are a moderate, and not in a bad way. You're a moderate, Hasan, just not in America. I mean, I'm talking about American politics. I get what you're saying. But
they don't condemn it. They condone it. They congratulate it, and they pardon it.
Law enforcement, duly elected by a population that voted in plurality for ICE to go out and engage in these
Kill
behaviors.
American citizens?
Which sometimes, yes, absolutely. And
they voted for ICE to kill American citizens, really?
Yes. Do you?
The average Republican, I don't think they're that crazy.
Who said the average Republican would vote? But do you not believe that there are people in this country that would vote for ICE to harm people? Is
this your argument?
Do you believe?
This is terrible, Tim.
So you think not a single person in this country?
Wait, why would he? Oh my God, why would he lean into that? He said, yeah, me and my crew, we're fucking crazy. We voted for this awful shit. I mean, I guess he's not wrong. It's fucking KFC double down time, baby. He just said, fuck it. Yep.
Country wants to harm
What's
illegal
the
immigrants.
relevance? We're talking about the fact that there is a top-down approach by Republicans like Donald Trump.
Can I ask you the question
to
again?
justify
Can you answer the question?
and allow it to happen, foment violence in this country?
Can you answer
and
the
you're running
question?
cover for it as a
Can you?
moderate.
Actually, you just did.
No, I didn't.
See, I'm
Actually,
pointing out.
ICE violence. You're saying that people vote for it or whatever.
You don't think that there are white supremacists voting for ICE to go and harm migrants?
Are you saying that white supremacists voted for Donald Trump so they could kill migrants?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good to know that white supremacists make up part of the Republican Party and Donald Trump's doing their bidding.
Yes, I certainly believe they do.
Okay.
The initial claim that I'm making is that there is absolutely violence on the right. I already agree with one of the previous debaters that there's institutional violence from the right as well. The best argument against my claim actually is that the right, when they get levers of power, will use law enforcement as their vehicle for the violence that they want to engage in. Those things are all fair. My point is that we are not
That's a nice, long, drawn-out concession. Thank you for...
But it's not a concession because maybe we agree.
Okay, my controversial take, and no disrespect to even Mason as well, but the first 25 minutes, even for such a faulty premise, wasn't as much of a ritualistic humiliation for Tim Pool as I wanted it to be. I'm not going to lie. Like, this section was kind of ass. Because it was mostly just like semantics, mostly semantics about mainstream versus non-mainstream. Because like the facts are not on his side. I think he could have. I think that even Republicans that watch this, their takeaway won't be that Tim Pool got fucking destroyed in the first 25 minutes. But let's wait and let's see where this goes.
Oh, okay.
See, I think.
Well, didn't you say the modern political left commits more violence than modern political right? So now you're saying
Just
you agree with
because there are riots coming from the left does not mean they're morally right or wrong, or does not mean the right is better or worse. This is a statement about volume of violence that we see and a meaningful issue to a voter as to what is the underlying motivation that we see pushing violence.
Yeah. If I go on Jube, I'm going to be like, you have to put me down as a moderate. Yeah. The title is Moderate versus 20 Hogs. Give me the hoggiest of hogs. Moderate versus 20 chuds.
In this country. So when you have ICE going out and engaging in these actions.
This is like a Clarence Thomas level of interpretation with that prompt. That is not what
I don't know why you're trying so hard to disagree when we actually have common ground.
Pause. We are out of time. Thank you.
Nicotine, the ultimate biohacker secret weapon, has made a wild comeback.
Founding claim is that the Democratic Party has embraced authoritarianism.
Let me guess. COVID, right? These guys have one thing, and that's COVID. From the American perspective, and I guess there's a little bit of truth to this, right? All government functions are authoritarian. Depending on how far down the right-wing rabbit hole you are, you even say taxation is theft, for example, right? Libertarians think that taxation is theft. And that the government is authoritarian and forcing you to pay taxes, stealing money from you at gunpoint. If you don't pay for it, you go to prison. And I guess it's technically not wrong, okay, because it goes in either direction. Authority is a normal and necessary function of governance, okay? It is. My argument, and I think the socialist argument in general on authority, the socialist position on authority is that the government should play the role of authority. However, the goals should be to create the most productive society, create the best possible society. I can't even talk. Create the best possible society. As in, generate the best possible outcomes. Okay? So yeah, authority, simply put, is an enforcement of a certain set of laws, rules, regulations, restrictions that everybody has decided are apt, they're adequate, they're necessary. Okay? So technically, you could fucking say seatbelts are authoritarian. Drunk driving laws are authoritarian. For pedophiles, the age of consent laws are authoritarian, right? Do you see what I'm saying? And for Tim Pool, I suspect he's going to say COVID restrictions were authoritarian, right? That's what he's going to say.
If you'd like to be the first debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
That was fast. Nice to meet you. Let's start off not by, oh God, don't make me defend Republicans, but let's go.
All right, let's talk about authoritarianism.
Yeah.
What does an authoritarian government do?
So it's typically, and particularly in my claim, it's a reference to suppression of dissent, suppression of speech, control of voting, or manipulation of voting.
Wait. Dog, you chose the worst prompt for this. That he's just describing what the Republicans are doing currently. What the fuck? He's just like, my definition of authoritarianism is actually what Trump is doing currently, down to a T. And I really like it when Trump is doing it, but I hated it when the Democrats were doing it.
For the power.
Because what did the Democrats do? Joe Biden made every vaccine truther get banned off Facebook. That's authoritarianism. When Donald Trump is actively trying to create the new McCarthy trials, that's actually freedom. I voted for this. I like it. I'm wearing the boot.
For the, let's just call it control by a particular group of politically
Let's take those claims one at a time.
Yeah.
First, on suppression of speech.
Indeed.
Just a few hours ago today, Trump subpoenaed reporters for trying to report accurate information on the war in Iran.
Wow,
he said,
that's terrible.
No, that can't happen.
Awful.
That's way more authoritarian than what we're seeing on the left here.
Well, I mean, if it's hard to quantify what is more or less authoritarian, but certainly bad when President Trump is trying to stifle speech.
Wait, really? What's more authoritarian, America or China? What's more authoritarian, North Korea or the United States of America? What do you mean? It's hard to quantify. It's your fucking prompt. What do you mean it's hard to quantify what's more authoritarian? Why is that your prompt?
Wait, can you give any example of Biden doing anything even comparable to that?
I can. We can start with Alex Berenson, who is currently in a lawsuit because the Biden administration personally went to social media platforms using his name to be suspended for his reporting on COVID vaccination and mandates.
Okay. At a top level, though, who's doing the majority of the actual suppression of speech here?
I don't really have good words for the Republican Party, to be honest. My issue with this debate is
he's like, I'm a moderate. I don't have enough good words for the Republican Party. As a moderate, I happen to agree with the Republicans 99.9% of the time. And that 0.1% of the time, I still agree with them, but I act like I don't.
In fact, what we're seeing right now is that I'll make a claim about the Democratic Party, which has done awful things, and the immediate response is, but the Republicans. And I don't like Republicans.
Here's the thing. We live in a two-party system.
Dog, he said Trump was going to win a 49-state landslide. What are you talking about? Who is this for? Wait, is there a single person on the planet who thinks Tim Pool is like a moderate or a hater of the Republican Party? Is there anyone out there who actually believes that? Is there anyone in his audience that believes that? At this point, you can't climb back onto the fence, man. Yes, I've met them. Wait, what? Really? There are people who, no, they're right-wingers, and they like the idea of someone who is not always, someone who is fair and balanced, who defends the Republicans. But they still understand that he's always defending the Republicans. Oh my God. People can't be that fucking stupid, right? Oh my God. I guess they are. We have a real crisis of stupids.
Correct.
Right? We can have this great grift of like, oh, well, the Democrats.
Yes, the guy who watched Roach at my work. Wait, does the guy who watched Roach also think Asman Roach is a moderate? So the moderate position is murdering immigrant children? Like your coworker watches a guy who says like Nick Fuentes has good ideas, a guy who says like everything Trump has done is fucking spectacular, a guy who is demanding that Border Patrol murder migrant children. That guy is a moderate? Do you really believe that? Come on. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I kind of do. Yeah, because people are really stupid, bro. People are fucking dumb as shit. I just don't even know what would be more right-wing than that. Like a demand to murder children in the hands of law enforcement. Like if you consider that people are not that bad, think of the average person. I do. I meet the average person all the time, but sometimes I also think about like how dumb the average person is. And I think maybe as long as someone says they're a moderate, people don't really think beyond that, where they go, look at this moderate guy. Like I do legitimately believe that if I presented myself as moderate all the time and I said I'm moderate, but then advocated for fucking whatever I'm advocating for currently, I probably would have a bigger, more charitable audience of like stupid people who would be like, what do you mean he's just moderate? He just wants healthcare. That seems like a moderate position. Like actually, I think like a lot of political normies, I think genuinely think that like being apolitical is like the highest state of being. Like, oh, I'm too smart for politics. It's the rat race. Both sides don't give a shit. Like if I started off with I'm a moderate and that's the reason why I believe in higher degrees of socialization for, and the government function for taking over for healthcare and abolishing profiteering in certain avenues. Like and I just kept saying I'm a moderate. Like people, like whenever people say like, oh, dude, you're a socialist, I'd be like, no, I'm a moderate. I don't agree with socialists at all. I'm a moderate.
Democrats are bad, but and the Republicans, they might be worse, but the Democrats are still bad. But the option is between Democrats or Republicans.
Yes.
So if Republicans are worse, it doesn't really matter if Democrats are slightly bad.
I think Democrats are worse.
We don't love Democrats, but we feel that Republicans are way worse when they institute these far more authoritarian policies.
It's hard to quantify more. The question is, does it suppress speech? And I certainly think Donald Trump has taken actions.
Let's look at human lives. If we want to do like a quantification here, let's look at ICE. 3 American citizens have been killed by ICE. That's way more than the number of American citizens killed by immigration enforcement under, say, Obama.
But it's way less than the amount of American citizens killed by Barack Obama.
No,
it is.
True.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Look. I don't want to be disrespectful, but one of the biggest issues to me is the extrajudicial assassination of Abdurrahman al-Awlaki by the Obama administration. And this is what, early on in my life, when I was very anti-war, very lefty, still anti-war, and voted for Barack Obama, and then he murdered.
Are you in favor of the war in Iran?
Absolutely not. And Barack Obama killed a 16-year-old American citizen who was at a civilian restaurant in Yemen.
We can play
These are
this
all
game.
bad
we
things.
can be like, oh, well, both parties are pretty bad. But like,
Indeed.
we have to, when they go to the ballot office, when I go to the ballot office as a voter, I have to actually put in a vote. I have to decide.
I just don't believe that Tim Pool is anti-war. I'm sorry. Like, is Tim Pool anti-Iran war? He's just saying it, right? Like, I don't watch Tim Pool, so I don't know. But he's been so pro-Israel, I doubt that he's anti-Iran war, right? Never mind. First thing that comes up is Media Matters. All the way back. In March, Tim Pool says the Iran war looks to be a massive blunder and that the facts are being reported does not bode well for Donald Trump. And this is looking to be a massive, massive mistake. I think he's pro-Yemen. I think he's all for Yemen because he's pro-Russia. No. The Barack Obama committed an extrajudicial assassination of an American citizen is the classic fake anti-dumb war. Remember, they always say anti-dumb war Republican. Okay? It's also obviously anti-Obama, so that's a big one too. It's anti-Obama. That's a good way to shit on Obama. So there's that element of this as well. These guys always say, "Oh, I am anti-dumb war." Okay, whenever someone says whenever someone refuses to say they're anti-war, but instead says they're anti-dumb wars, just understand that they're pro-war. They're just considering whatever war that we're currently engaging in to be a dumb one.
A Democrat or Republican, or throw my vote away and vote for some third party.
A libertarian.
Right? If I'm picking between those and there's one candidate...
He's a libertarian who actually celebrated the assassination of Renee Good and Alex Preddy. So that doesn't really mean anything.
Who just brought us into a war in Iran is causing this massive conflict, tons of human suffering. That's foreign. That's foreign policy. Domestically, we see ICE attacks on American citizens. We see 56 people dying in ICE detention camps in just a singular year. You compare that to under Obama, the deporter-in-chief. Across 8 years, 52 people died. Way, way, way fewer. What we're seeing is dangerous conditions domestically. Way more people are dying. Right? We have a lot of this qualitative discussion. You bring up a lot of anecdotes. But if you actually quantify the number of deaths that are occurring through these authoritarian mechanisms, it's very, very clear that when I vote, I'm choosing the lesser of two evils and voting Democrat.
Let's talk about a few structures of authoritarianism. We'll go with 2016. And you brought up Donald Trump subpoenaing these journalists, so we'll get broad on this one. In 2016, Gizmodo published an article that Facebook had been suppressing news and information from conservative outlets.
I think it was The Verge. It wasn't even Gizmodo, but it doesn't matter. Oh my God, I can't believe he's bringing this back up. I cannot believe it. It's not COVID. No, this is predating COVID. Oh my God, this is right in my wheelhouse. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. First of all, that wasn't government authoritarianism. That was tech platforms trying to be woke. And secondly, what's crazy about that information was that the algorithm still favored right-wing commentary, okay? And not only that, but because Republicans made such a big deal about this, I was there, okay? I was literally there. I was a political commentator. I was on Facebook, okay? So I remember this intimately, okay? I remember this vividly. I was fucking there. Republicans brought tech CEOs and everybody else in front of Congress, okay? And they bullied them in the same way that under the Biden administration, they had brought forward, Gay and all these other presidents of colleges to bully them and badger them over the head with fucking anti-Semitism allegations because they weren't sufficiently pro-Israel on the campuses. So basically, they did the same exact thing. That's what the Republicans did back then. And what they got out of that was incredible. They created a board at Facebook for moderation that was all Heritage Foundation guys. Okay? And Facebook was already slanted to the right. Facebook was already slanted to the right in 2016. And after that point, their moderation boards were comprised entirely of right-wingers. And then it exploded. Right-wing sentiment exploded on Facebook. It might have played a formative role in QAnon exploding amongst the boomers. Okay? So the idea that Facebook was doing woke by force in an authoritarian manner because the Obama administration had demanded them to do so is fucking bullshit.
This is Gizmodo. They're a progressive outlet. In fact, I worked for the company that owned them, and I was a Bernie supporter in 2016. And so agreeing with this reporting and knowing the reporters behind it, I reported this. NBC News, all of these major institutions then claimed I was a right-wing conspiracy theorist.
Here's the thing.
Let me finish. For claiming that these things were happening that they reported on. Then what we learned is that under Obama, under Obama and under Biden, and don't get me
No, this is not Cambridge Analytica, chatters. This is not Cambridge Analytica. That came after. This is like around the same time. I guess it like predates Cambridge Analytica.
wrong, this was under Trump as well. There was an active effort from the FBI. They were given a backdoor access to Twitter and Facebook to remove content that they thought objectionable to the government, and it was not done at the behest of Trump or for his benefit, but to the benefit of those who had been defending him in the press. So notably myself, who was calling out these censorship practices, I was falsely slandered and maligned by the media over this.
Thank you, yes.
These are institutions. Now, when you say that Donald Trump is mad at them, I agree, subpoenaing journalists depending on the issue can be bad. But to see that from Obama through Trump,
depending on the issue, there's valid reasons to subpoena journalists, says Tim Pool. Got it. Okay.
Trump and into Biden, they were actively given access. This is a violation of the Fourth Amendment.
Tim,
it's
there's
a violation
an
of
issue
the First
here.
Amendment.
We're missing something really important. We're lumping together all of these different types of sort of suppression of speech, but there's a fundamental difference. When we see like left-leaning suppression of speech, often that happens from like a bottom up, where you see some company taking an action.
No, I gave you a specific example of the Biden administration going to a major big tech company, giving them specific instructions to remove people who are saying naughty words.
We saw that in the context of COVID, where vaccinations was really, really important. In fact,
That's
800,000
authoritarianism.
lives were saved by vaccines. We have a really strong
You can give me
historical
every
precedent.
reason for why you want to be an authoritarian. They always have a reason, and saving lives is always one of them.
There's a fundamental difference between suppressing free speech on, say, the war in Iran, where there's really bad stuff going on and we need to talk about it, and, say, spreading vaccine misinformation. In the U.S., we've had really long
You have a
precedent.
moral
Look at
opinion
Schneck versus
on the
United
differences of
States,
importance, and
right?
that's fine.
Clear and present danger test has
But
been
we're
well
talking
established.
about authoritarianism has many different reasons. Did you think that all the tyrants of the world never gave a reason as to why they needed absolute authority? They always did. And they always do. And even today it's the case, whether it's Trump or anybody else.
Yeah, and when Trump gives a reason, I agree with it. I'm Tim Pool, and I agree with Trump's reasons for authoritarianism. And also at the same, dude, what the fuck is this conversation? Like, Tim Pool is literally saying peak authoritarianism is when, woke Facebook or tech companies were taking their notes from epidemiologists in the Biden administration during the peak of like vaccine hesitancy campaigns that America was literally actually conducting in places like the Philippines, ironically enough. But we're so fucking stupid that we ended up making ourselves vaccine hesitant as well, which was a huge problem. It's a national security concern. It's obviously an issue for the economy. Of course, the government is going to have to try to, deal with that somehow. And we are still forced to deal with it. Ironically enough, the vaccine hesitancy in America is abysmal. It's crazy. We got old ass diseases that were eradicated coming back, dude. Anyway, I find that really, really annoying that like you're saying that's peak authoritarianism, but like what Donald Trump is doing right now is not, What Donald Trump is doing right now is valid. It's nowhere near as damaging or devastating as what Biden did with the Facebook thing.
So when Biden's administration said, because COVID misinformation kills, we will silence you, that's authoritarianism. You can argue that you agree with it, but it still is authoritarianism. How about we can use Cuomo in New York as an example? He shut down churches in violation of the First Amendment, and when he was sued and lost, he issued...
Oh, I knew it. It was all COVID. It was all COVID.
A secondary executive order changing the words to keep the churches closed. That is authoritarianism. And again, you right now defending it is my point. I have no problem saying Trump should not go after journalists, but you seem to have a problem saying the Democratic administrations should not be doing what they're doing as well.
Okay, pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
Yeah.
If you'd like to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Long distance from back.
You made it. I'm surprised you made it.
So one of the key parts about authoritarianism is influence over elections. And
Agreed.
we've seen that throughout the history of right wing and left wing, the right wing side of this country has constantly been election deniers. Famously, Trump tried to find votes in Georgia to win the 2020 election. And now we're seeing that they're claiming voter fraud in the city of Los Angeles mayor's race.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How many presidential elections in the last 20 years were denied by Democrats?
Were denied by Democrats?
Yeah, but mainstream members of Congress going on the floor,
Oh,
rejecting.
no. There's no way he's going to fucking try to do the semantics game here too. Really? The party of January 6th? He's going to be like, oh, there were claims in 2001, which was valid, by the way, that the election was stolen, ironically enough. That is a real election that was stolen. That's like an actual election that was stolen. It's never happened since. It's fucking bullshit. But regardless, if he turns around and says like, oh, well, Democrats complain when Republicans win, as though that's the same as like refusing to recognize the integrity of our elections, you're out of your fucking mind.
Yeah.
None.
All of them.
What?
Do you see?
What? Dude, the biggest issue was Al Gore conceded. What is this? After George W. Bush's 2000 victory, Al Gore pursued Florida recount litigation and conceded. That was the problem. It was stolen, and he should have never conceded. But even then, he conceded. Once the Supreme Court halted the recount in 2005, Senator Barbara Boxer and Rep. Stephanie Tubbs Jones made a formal objection to Ohio's electoral votes over alleged irregularities, which both chambers rejected after John Kerry had conceded. Following Trump's 2016 win, Hillary Clinton, Jimmy Carter, John Lewis, and other Democrats.
The Democratic Party trying to create an alternate slate of electors to actually try and overturn
that's a
a
different
democratically
argument.
elected.
Certainly
That's not a different argument. Also, what does this have to do with authoritarianism? I don't even understand. Like, there is literally no comparison between liberals. If you were to ask me, I think liberals concede too much. Okay, like 2000, they should have fucking made a way bigger fuss. The Brooks Brothers riot is what did him in. You know what I mean?
For an argument, but no, that was in, I think that would have been 1960, but certainly not in the last 20 years. So we can completely agree Trump's efforts in 2020 were substantially different from, say, a handful of members of Congress and high-profile personalities.
Yeah, question is legitimacy primarily citing Russian interference on House members' attempted objections without Senate support. Clinton conceded on November 9th. So that is a ridiculous fact check. Hillary Clinton conceded literally the night of the election. It's fucking bullshit. There is no comparison to what Trump did. Okay, none. The only time where it was valid to demand a recount that was stopped through the Brooks Brothers riot, ironically enough, and also because of the initiative by Jeb Bush, at the time governor of Florida, was in 2000. That was a stolen election. There were actual real irregularities, the hanging chads, where, you know, Jewish neighborhoods in fucking Florida were voting for Pat Buchanan, I think, right? Or not Pat Buchanan. Was it Pat Buchanan? I think it was, right? Am I crazy? It was, right? Yeah, anyway, it was fucking ridiculous. It was ridiculous. It was not it was totally stolen.
Coming out and saying the election is illegitimate. But I will say, while it is not particularly mainstream, there actively are groups across social media that believe the election was stolen. Just go on Threads for a few minutes.
God, Threads.
You will see tons of progressives arguing the election was stolen.
Tons of bots. You know, I'm really big.
Wait, what do you mean tons of progressives argue that the election was stolen? Who gives a fuck, dude? What are you talking about? Give me a fucking prominent Democrat. Give me one fucking prominent Democrat that has actually ever seriously advanced the argument that the elections were stolen. Ever. You can't even point to fucking Al Gore when the election was actually stolen because he conceded on the Supreme Court decision, even though he didn't agree with it. And he should have, in my opinion.
I think the real people, that's fine. I agree with the internet theory, actually.
So look, but then if you're talking about the right versus the
exists.
left, overall, again, we are talking about the overall picture here. Where is the majority of this coming from?
Well, let me ask you a question. You mentioned California. I want to ask you a question. Let's say there's an election that takes place, and a ballot comes in 3 days after that election, it's signed with a picture of Mickey Mouse and it's hand dated. Do you think that is a real vote?
So guess what? In California, when you don't have a correct signature, you can do this thing called ballot curing, where you take that ballot back to the voter and you say, is this really you? And you have to get that signature again.
But
in that
I
case,
asked you a
I
question.
don't think they registered with the Mickey Mouse signature.
Well, that's actually legal in California. In fact, the example given, I think, in Santa Barbara is a Kirby star image. Now, the challenge with this is, and that's why I'm not a fan of the fraud argument from Republicans. Just stop saying fraud. This is legal in California. In California, you can draw a picture of Kirby star in any manifestation.
God. Let me just address something here, okay? Something that I repeat all the fucking time. American elections are safe and secure. Regardless of what Republicans lie about, American elections are safe and secure. They have been endlessly investigated by Republicans, by bipartisan committees. The notion that American elections have high levels of irregularities is fucking bullshit. Okay? It's made up. It's completely made up. The fact check also presents that as well. The Santa Barbara Mickey Mouse signature claim traced to a rhetorical comment by a local Republican official about in-person polling place sign-in sheets, not evidence that a ballot with a cartoon signature was accepted. The same Santa Barbara GOP review ultimately found no voter fraud.
Now, the problem is signatures are supposed to be unique to an individual because they would be falsifiable. Meaning, I've never seen your signature before. How can I match it? But if you sign up, if you register to vote with a picture of Kirby, anyone in the world can draw that picture of Kirby. So in California, the challenge that
but not everybody has the same name, the same social security.
No, but the point is, if a ballot is received by a homeless shelter, anyone can fill it out and draw a picture of Kirby star.
There's a limited number of ballots that get sent to registered voters who are registered with the state.
Well, it's
and go through a
universal mail-in
process.
voting. And for instance, there was a homeless shelter in Venice Beach that received 185 mail-in votes despite no one living there. And so,
yes, because
again,
people that live on the street have addresses registered to shelters because
completely
they don't have
agree.
anywhere else to get mail.
And so what we've already seen is undercover video showing that activists do go to places like Skid Row and secure voter registration, where in one video, a man who's clearly not a woman says his name is Teresa, sure, he'll fill it out. Now, the problem is that man will fill this out under the name Teresa. He will sign, he'll put an X, a mark, which is legal in California. The other issue is that ballots can be received, so it gets complicated, but in California, if a ballot is received before the election, it can be hand dated. If it's received after the election, it has to be post dated. However, a ballot can only be rejected if two independent officials can prove beyond a reasonable doubt it has violated one of these tenets. So I do take issue with Republicans saying voter fraud all the time when it's legal to do this in California. But I think if you go to a regular American and say, ask him this question, and I'll ask you this question: how did
What's the margin of victory for the Democrats in the state of California? Let's look. California presidential election result. In 2028, 58.5% of the state voted for the Democrat and 38.3% voted for the Republican. It was actually higher than 2020 for the Republican side. Okay. Or did I say 2028? I'm sorry. I meant 2024. Oops. I just admitted that the elections are stolen, and I'm giving you the future election. Okay. Let's see how many people voted, though. I want to see what the number is. I know you like the number. All right. Let's take a look. Okay. What are the number? Okay, 2024, Kamala Harris running for president, right? 9.2 million votes, give or take. For Donald Trump, only 6 million votes. Okay? So the difference is 3.2 million votes. Is Tim Pool claiming that there are 3.2 million homeless people in the state of California that had the false registration of ballots? Is that what happened, Tim? They found 3.2 million fake ballots? Now, of course, these elections are unbelievably secure. And people, you know, there's investigations conducted after the fact. So I don't know if Tim Pool thinks that there are 3.2 million false registered homeless people with Mickey Mouse signatures, but that would be fucking insane, don't you think? It is such a crazy argument. It is such a crazy argument that this would actually break elections altogether. Okay, there would be bedlam. There'd be riots in the fucking streets. It's ridiculous.
Thea Rahman surpassed Karen Bass, both Democrats, in mail-in votes only after Election Day.
Because...
Wait, what? No! No, I hate this argument. Oh my God, it's the dumbest argument. I hope this guy knows the answer to it because young people vote late. Young people drop mail-in ballots in California, but late, closer to Election Day or on Election Day, myself included.
Young people vote later, and Nithya Raman won the young vote.
Well, the truth is that the DSA on their website advocates for ballot harvesting, which is legal, and they're allowed to do it, and more power to them. It's very smart.
So do the Republicans. They go to senior centers all across the country and get.
Okay, we're going to pause here. You've been voted out.
Yeah, what? So they ballot harvested? What? It's fucking ridiculous.
By the majority. You can head
Good talking with you.
If you'd like to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
No contest. Likewise.
Elections, as you were talking about the other person before, I think are sacred. I think elections are sacred, and I believe that they are the most fundamental thing to American values and democracy.
Oh, I just don't understand. There's so many more things that they could be talking about instead of elections as far as Trump's authoritarianism. Am I crazy? Am I wild? Like, why aren't they talking about like ICE murders, like unprosecuted ICE murders, Trump's crackdown on fucking free speech, Trump advancing the Project Esther and Project 2025? Big components of Project 2025 are obviously about, like, I think Tim kind of redirected the conversation back to elections, weirdly enough, when they should be talking about the National Security Presidential Memorandum 7, NSPM 7, that has declared anyone and everyone that's a political dissident to be a terrorist, potentially. You could talk about, you could talk about like abortion restrictions. I mean, there's so many different functions of the government that Donald Trump has greatly accelerated that is authoritarian. Yeah, expanding presidential immunity, like.
We have never seen, ever in American history, the attempt to subvert a free and fair election compared to how Donald Trump and his cronies did on January 6th. And I think that it's absolutely ridiculous to claim that that is somehow comparable to the Biden administration talking to Facebook and certain social media platforms to ban Donald Trump.
Fair.
When social media platforms...
Never mind. Fair take. I think that's a fair standard. If you are complaining about fucking Biden, if you are complaining about Joe Biden like cracking down on speech or whatever, but like you don't consider the January 6th shit to be like, far more authoritarian, then it's, it's a problem.
Have been under attack by Donald Trump as well. We had in Florida how the right now chair of the RNC is now pursuing legal action against Facebook, Twitter, etc., for banning Donald Trump, which was a decision that they made without Biden's interference.
Well, I don't think arguing like a civil litigation is it's hard to argue civil litigation as a big political issue. If there was a contract violation committed by a company and Trump wants to sue them, certainly if you have the opinion you don't believe that there you believe there's malice there.
It's the current RNC chair.
Right.
That's
My
like
argument is
pursuing like regulatory action against them for banning Donald Trump.
Right. So these are civil issues, and the challenge is I don't know the facts. You don't know the facts.
You don't think civil issues can be political?
They certainly can. But the point I'm making is that sometimes companies do bad things, and we need regulatory bodies to go after them. I'm in favor of that. Now, the question is, are the Republicans bad for doing it? Honestly, I don't know because I don't know the underlying issues of the case. Maybe they are, maybe they're not.
So I'll bring up another instance. I mean, in Massachusetts, for example, we just had 2 Republicans who were running for attorney general and lieutenant governor who were literally faking signatures on their ballots.
Lock 'em up.
Literal dead people.
Yeah, lock 'em
who,
up.
And if you look at the papers, they're the same signature down the ballot.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Trump sides with Jusha against the cowardly South Korean government. Yeah, this is where I'm going to be at odds with the liberals. It's actually a unique predicament because actually, this is probably good for South Korea as well. This is one of those instances where Donald Trump is like low-key not the worst on as far as like moving or advancing in the direction of normalizing relations with Cuba or Korea, sorry. Normalizing relations between South Korea and North Korea. He did this last time around as well, and I defended it. I wish he would normalize relations with Cuba. Fuck. But yeah, no, this is a solid move. The real dude, you want to hear something crazy? Donald Trump has been far better on the Korea issue than Biden was. As a matter of fact, the fake coup d'etat, one could even say, happened under the watchful gaze of the Brandonian administration. Donald Trump, bar none, out of all of our contemporary presidents, is probably one of the best on the Korea issue. And I don't know if it's because he just like loves Kim Jong-un or something. I don't know what the fuck it is. But low-key, this is the one area where I, haven't criticized him as much. As a matter of fact, I've defended it. When people ask me like, oh, what did you, back in the day, in Trump 1, people would always ask me, what is like one good policy of Donald Trump? I would always say Korea. Because a big part of the reason why, I mean, regardless of the internal dynamics, the domestic policies in South Korea, and regardless of the military action that Trump actually took in North Korea, if you remember, I think in Trump 1, they sent like Delta Force or something, and they just like slaughtered a bunch of Korean fishermen. It was disgusting. And then that information leaked about that operation. It was really fucked up. But outside of that, as far as like the broader, the broader conversation, allowing South Korea and North Korea to communicate with one another without American intervention, and also restricting the military operations in the Korean Peninsula, that was actually good. That was unironically a real move by the American government in the direction of a far better peaceable negotiation between DPRK and South Korea. On the one hand, they put the THAADs there in Trump 1, which actually destroyed South Korea's relationship with China at the time. So that wasn't good. On the other hand, this time around, Donald Trump took the THAADs, which then the South Korean government got pissed off about because they were like, well, what the fuck? We lost billions of dollars in economic activity and trade from China because you put these THAADs here and then you took them away from us without us having a single say in the matter. Why did we lose billions of dollars of trade from China if you're going to take the THAADs away from us so you can panic ship them to Israel? So Trump giveth and Trump taketh. That is the art of the steal. That is the art of the deal. Okay? But reducing military activity in the Korean Peninsula is always a good thing because it allows South Korea and North Korea to deal with one another as peers. Okay? That's why, ironically enough, Biden, who ran on, normalizing international rule-based order and all that shit, kind of fucked it. Kind of fucked it pretty hard. Both with Israel, but then even with South Korea. Because if you recall, when Biden was president, South Korea had a incel psychopathic president who facilitated a fake coup d'etat, tried to do a coup d'etat, if you remember, and then the people got really mad and then they stormed the fucking parliament and, democracy thrived that day. That was a day where liberalism actually defended against authoritarian initiatives. It was kind of crazy. That fake coup could not have been facilitated without the Biden administration's watchful gaze. And part of the reason why I'm saying that is because the Biden administration did not communicate their criticisms of the president at the time and their initiatives. It was crazy. They didn't say a single damn thing about it, which leads me to believe that they were probably not upset about it, I guess. I don't know what their calculation for Korea was. I'll be honest. I don't know what Biden's calculation was. Giving a bone to China because they're saving oil markets. It's a mix with America lacking any carries in East Asia. Could be a retreat from the Asian pivot. Oh, no, it is. Yes. I already told you guys this. The Strait of Hormuz and the Gulf of Persia is where the dreams of American saber rattling against China died. Okay? That Beijing summit was the end. It's over. Anyone that doesn't recognize how over the Asia-Pacific theater is delusional. Okay? The quote-unquote pivot to Asia that started under the Obama administration, it's done. It is done. Okay? It's done. And it's really funny that it's happening at a time when Japan, which is the number one op of China in that region, but also the number one trade partner, is becoming increasingly more militant against China and talking about potentially building their self-defense forces, which is unconstitutional, according to the Japanese constitution, talking about building their industrial base for defense. Talk about making the worst bet of all time. Talk about making the worst bet of all time, where America is forced to retreat from the region when you are completely, when America's killing its Asia pivot. Japan is like, no, we got this, dude. We'll fucking take over Taiwan if necessary. That was, when I was in China, that was the talk of the town. If you remember, when I was visiting China, when I was traveling through China, Takaichi came out and said, we will defend Taiwan with military force if necessary. That is a major no-no. Not because, obviously the People's Republic has ambitions for unification, peaceful reunification, or maybe even militarily unifying across the Taiwanese Strait. But that also was a somber reminder of Japanese imperial fascism, because they occupied Taiwan. So they were basically saying, we're going to occupy Taipei again. That's the way that it was read by the Chinese government, by the mainland. That was a massive fuck up of diplomacy. So the fact that Takaichi is going further and further right and engaging in more jingoistic sentiment against China at a time when America is retreating from the Asia pivot is very funny. I don't know where it goes. I think Japanese... I think that Japanese politics is probably going to change dramatically as well in the next decade or so, because you have nothing. Because if you think about it, I mean, aside from their economies, these places are basically holdover states for American military to launch campaigns if they want to. So the Japanese economy is fucked. The yen is imploding. And also on top of that, they're taking a more right-wing position. It's unsustainable. It's completely unsustainable. Japan loves surprises. True. They do love surprises. But Japan also notoriously, even if I disagree with what America did here, Japan also notoriously has received tremendous blowback for said surprises. So I wouldn't, if I was Japan, I wouldn't be moving in this dangerous direction. That's all I'm saying. Four top officials from Japan's ruling party will be visiting the Yasukuni Shrine tomorrow. Prime Minister Takaichi is expected to avoid the shrine for diplomatic reasons, but the LDP Secretary General, General Council Chair, this is the war crime one, right? An election strategy committee chair will make a group visit. These are all important politicians that Takaichi picked the top spots, top posts for in the party. Local media reports that individual visits by politicians are common, but a group visit by top party executives like this is rare. It seems that Takaichi wants to communicate to conservative voters that her party supports the shrine, even if she won't personally visit on the 15th. The Yasukuni Shrine is diplomatically problematic because it enshrines Imperial Japan's war dead, including World War II leaders who were executed as Class A war criminals after the war. Yasukuni's museum does not describe World War II as a war of aggression and treats wartime leaders such as Tojo as martyrs. In the past, the United States, South Korea, and China have protested when prime ministers visit the shrine. Takaichi has previously visited the Yasukuni Shrine on many occasions. Before becoming prime minister, she said, if I were ever to become the leader of Japan, I would like to continue visiting. I feel very strongly about this. Even if the prime minister does not visit, it is likely she will have someone send an offering on her behalf. Dude, Takaichi is a fucking psycho. And it's so crazy because, like, Japanese society broadly loves him. Like, the Japanese youth love him because they find her to be, like, so cute and so youthful. It is such... Dude, I don't even want to talk about Japanese politics. It really fucks me up. Anyway, let's just move on from Japanese politics. I don't know how the fuck we got here. God, I'm so much more invested in this conversation than fucking watching Tim Pool talk about how Trump is not authoritarian. Anyway... Japanese politics is very chuddy. Yes. Japan and Iran are two nations with autism in very different ways. Okay. Two autistic nations, but like very different kinds of autism. I would go so far as to say China is also a very autistic nation, but also a different kind of autism. Maybe closer to the Iranian style of autism. The Islamic Republic of Japan. Anyway, Trump says he ordered Pete Hegseth to substantially reduce joint U.S.-South Korea diplomatic military exercises, citing his relationship with North Korean leader Kim Jong-un and calling the drills hostile. Trump says he's helping North Korea because South Korea refused to join his failed war against Iran. Yeah, this is a dumb reason, but the real reason, it's not a bad thing. This is not a bad thing. This is a good thing. Okay? But that's Trump. He's going to fucking say whatever dumb fuck reason he has. But the real point behind this is probably throwing a bone to PRC, to China, and also allowing South Korea and North Korea to normalize relations amongst themselves, which is not a bad thing. That is a good thing, okay? The reason that he's bringing up is fucking stupid, and I don't even trust him on that. I don't think that's the reason why he's doing it. Because he was like this last time around as well, weirdly enough. Dude, imagine in our lifetime, Korea reunification in our lifetime under Trump would be insane. It's probably not going to happen, but. Why do you always want Europe to be sovereign, but Japanese sovereignty is bad? How dare a small island nation that's not Cuba try to protect their sovereignty against a much larger neighbor? Wait, what? When did I say I don't want Japanese sovereignty? What are you talking about? Japan is basically a fucking cum sleeve for America. What the fuck? Are you joking? Also, doing small bean Japan is crazy. What is the argument that you're trying to make? Are you saying that Japan reoccupying Taipei would be good for Taiwanese liberation or something? Is that the argument you're making? Did you forget what Japan did? Do you know what Japan did? Let's start there. Do you know what Japan did during World War II? Are you familiar? Because they were doing their own Holocaust in China. They were also occupying China, including Taipei. Colonial occupation. They did a Holocaust in China. I want every country to have sovereignty, and I want every country to have whatever kind of trade relations that they want to have with other nations, whether they are considered foreign adversaries of the United States of America or not, doesn't fucking matter to me. You just want world peace now? That's simple? Yes. Anyway, based on my very good relationship with Kim Jong-un of North Korea, I am not happy with the fact that the United States has long ago agreed to participate in joint military exercises with South Korea. These exercises are not only costly, with much of these costs paid for by the United States of America, as usual, but send a signal that is totally inappropriate and hostile to a country that, as long as Donald J. Trump has been president, has been unthreatening and respectful. Therefore, and based on the fact that it is too late to cancel, I have instructed Secretary of War Pete Hegseth to substantially reduce the joint military exercises. While somewhat unrelated, I recently asked the president of South Korea if they would like to join us in the denuclearization of the Islamic Republic of Japan, not Iran, but Japan. And they said, no thanks. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. I hope liberals don't eat debate on this, which is probably not going to happen because they get really mad about this shit. They'll say, oh, this is a betrayal of our allies. But it's not. I don't know what the current South Korean government's attitude is, but I suspect it's far better in terms of normalizing relationships, because it was like Moon was doing that. And then it's Moon and then Yoon, right? The incel was not. The incel was like super right-wing and far more reactionary about the dealings with North Korea. And then this new guy is also the new guy is also woke, or in comparison to Yoon, obviously. What's also crazy about this, sorry if this is a stupid question, but how can Japan do genocide against China when it's nowhere near China's population? Wait, what? What do you mean? They were an industrial force that were attacking a country that was largely colonized by other powers and were slaughtering the peasant population. They slaughtered more than 20 million people. But yeah, South Korea 1 day ago proposes talks to officially end war with North. Okay, see, this is what I mean. This is liberals taking the bait. Yeah, South Korea's president has proposed talks with its northern neighbor to officially end the war between the two that's technically still active. Lee Jae-myung suggested a multi-layered security system to avoid flare-ups along the country's de facto border. I think that I think that this is good, and I understand that this is partially because of Trump's fuck-ups, for sure. But this decision by Donald Trump is not bad. It's a good thing. Yeah, not just China. Japan killed people in South Korea too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then there's the comfort women scandal. I mean, Japan is the Nazi Germany of the region. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, they did unbelievable amounts of violence in the region. Joseon, not South Korea. Yeah, hell on earth, right? You said Holocaust, not genocide. Yes, what they did was basically another mechanized, like they had concentration camps, they had like similar experiments that they conducted, like Mengele style experiments that Unit 731 conducted on the Chinese population. Like, the reason why I don't shy away from making that comparison is because I think most people would recognize that comparison to be apt. Yeah, the rape of Nanking is one of the most horrific massacres in history. It's just like not, because it's China, it doesn't get a lot of coverage, especially here in the Western world. But it's still it's still a very real wound that Japan chooses not to recognize. And it wasn't just China. They did it all across Asia, which is why it's so crazy that for most Americans' perspectives, Japan is this like kawaii country. Whereas if you look at like some of these other countries, like China, for example, literally rides for the nukes. They love that America dropped the sun twice on Japan. Like, they straight up will tell you that. Those are like there's two common positions in China that, you know, I consider to be, you know, I understand where they're coming from. I just don't agree with it. It's like their love for Henry Kissinger and Richard Nixon makes sense. And also Hiroshima and Nagasaki, they ride for it. What's up with China loving Kissinger? What do you mean? They fucking recognized the PRC and unrecognized the KMT, unrecognized the ROC. That's huge. There's no People's Republic. There's no modern China without that move. Anyway, ultimately, this is a good thing, though. And as U.S. is pulling its last aircraft carrier in Asia, as Trump focuses on Iran in the Western Hemisphere. Oh, yeah, this is the Chinese Sino-Japanese war, right? Isn't this it? I can't wait for this game.
我又梦见司令，他在前面走，我怎么也追不上。
I can't wait to play this game. This game looks fire.
7年了，跟鬼子斗了7年。
I suspect that this is probably going to feature the first element of the Sino-Japanese war, like the Japanese occupation. This game will probably come out in multiple series, including the best part, which I don't think this game is going to feature like the revolution, right? I assume like it's not going to, but there probably will be one later down the line.
活下去就有希望。他们问鬼子杀得完吗？杀不完也得杀。要是中国人都投降了，那他妈还有中国吗？
Sick. The Defiant. Oh, this is not the same game. It's 14 Years of Flames you wanted to play? Oh, it's a different one. Damn, they're really doing a push. Remember when I told you, as soon as Xi Jinping in the annual State of the Nation said, he brought up Wukong by name, Labubus by name, and Neja by name. I told you that they were going to do more soft power. They were going to do more like, cultural products that they ship out to the West. I guess they're doing it now. This year, they're making a much larger push for, cultural artifacts that you can consume. This is the one I was thinking of. 14 Years of Flames. Yeah, this one is, I think this one's even better. Can you please turn it off? I'm getting flashbacks of the Second Sino-Japanese War. Okay, chatter. It is like OG COD. I mean, look, I love this shit. It's the same reason why I love Wukong as well, because like there's so much untapped novel IP in China. There is so much, like so many stories that the Western world is just like completely oblivious to. It's all novel. It's all new, which is why I think it's awesome. It's just like automatically is going to be unlike anything we've ever consumed before. Oh, this is the Unit 731 room. Yeah, this is where they find the... What's really interesting is how they will portray the KMT forces. Because it's interesting because, like, you know, a lot of these battles were being fought in unison alongside both the KMT and the communist forces, right? So it's interesting how they will... I wonder how they will portray it. Like, will there be like a... Like, will they do two different campaigns, like the nationalist campaign and then the communist campaign? Watch the war movies where they have KMT in it. I haven't watched any of the war movies with KMT in it, so I don't know. This ain't World at War, buddy. No, because... by the end of the revolution, most KMT soldiers with PLA probably won't be too harsh on them. I wonder if they just like glorify or will act like it was all, you know, it's all technically under the PLA umbrella or something. No, probably not.
所以死了，一切意义都没了。我们的追求一致，过上舒服的生活，不是吗？康康们的如今的繁荣与进步，我们的都是亚细亚同胞兄弟，共保和平，才能共荣大东亚。
I have no idea what the fuck he's saying.
周队长已经加入了我们，赵兄弟要是不嫌弃，就请来担任皇协军队长。今天晚上，我们得先去喝2杯，然后再。
Can we get Zoran to translate? Okay, fucking calm down. Okay, calm down. The Steam page says it will follow 6 different characters through all 14 years of the war. It's going to be fucking awesome. Are you even trying to learn Mandarin? No, shut up. I want to. The United States literally took surrendered Japanese soldiers in China and recruited them to fight against the communists. I don't know if they're going to have kill streaks. I can't wait for you to not play it. I will 100% play this game. Are you insane? I will 100%. I play Wukong. I'll play this game for sure.
Same person, this third party that they hired, who was literally didn't have the same exact handwriting, and they tried
lock them up.
Thousands of signatures across Massachusetts were then considered moot because they were literal dead people from all across the state, and those are 2 Republicans. Right. And you have, I mean, there are countless instances of Republicans, not just Donald Trump, trying to subvert American elections, and I think that is one of the most authoritarian things that anybody in this country can do is to subvert
completely.
The free and fair elections of the United States.
I think certainly we have a problem with 2 ancient political parties. I think the real big picture is here, and I'm not saying this to dismiss your anger over what these Republicans did. You're certainly warranted to believe that. I agree. I think they should go to jail for that stuff. The problem is both political parties are playing this procedural game of trying to steal elections through the procedure instead of convincing people. The Republicans are redistricting in all of these different states to give themselves.
January 6th was procedure.
I'm talking right now about both parties certainly January 6th was a riot and it was very, very bad. We can agree on those things. I'm saying that both parties have these procedural efforts to increase their ability to win elections. Right now, Republicans are redistricting
I fundamentally disagree with that because Republicans were the ones that voted against a bill to ban gerrymandering federally in the United States. Republicans were the ones that continuously deny the fact that Joe Biden won the 2020 election free and fair. Democrats have not once and they have been very consistent on this, on protecting American elections. It's in our name.
Democrats in
democracy.
2016 accused Donald Trump and his associates of being Russian assets and trying to steal the election at the behest of a foreign adversary, going so far to accuse the President of the United States of treason. There was a multi-year investigation that cost tens of millions of dollars that ended up being nothing. That's election denial. Now, I don't think that's as bad as a bunch of people storming the Capitol. That's terrifying and substantially worse, physical violence. But yeah, I think if you look back at the history of this country, going back decades, it would be a bit naive to say that the political parties aren't doing everything in their power to steal power from each other.
Again, so I mean, I don't want to pivot to Mueller, which in fact also.
But also, we should get caught up in being like Republicans are bad because Republicans are bad.
When Mueller passed away, rest in peace, an American hero, Donald Trump literally said, "I'm glad he's dead."
That's awful.
And he no longer can hurt innocent people.
I know.
So again, another instance of Republicans, I would consider threats against people like that authoritarian.
Throw him out there. When he said that, I said it was disgusting. I mean, that's horrifying. But it doesn't change the fact that Bernie Sanders had the election taken away from him illicitly. I think in 2016, I was fervent for Bernie. He was talking about securing borders because the Koch brothers, industrialists, wanted to bring in cheap labor. He was talking about getting better wages for the working class, supporting unions. And I said, this is the only guy who's been speaking to issues for the past 20 years that actually matter to working class American people. And what did the Democratic Democratic Party do? They used superdelegates to make sure he could not win.
Okay, so first off, I'm a big fan of Bernie myself, so I guess it's something you could agree on there. I will say that if you as a supporter of Donald Trump, I find it kind of ironic that you believe in anything closely related to Bernie Sanders. I'll give you a few examples.
9 million people who are Democrats voted for Donald Trump in 2016.
Yeah, and I also say 3 million, millions of people, I think it was a couple million in West Virginia, your state, that voted for Bernie Sanders in the primary and then had to switch to Donald Trump. I criticized my own party for that, and I think that that was wrong. My point is not that the Democratic Party has never, ever used something or participated, I would say, in bad faith in elections. My point is that we see consistently from Republicans, like consistently over and over again.
Parties.
Again, I think that that's like both parties are all bad.
it's
You literally
just-
had Donald
it's just
Trump
true.
try to
Okay, we're
subvert
gonna
the
pause
fair
here.
election.
You've been voted out by the majority.
Good talking with you, man.
If you'd like to be the next debater, please head to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming. Appreciate it.
So, yeah, you're not going to have me defending the Democratic Party. I mean,
Let's go.
I feel like a lot of
Here we-
people,
and I don't want to defend Republicans
we're
either.
moving towards fascism on both sides. I do want to bring up two unique things that Trump has done that no one has ever done in the United States.
I'm gonna keep it $1.50. This is 2 for 2. I mean, Tim Pool's a fucking idiot, and he's wrong, and his prompts are wrong. Having said all of that, I haven't seen enough like major dunks so far. Like it's like it's kind of remarkable how he like is capable of holding his own in a way that I've never seen from other like in a way that's not as bad as like Dave Rubin, right? Like I think he just has this way of presenting himself as a liberal, and he's kind of like he kind of goes unnoticed for the most part, so people don't know what he's doing, what he said, right? So they don't know that he's lying. Like they don't know that he's lying. He lies about the data. He concedes on a bunch of stuff that he does not concede on when he's on his own show. So it's been it's hard to pin him down. He's Weasley. He's actually very Weasley. It's kind of crazy. And it's also partially hard to pin him down because most people don't know his takes, right? I don't think any of these guys like know most of his takes because who the fuck cares about Tim Pool, you know?
It's history. So two is suing a pollster for a poll he didn't like in the state of Idaho. And I think the biggest issue is the Israel issue.
Yeah.
So you have someone like Trump who, sold TikTok to Larry Ellison, and he also owns CBS News.
Oh, yeah. Paramount entirely.
Right. I think we both agree that's just not good where you give someone a media apparatus, and a social media apparatus like TikTok. And then
these things worry me for sure. I think where we're going to agree with like
Do
Democrat
they?
and Republicans is the issue of Israel, particularly.
Yes.
Do they? Like, really? Am I crazy? Do they? 49 state landslide? I don't think they do. I think he's just lying. I think he's just straight up like, yeah, none of these fucking guys know anything about me. So I can just feel very comfortable about what I'm saying and doing. Because like he took very different. He said 49 states. He did not say 50 states. Do not lie about Tim Pool's position. He said 49 states. He did not say 50. I forget which state he argued would not go to Trump. Is he grifting to the left? No, he's just a weasel. Like he knows that people don't know his positions at all. So he just gets to present himself as like a moderate. I assume, and I guess maybe Mason could maybe Mason could speak on this. Like, did they present this as like you're debating Tim Pool, or did they say you're going to debate a moderate Republican? Or just like a political moderate? Because I don't know if they reveal who you're going to debate ahead of time, right? So like if they do, I've never done one of these. But if they tell you ahead of time, or if they told you like it was that Tim Pool was going to be, or they were going to debate a political moderate. Maybe that's the reason why people didn't know.
If we're talking about authoritarianism, this is why I say, like, don't make me defend Republicans. Like, there's some things I will, but the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, I feel like, as an establishment, largely align with each other, and then there are these like lesser issues that divide. And I think when you look at TikTok, when you look, I'll tell you this: the TikTok was sold explicitly because of Israel.
Right.
So the story is this: initially, Republicans were very mad about TikTok because it seemed to promote progressive content, progressive ideology. Republicans had been banned. People who supported Trump had been banned. So the Republicans come out and say, "We got to ban TikTok. We can't do this." Democrats said no. But then something changed. After October 7th, we saw the rise of content critical of Israel and supportive of Palestine. Yes. All of a sudden, the Democrats are like, you know what, now we agree with Republicans and we've got to ban TikTok. And then Trump comes out and says, no, we're not going to ban it, which he does not have the authority to do. The bill was passed. It was signed by the president. When Trump came in office, he was supposed to initiate that ban. But instead, what did he do? He sold it to a supporter of his to change the
What are you talking about? That was literally the purpose of the Democratic forced transfer as well. The Democrats were not going to like de facto ban TikTok. They were just trying to sell it to someone like the Ellisons.
Structure of that content to benefit his worldview, which does align largely with many establishment Democrats.
Yeah, I agree. And, you have him sanctioning the ICC, the prosecutors. I mean, this is the fascism we're talking.
Again, not the best point to make. It's not like Brandon was favorable to the ICC. They did embrace authoritarianism a little bit there in a very Trumpian manner. No, like they didn't. I guess the thing that Brandon did, he didn't like unwind the sanctions. Did he unwind the sanctions? I don't think he did, right? I think they just continued it for the most part. Or was there talk about the ICC being good because Vladimir Putin was being prosecuted? So
when you have Russia and China that don't want to participate in the Western system, this is why. Then you have France, that's trying to get away from the tech companies because our own politicians in those that legislation. They put that that any country that has these databases will be forced to give the data to them.
I think if it's not a singular issue of Donald Trump. Like clearly the Democratic Party joined in the cheering on of the banning of TikTok because of this content. And so I think that just shows that we've got an authoritarian problem in this elite circle of whatever the military industrial complex or big banks and all of these wealthy groups. They're interested in similar things.
No, yeah.
Is he trying to present himself sincerely as a moderate to like a new audience or something? Is that what's going on? For me, I never even thought about this as him being a moderate at all because he's just not, and he's just fucking lying. And I thought that was almost like a joke, but maybe that's why this prompt is the Democratic Party has embraced authoritarianism. And then he's like also claiming that, don't make me defend the Republicans. It's like, what do you mean? You love defending the Republicans.
We're
That's
going
all
to
you
pause
do.
here. You've been voted out by the majority. You can return to
Well,
your
we
chair.
got a little bit. Nice meeting you.
If you'd like to be the next debater, please get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Hey,
nice to meet you.
Gotta say, I'm not a fan of either party, to be honest.
Let's go.
Same boat as you on that one.
Yeah.
The left embracing authoritarianism. Right now, that they don't have the House, they don't have the Senate, they don't have the White House, they don't have a majority in the Supreme Court. If these guys are authoritarian, they're the crappiest authoritarians I've ever seen. They got to go back to authoritarian school and learn how to be authoritarians.
Well, or how to win. Right, losing, you can still be an authoritarian. Like Nazis lose power, but they're still Nazis.
Well, they're losing. They're losing at all levels. They're losing everywhere.
The Republicans crushed them. And
he looks Turkish, but he sounds a little bit Australian. I wonder if he's a Turkish Australian. No, he's not Turkish. I wonder if he's just like a Aussie that lives in America for like the last couple of decades, and he like lost his accent a little bit.
Doesn't mean they're authoritarians, though.
Well, no, I mean you can be an authoritarian and lose, right?
Okay, so there's 3 actual elements that we need.
Actually, he could be Turkish. Oh my God. Türk değil adamın adı Bayan. Bayan da Türk ismi olabilir.
need to talk about authoritarianism. One is dismantling of institutions. One is
you guys can't fucking hear the Aussie accent. I can't believe it. He straight up has like a Aussie accent, but it's almost completely gone. Bayan diye Türk adı var amına koyayım. Yani bayan kadın bilmiyorum.
Eliminating your opponent and suspending elections.
Those are very specific claims to some authoritarians.
I haven't seen those elements present within the left at all.
Donald Trump was arrested several times.
Yeah, he could be Kiwi too, sorry.
With exception of one, that was the eliminating opposition. I did see it, but
so
it was...
when they arrested Donald Trump several times and then tried to get a they filed a suit to the Supreme Court to get Trump banned from being able to run.
I don't...
Dog, okay. You can't say it's authoritarian if the president does crimes and then is prosecuted for it. Okay? Chat, tell him I'm at a Broadway show in New York. His Insta bio says Perth. All right then, fucking Perth.
Remember that, but I do remember,
don't remember
some guy at a rally going,
the 14th Amendment question.
Lock her up. Who was that person again? I forget. All right, it was the same guy who weaponized the DOJ against all his political opponents or deployed the national...
No Kiwi nor Aussie. I mean, dude, come on. Come on.
Guard to beat down on protesters, deploy
when
ICE
did he deploy
to
the National
terrorize
Guard to
families
the-
and tear apart communities, or launch the SAVE
This
Act
guy
to try
is-
and just put voter suppression tactics in place so we could steal an election, imprison
But you
protesters
know,
for 10 years for
I think
marching down the
the,
streets,
I think-
or
I
tell
think-
the Proud Boys to stand back and stand by. I'm ready to mobilize you to
If you-
launch another...
He's not. He's Australian. He has that Elon South African. No, he's Australian, man. He could literally be an Aussie Turk, straight up. I think he's a Youper. What gives? I clocked his shit. What's his name? Someone said they have his Instagram.
Insurrection, let's go,
If you'd like a soapbox,
Who was that guy again? I forgot. Who was that
If
guy?
you'd like a soapbox, we can set one up for you. But if you want to have a conversation,
Go
I'm
for
sitting
it.
right here.
Go for it. I think the position is indefensible, but I'd love to hear your take. Go for it.
Well, you're allowed to not like Trump.
Oh,
He's
his
done a lot
last
of
name
bad
is
things. Thank you.
Massoudi.
Now, we were talking about the Democratic Party, the things they've done, and I think, and I'm not saying this derisively, but I think there's many things that you're ignorant of the Democratic.
Oh, his last name is Massoudi. He's not Turkish. He's Australian. He's from Perth. I was right. Suck my dick. And he's not. Can't be Turks banned from Australia since Gallipoli. Okay, you're wrong about that. He is, yeah, maybe. Is Massoudi Lebanese? Or is it Iranian? No. He could be Lebanese, but that tie is so Iranian. Let's see what last name is Massoudi. Last name. Arabic origin. Middle East and Iran. Okay, so it could be North Africa, Middle East, or Iran. He's Iranian. Massoud is a famous last name in both Iran and Afghanistan. Yeah, he's probably Iranian, but that tie looks so Iranian. I'm sorry. Like that tie is not Lebanese coded. Lebanese people are too gay to ever wear a tie like that. Okay? Debate's so boring. We're doing race science.
Party has done. You talk about suppression of their political opponent. Well, yeah, they sued so that Trump could not run for office. They tried to claim he was an insurrectionist. He was ineligible. He was arrested several times. They arrested his lawyers. Now, by all means, every authoritarian makes the argument they're justified in their use of authoritarian tactics to remove their political opponents. That doesn't change the idea, or I should say the philosophy behind what they're doing. So if you want to accuse Jenna Ellis, for instance, of doing something wrong because she drafted a letter arguing on Trump's behalf, that's authoritarianism. By all means, you can say she was wrong to do it, she's a criminal, but we are seeing when you start going after people's lawyers.
I'm bored. Okay, yes. Claim.
Towards a civil war.
If you'd like to be the first debater, please head to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Come on, Mason.
Welcome back.
A peak of civil unrest in this country, and in all honesty, I'm going to blame people like you. This entire time, you've been trying to blur the line between what separates you and a person like me and everybody in this circle. Okay. The truth is, you don't agree.
Like, here's the problem. It's not like he's winning the debate. It's just he's not losing it. Does that make sense? And that's why it's not as, like, fun. He doesn't win the debate, but he also doesn't, like, aggressively lose it either, unless you're already knowledgeable about the issues that he's trying to present or knowledgeable about his background. You're like, I don't know what my takeaway would look like if I was just watching this from afar. I want to see the Mason part. So here's the thing. I don't know what the average uninitiated person's takeaway would be with Tim Pool. Like, I don't know if they would believe that he's a moderate or something. But you just skipped it? No, I didn't.
Please head to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back.
Damn.
Good to see you again.
Great to see you again.
Yeah.
First time we talked about this was in 2019, so it's been quite a while.
I think it was
since
before
you've
that,
been calling
actually.
for civil war.
I've never called for civil war.
Or not calling for, I'm sorry, said that we're on
Important
the brink
distinction.
of civil war.
And what was the citation I had for when I said that?
I would love you to
It was
tell
The
me.
Atlantic.
Okay.
And it was a journalist who interviewed several national security experts who said that there is a range of opinions in the national security space that the U.S. is trending towards a civil war. Notably, that when you cite people like Stephen Marsh, journalist, as well as Barbara F. Walter, former CIA, the U.S. academics describe the period that we're in as civil strife, meaning there's a criteria of death that has occurred for political reasons over the past year or years, for which the next phase would be civil war. However, we'll make my point, tracking towards it, I've not said that it will happen, although there's been many people who have said that we are in a cold civil war or some kind of cultural civil war. I always caveat, because I don't actually have a strong prediction.
First of all, you do have a strong prediction if you've been saying this since 2019. There's 42.
Reading articles about
people
it,
can
sure.
look this up. There's 42 of your titles that have the word civil war in it with big fonts on the front.
They sure do.
So why is that? It's sensationalist. It's easy to get clicks on that. There's a reason why you say it, because it's very profitable for your business.
Not necessarily.
But
We have 1,600 episodes of just IRL.
There comes a point where people stop taking your predictions seriously.
Are you going to make an argument, or are you mad at me?
I'm not mad at you.
Okay, then let's make an argument about whether or not we are tracking. No. If you're making an argument, you don't like my thumbnails, or you say my name over and over again.
I'm saying that you say bullshit in order to get money. But what I really think is
let me ask you a
the
question.
predictions.
Let me ask you a question you can't
answer. I will
answer.
agree with you that there's increased polarization. I would attribute a lot of that to people being specifically online.
Let me ask.
There's a lot less interaction with people that are in different camps.
Let me ask you a question.
But you're going to sit here and tell me that we're way more polarized than Alexander Hamilton and Aaron Burr, who shot each other with their disagreements. You're going to tell me that Andrew Jackson, who's the sitting president,
do you want to have a conversation, or are you just going to be angry?
Polarization.
Why was Aaron Danielson shot in the chest twice?
Sorry?
Why was Aaron Danielson shot in the chest twice?
I'm not disagreeing that political violence is taking place in question.
You say Alexander Hamilton and Aaron Burr, but then when I ask you a question about an assassination, you defer.
You can say that
Let me
there's
ask you
a
a
civil
question.
war every fucking year and it doesn't happen. And
I
you're gonna
never
say,
said
it just
there
hasn't
was.
happened yet.
Let me ask you a
Or
question.
if it does happen, you say, see, I've had it all
Let me
along.
ask you a
You
question.
are the same thing as
Let
the
me
Christian
ask
rapture
you
people
a
who say
question.
that the rapture's coming every fucking year,
Are
and when
you-
it doesn't happen,
do you want a soapbox? Do you want me to get you a
I'm just saying,
soapbox?
it's really
I can leave.
easy.
You want me to go?
He hit the soapbox thing twice, by the way. I didn't even realize he hit the soapbox thing earlier in the debate as well. Wow, cool meta for Timothy Pool here.
Easy to
You want me to
do
leave?
what you do.
You want me to
It's
leave?
really easy to do what you do. You literally just say, Civil War is happening next year. Civil War's happening next year. It's coming. Make sure you subscribe to Timcast. Continue to watch my videos, please. Follow us on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram. It's easy to do what you do, bro.
She did not like that at all. Damn, Mason, you pulled out the beanie on the Beanie Boy. You busted out the beanie.
Nobody's actually had a debate yet. Are we going to actually talk about whether it will or will not happen? I mean, sounds like it's gonna.
All right. If you'd like to be the next debater, please head to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome. Nice to meet you. Hey, nice to meet you.
I think we are being constantly fueled by the people that are already in charge, that are up on top, that are already wealthy, and that already have power over the entire government. Donald Trump has 8 billionaires in his administration, including himself. You see his sons profiting, you see his friends profiting, you see everyone in close ties with him profiting. They're not going to give up this power. I don't think we're on the verge of a civil war. I think we're due for a revolution. And I hope that's peaceful. I hope that's not violent. I hope we change.
This is fantastic. No, I appreciate this. Can I ask you some questions?
Yeah.
Do you believe that Donald, and I'm not trying to accuse you of believing this, but do you think that Donald Trump is a fascist?
Yes, I do.
Do you think that there are Nazis in his administration?
In his administration? Few. Yeah.
Do you think that I mean, how do you feel about them using the military to go after undocumented migrants in this country?
I think it is an unnecessary use of force.
Like, the argument is so crazy. Your chat cooks my laptop battery. Stop it. The argument is so crazy because, like, these are prompts that make no sense. But to us, they make no sense because, like, Tim Pool has constantly claimed that America's on the verge of a civil war. But, like, none of these have anything to do with his defense of Donald Trump. So I think he tried to expertly pull a fast one on the Jubilee guys and tell the Jubilee guys that he's a moderate or something, and the Jubilee guys didn't do their due diligence, or they're just content brained, so they just let him get away with these prompts. Like, it doesn't, like, this is not really a debate. Like, the first one was a little bit more of a debate because the first claim was, you know, the mainstream left commits more violence than the mainstream right. Like, it's bullshit, and he's trying to do a semantics argument. But even the second claim where he says the Democratic Party's embrace authoritarianism, he literally is not saying the Republicans haven't. He's just saying that the Democrats have, right? Skip to Charlie. I don't know which one is Charlie. Oh, this is Charlie. Oh, it's Sniz. The person who debated the Ulick Sniz guy. Okay, let's see how she does, or they do.
Franchised to incentivize. Okay, so the whole thing about civil.
I shouldn't refer to her as Sniz, but you know what I mean. I didn't mean it like that. Enemy Charlie on Twitch. Fuck. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's such a pivotal moment. That is not how this person should be remembered. They're great. Okay? They're great. They're great. It just... Oh, no. Oh, I condemn myself. Oh, Jesus. She gonna start calling you 9/11? I mean, fair. Valid. Fair. Oh.
war is that I do think that you need some sort of.
What the fuck Sniz means? I hope someone reply to me, maybe. Okay, so this is Enemy Charlie. They're a Twitch streamer, and they do debates. And one of the most viral moments of the guy, Andrew Wilson, who we watched get fucking destroyed by Candace Owens yesterday, one of the most viral moments is that guy debating Enemy Charlie and getting so flustered when Charlie turns around and says, like, you talk a big game about being, you know, living this like trad lifestyle, but, you know, your wife has like 7 baby. Your wife has like, 7 previous relationships and like has children with numerous people. And then he gets so flustered. Charlie answered your question. Contestants didn't know who would be debating until we showed up. So imagine everyone's shocked when Tim Pool's the moderate. This show was also pitched as 1 moderate versus 20 progressives, and they create. Okay, yeah, that's what I was suspecting as well. The idea that these people seemed like kind of not ready for Tim Pool at all. Anyway, where's the clip? Here, I'll just show you the clip.
So, Andrew, can I sell you on my worldview?
Yes.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
And you
under your religion.
Yeah, okay, this is like meme-ified, but he turns around and goes, "Yeah, well, you lick sniz." And it's a incredibly viral moment because he gets so flustered, he gets so angry, he's so aggressively called out here, so aggressively clocked that his retort in that moment is, "Well, you lick sniz." That's why I called her the Snizzler.
Leadership, that is being financially disenfranchised to incentivize a civil war. And we don't really have any strong progressive leaders in office currently that are being meaningfully financially disenfranchised the way slavers were. So
But
I think that
you don't. That's the challenge. I think.
yes, that is absolutely yes. That
you
is
don't.
the,
If you take a look at civil wars throughout history, we can use the Syrian civil war as an example. It started with a dozen or so disparate factions, largely of locals and various ideologies.
How did Mason know to pull out the beanie then? That's actually a good question. That's why I wanted to ask Mason if he knew ahead of time or not. You know what I mean?
Ultimately coalesced around one group, either the Free Syrian Army, but then ultimately got taken over.
Right, sure,
Civil
but the
wars
thing
can
is
be
that,
fomented through small factions that bubble up.
Certainly, but I think that you are vastly overestimating the, kind of militant capacity of the American left. Like, we truly do not have, like, a far left in the U.S. that would be willing to take up arms. It is so small. Furthermore, I do think that technology-wise, it's not, it's not an even battle anymore. Like, the military, the U.S. military, which is largely conservative, and currently, Trump is in charge of them, the technology that they have to track, surveil, to remotely kill people would be absurd. I mean, I guess we could do some sort of guerrilla warfare, but this is American territory. It wouldn't go down like Vietnam, Like, we know where we are, we know where we're going.
This is a fantastic point, by the way, and this gets into what's known as the generations of warfare.
Okay.
So the earliest generation of warfare, obviously, is a guy punching a guy. As we got into, the 1700s, well, maybe even before then.
That's an awesome soundbite. Obviously, everybody knows the earliest generation of warfare is just a guy punching a guy. Obviously. Brilliant. Oh, man. He's so awesome. Yeah, this video sucks. I'm sorry. What is this? What? What the hell are you looking at, Farley? What are you looking at? Huh? He's like, nah.
Cute. I love that they get along. 2 kids with autism just having.
That's just two gay kids with autism. Farlito don't want the smoke. It's funny because he just like sits there and he stares at me.
Hello, you're watching Outsiders with your hosts, Rita Panahi Show. Panahi, Rowan.
Oh my God. Lefty's losing it. Yeah, ABC's getting cooked for interviewing me, by the way. Before, I guess we're supposed to be gaming right now. I don't know what happened. I don't know where we're at on the gaming front. Oh, wait, no one is on the call yet. Okay. But ABC star doubles down over interview with controversial left-wing influencer over anti-Israel figure Hasan Piker who hates capitalist America. ABC presenter and Planet America co-host John Barron has defended his decision to interview controversial U.S. political commentator Hasan Piker, pushing back against criticism that the public broadcaster was giving a platform to a divisive figure. The backlash came after Barron announced on X that Planet America would return on Monday night with Piker as a guest. Psst, Planet America is back on Monday night, Barron wrote. Our guest will be the influential and controversial commentator Hasan Piker on the rise of democratic socialists and populist left, what it's like at the eye of the political storm. Barron responded to criticism of the booking, arguing that Piker had become a significant figure in American politics during the 2026 election campaign. Like it or not, he's a central figure in the 2026 United States election, and it's Republicans who are replaying his most offensive comments in attacks ads against Democrats. Barron posted, he's become a central figure in this year's election. It makes sense to hear from him. If you watch, I'll be interested to know if it confirms your concerns or overcomes them. Either way, we choose guests of all stripes based on interest and relevance. Piker has emerged as an influential voice of the U.S. left. And then, he basically turned around and rejected the charge. He said, with respect, that's a silly claim. We do not broadcast hate speech, and we're conducting an interview with someone of significant news value. It's called journalism, not platforming. Responding to another critic who argued that it was unwise to boost people who promote hatred. Agreed 100%, Tim. Interviewing a significant political figure isn't boosting them. It's journalism. Piker has long been a lightning rod in U.S. political debate. More recently, Piker has drawn criticism for his commentary on the Israel-Gaza conflict. Opponents have accused him of using inflammatory rhetoric about Israel. Critics accused Piker of humanizing or platforming a member of the Iran-backed Houthi movement, while supporters argued the interview was journalistic and aimed at understanding a group of influencing the events in the Red Sea. Piker's no stranger to scrutiny from ABC itself. In November last year, he was interviewed by 730 host Sarah Ferguson following the fatal shooting of U.S. conservative activist Charlie Kirk. The appearance prompted 64 complaints to the ABC ombudsman, many objecting to the decision to feature Piker, arguing he was not sufficiently challenged. However, the ombudsman found the interview did not breach ABC editorial standards, noting Ferguson repeatedly pressed Piker on his own inflammatory rhetoric, including past comments in which he joked about landlords being killed. The ruling found Ferguson had appropriately challenged the streamer and that the program had met the broadcaster's editorial obligations. It's time to game, folks. Hello. Hello. Wait 1 second, chat. Hey guys, can you hear me? Okay. Oh man. I can't hear them. What the fuck?
Streaming too. Fuck. Oh my god, that's crazy. Why did it answer?
No, no, you were the first. Is Hasan going right from here to the Bachelorette?
Yeah, Hasan's coming to the Bachelorette tonight.
Wait,
yeah.
wait.
Oh my god.
Wait,
He's
what the
my
fuck?
bridesmaid.
Wait, you didn't
what?
tell me it was
Wait,
tonight?
You're not coming, Hasan?
Oh my
That's
God,
crazy. That's crazy. Don't
embarrassing.
even joke like this. Do
That
not
is the
even.
worst bridesmaid I've ever like. Oh my god.
No, stop.
I'm gonna have to reconsider
stop,
you being
stop.
bridesmaid.
Stop.
Working on her
You guys
Girl
are
remix
joking.
for Noah Khan.
It's so embarrassing. I'm traumatized. That's so embarrassing.
Wait, did you shit your pants at Noah Khan?
No, she's working on. She's doing a remix of a song called the Poop Girl Remix.
Poop, that's so embarrassing. God, that's traumatizing. Okay, well, you guys have fun without me.
Can we get a little bit more?
Yeah.
We miss you, cutie.
What do you guys want? What do you want?
Well, clearly
A little
we don't
chaperone,
know
a little
Noah Khan's
chaperone.
songs,
So I say if I piled my good and something bad, I could cancel it. Oh, apparently Ludwig's telling me to stop.
That's only for me. That's my concept.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Have fun, guys.
Wait, is
Have
Cutie
fun.
not,
Thank you.
is Cutie not going to be a part of this?
Bye.
Read the fucking group chat ever.
Wait, what? I was
100,000.
streaming. I was streaming.
Wow.
I wasn't coming to gaming a week ago.
Loser.
What the fuck?
Okay. Goodbye.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
When is
was
everybody
fucking
going
hilarious.
to? When is everybody
Drop the
going to
ball.
acknowledge that Austin's show is the most organized on the Fear and podcast? Mine is, and Cutie. I think maybe it's a close first and second.
Wait, what was the
Hello?
question? What would you ask?
I think Austin's show is the most organized on the Fear Ad
Austin,
podcast.
you never give people a second to answer. You spit that out, and then because no one
Excuse
answered
you,
in a
excuse you,
millisecond.
Excuse you. Hassan said, "What did you say?" So I said it again. That's what
No,
I
I think
did.
he said, "What did you say?" Because he was so flabbergasted.
I was
at
flabbergasted.
your
Austin, you are
statement.
not the most organized. You're just the most unemployed.
I'm the most unemployed. Excuse you. Excuse you. I'm very employed. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, by this. This is the only thing that you're employed by.
Oh God, you know what?
So it's
Fuck
easy
me,
for
I
you.
guess.
Easy for you
Let's
to.
just-
Didn't
Hey,
you give us a
Austin.
creative call the other day?
Yeah.
I appreciate
Huh.
you being on top of everything, bud.
You know what? Thank you, Will. You're the only one that appreciates me these days.
People are joking in my chat saying
Austin,
Austin
you
streams
could join the
4
stream
times a
together.
month.
Oh, where's the stream? Where's the stream together?
Click the link in the group chat.
Oh, fuck,
Read the group
okay.
chat ever challenge.
Okay, sorry.
Ooh, ooh.
Ooh.
Read the group chat. Okay. You know what,
I thought
Christian?
you were the most organized, Austin. I just thought you were the most
Yeah.
organized as all.
I've been streaming since a long time ago.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, then act like it.
Okay. Yeah, but a lot of things have changed. All right. It ain't. We didn't even have no stream together back in my day. Okay.
Back in my day, we just had to both stream at the same time. We had to jump back and forth.
Yeah, we would yell. We would yell from afar with the hopes that they'll hear it. Yeah.
Christian, can you? I keep asking Christian for things, and I keep forgetting he's streaming too. So
Yeah,
he can't
Christian,
do it.
not your
Christian, I
fucking
don't know if you know this.
butler, like,
Austin used
what?
to do things called LAN parties. Do you know what that is?
Austin asked me for a diet soda literally 5 times since he started the stream. Like he just
I know,
can't get
and
up
it
get
still won't
himself.
appear in my hand. I don't know
Did
what's
you-
going on.
When you used to stream back in the day, did you not have to get up from stream to get drinks? Is this a new?
No,
Is this
I
something that's new in the?
I
streaming
usually had a
era?
lot more people on my stream, so I could get up and they would be talking. But yeah.
You're on a stream with like 6 people. Just
Oh,
go.
you're right. Fuck, you
We're
guys
not enough. We're
entertain
not enough.
entertain everybody.
Come
Oh my-
on and take a free ride.
He's back. He's back at it. He's doing his old tricks.
Well,
Well, who wants to introduce what we're doing today?
Yeah, I don't know what game we're
Take it
playing. What game are we
away.
playing?
We're playing Mecha Chameleon. That was your idea.
Oh yeah, I haven't never played it.
That's crazy sauce.
Hassan.
Who is
right.
burping?
Who is that? That's-
burping?
that's
It was
Hassan.
Austin.
No, it wasn't
That
That
me.
was
is-
Hasan.
It was not me.
It was
That's
definitely
crazy.
Burping in
Blame
the
it on
hot
me.
mic is
That is a
absolutely
Hassan
unglued.
burp.
It was Austin.
All right.
What do you
Ladies
mean it's
and
a
gentlemen-
Hassan burp? You
That
know,
is a Hassan
you know what my
Piker burp.
burps
I
sound
know.
like?
I know yours. I know Will's. I can tell the difference.
That's crazy.
Can we share chat today? I'm sick and tired of being separated.
I mean, I'm fine.
I want to
with it.
share. Yeah, I don't care. I can handle your chat of wokes.
I don't think you can.
Hassan, they've been harassing me. I've only been streaming for 42 minutes and they're already harassing me. All right, let me see. How do we combine chats here?
I tried to click start sharing chat. Oh, sharing
Oh,
chat
there
is
we go.
enabled.
Oh shit, there we go.
Okay.
Wait, what chat is telling? Your chat is now trying to euthanize me. What is that?
I don't think
Austin.
so.
All right,
Shared
anyway.
chat
Did you get
doesn't
it?
work for Mecha. No. Oh, we
Oh.
can't
Yeah, it doesn't
do
work.
Oh,
It
does it?
doesn't work.
Oh fuck.
No, we should.
All
I'm
right,
ending
never
it.
mind.
I ended it. I ended it.
All right.
Austin wanted
Okay,
to
well that
cheat.
was
We had a shared hype train. That was fun.
all right. Okay, well, ladies and
Wait,
gentlemen,
how does
welcome
that
to
work?
the. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Fear and Game Night, the second one in 3 weeks. Tonight we are going to be playing Mecha Chameleon, but we are also here to remind you that this is the last and final chance that you have if you are in San Francisco, Seattle, Portland, or Los Angeles. This could be your last chance because there's not many tickets left in either of these cities or any of these cities to buy a ticket and come see us on tour, tour.fearan.com. I think a week from today, we will literally be in Portland, Oregon. We will be backstage at Portland, Oregon. And I couldn't be more excited to be in my hometown. I tell you what, it's going to be very exciting. I just can't wait. I think I'm going to get a group sing along at every city for Quando. Am I the only one
Oh,
that
God.
that is?
Jesus Christ.
There is something special for today, Austin. Should I say what it is?
Yes, please.
Yes. So if we sell 20 tickets today, Austin has said he is going to get the Nancy Mace tattoos done on his body. Yes.
Wait.
Oh, right.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Wait. I don't know if I. Wait. All of them?
Austin's getting all of them.
Wait, but I haven't even seen that. I was talking about. I was
Well,
talking
it'll
to
be a surprise for you, too.
I was
It'll be a
talking to.
surprise.
I was talking to everybody earlier, and they were talking about all sorts of current events and things that were happening, and it sort of hit me. I've just been on gay porn Twitter, so I don't get any news at all.
You get the
Austin,
Nancy Mace tattoos on gay porn Twitter?
I haven't been following anything except for the fact that I don't have a diet soda right now.
Why are you saying
so
stop?
Parched. I can't follow what's going on.
Decorum.
Decorum, Christian. Like every time I mention this, everybody goes, "Ugh." It's like act like no, I'm the only one on planet Earth that jerks off. You know what I mean?
No,
it's
but no one on planet Earth is as much of a fucking gooner as readily as open about being a goddamn gooner as you. And then you turn it into a civil rights discussion.
Hasan, this is coming from you, King. Like, no, like let's be realistic here. We all know about your fap top. It's a huge part of your your lore. Like, I don't know why you're sitting here judging Austin.
First of all, I have talked about my masturbation habits on my comedy podcast called Fear And, which is going on tour, tour.fearand.com. Okay.
Good plug.
Yes, we're going to be in Portland, Los Angeles, Seattle, and also San Francisco. Okay.
Oh yeah.
But
tour.fearand.com.
having said that, I don't like constantly, well, I've had an article written about my porn consumption habits, but I don't constantly talk about it. It was over the course of like the last 10 years of my professional media career that they were able to compile an entire article about my gooning habits.
Don't talk about it that much. Go roll back the tapes and count how many times I've talked about it. Seriously, there's not that many streams.
You've talked about it?
Yes, there's not that many streams to go back in, right?
So your argument is you just don't stream that much. So therefore,
I don't.
Well, that means the density of you talking about gay porn is way higher.
I thought it was a good, funny bit. All right, I'm the funny guy now. Will, what do you think about that? Huh? I thought it was a good bit.
Listen, you're the funny guy. All right.
Thank you. All right, I'm working on it.
The funny guy. All right, so we're playing Mecha Chameleon.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let me turn it on for the first time ever.
I
I've never
nominated
played
Haas on Twitch to host the server.
Yep.
So what is Mecha Chameleon? Does anybody?
You're gonna find out.
That's crazy.
Oh, Austin, bless you.
It's you try and blend into a map.
It's hide and seek.
It's hide and seek, prop hunt,
but you can use your art skills to hide better.
Okay. Well, that'll
Austin's
be
actually
fun.
known for his art.
Really?
He's an amazing painter. Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, Christian. That's you, and you're talking about decorum. You want to talk about decorum?
I'm
That's
talking about the
crazy.
quality of your ability.
That's foul, is what it is.
You're the one making it sexual. I'm talking about your painting.
Christian was complimenting you.
No, literally, I was being nice. Now I'm just getting
painting trade.
Yeah.
No, I've not been doing any of that. God damn, I look like shit. Fuck. Is this
Austin,
what being in your 30s is like? Good God.
Okay,
Fuck,
how do
man.
I don't know how to.
Don't worry. Haas is gonna send the server info in our little chat, and then you keep this part off stream, of course. But we'll join the server, and then
Also,
it'll be
Haas, will you throw up that Fear End banner again that we have?
Oh yeah, let me find it.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah,
All right.
Haas
What the hell is
Server
happening? We're playing Mecha
in.
Chameleon chat. We're playing Mecha Chameleon. Austin is gonna. Here's
Mecha,
what's gonna
Mecha,
happen.
Mecha Chameleon.
We're playing Mecha Chameleon. It's like a survival game where you like paint yourself to hide yourself, right?
Yeah.
You paint yourself to hide, and then people try to find you, right? That's hide and seek.
Yeah, that's basically the
Okay.
premise.
And then here's what's gonna happen next, though. Austin is going to accidentally leak the introduction code, and everyone's going to join the server.
1000%.
It could be Christian.
I am in the
It could be
server.
Austin. It's one or the other.
What do you mean? Why'd you pick the two gay people in the call? I'm way more technologically literate than you and Austin combined. Like,
Okay. Regardless, it's like prop hunt. Exactly, it's prop hunt. And then Will's gonna yell at them, and he's gonna go, "God damn it! Austin, and then we're gonna do it again, and then Austin's not gonna leak it this time.
No, I appreciate the reminder. You should have muted your stream and said that because I would have totally leaked it again. But now I know not to leak it.
Yeah, good. Okay, great. Well, maybe that's why I did it.
Come on, chameleon. Comes and goes. It comes and goes.
Hasan, do you think?
I'm in.
Okay. Did you put the server in the? All right. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it.
Did I put
All
this?
right. I got it.
Oh my God, Jennifer Coolidge.
I'm here.
Okay, hold on.
Did you guys download mods?
No.
No.
I've got mods for you if you want to play them.
Yeah,
No.
but it's really the mods are really easy to download. It's not like a. It's
Yeah,
not like
you don't have to do
it's
anything,
it's
really.
built into the game mechanics.
All right. Find a private server. Oh my God, this is very complicated. Okay.
No.
Oh, I got it.
Not
There we
quite,
go.
but you
There we
got
go.
this.
I got it. Okay.
You got this.
Uh,
Come on, chameleon.
I'm searching. Oh, I think I'm in it. I can't show my screen though yet. Let me not do that. Okay.
It says waiting.
Yeah.
Do you
mine
want to
says
allow
waiting,
public
too.
and private networks to access this app? Allow.
Yes. Let me hack you.
Who's Jennifer Coolidge? Why am I so slow?
Me.
Okay, I can show, right? I can show now once we're here.
You can show now.
Okay.
I can't help you with your slowness. That's something
Once
you're
you're
gonna
in,
have to
you can show.
resolve
Once
on
you're in,
your
you can
own.
show.
Do I need to? Yeah. Can I get in or? All right.
Oh my God,
Wait,
I'm
Jennifer
running
Coolidge,
with my
look at me.
hands up in the air.
I'm still out of the game. I'm not in yet. Oh, it's downloading.
Now's a
I
good
need a
time
hot dog. Oh,
if
you're a
you've never
hot
played
I'm a hot dog.
to practice the
How did he get
mechanic.
in?
real bad.
How did he get in before me?
Wait, what the fuck? I can do dupes?
Wait here. Wait, Jennifer
can
Coolidge. This is for
duplicate.
you. This is for you. This is for
You
you.
should practice painting. Press F.
Hold on, let me find the new pose.
Oh,
Have you seen the new poses yet?
sick.
No.
Wait, how do you pose?
Stop.
Look, now you can have my hot dog Essie.
Stop.
You want my dog Essie, Will?
Oh, what is that?
It's the
How do you
it's the
get to the
self
new
suck pose.
poses?
There's a self suck pose
Oh.
now.
Wait, let me get.
Hassan, I know you want to get into this meta.
Wait, hold on,
wait.
hold on. I'm
That's
trying
what we
to.
needed.
If anyone was wondering, it's dick to back of the head. It's not actually dick to face. It's dick to back of your head, but it's close enough.
Well, that's a total waste.
Wait, fuck.
No, but
this is gonna
this
be so hard to do. Holy shit.
Oh, I like this. Oh my.
How do you do
Oh
that?
my god. Oh my god.
Oh my
Dick to
God, this
back of
game is so
head.
tough.
Wait, how
This
did
is
you
such
do
a
that
tough
one,
game to
Christian?
play. Holy shit.
Look, I've done everything right.
Oh,
Wait.
Come on, chameleon.
You're actually a boomer. Oh my god.
What is
Wait,
the
where are
3D
you?
eyedropper?
Ooh.
Press spacebar
Guys,
to
Austin
eyedrop.
is actually a
Oh,
boomer.
Austin, take your
Got it,
time.
got
You
it,
don't even
got
want to
it.
see what I'm doing to your boyfriend.
Oh, you.
Wait,
Austin,
what?
Austin's
How
a
do I
fucking
get out of the
boomer, bro.
camera?
Come on back.
Oh shit.
All of the controls are written on
Oh
a
my
screen.
God. Oh
Christian,
my
Wait,
it's
what?
you. Look, the
Every
pose
single
engine.
button you can push is
It's
on
me.
the screen.
It's you.
It's me.
Okay.
Wait, Bill.
Come here.
Lie down. Let me split on it. Let me do a split on it.
Fuck. Okay, hold on. Wait. Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what do you got?
Oh my day.
Caroline, come here. Let's
Oh
do that.
my Oh.
Caroline, let's do that. Just
Wait,
to
let me
make
get
you
some.
jealous.
One
Let
of
me get
them are
some. Let me
limber
get
enough
some.
to do this.
Okay.
Oh.
This will really make him jealous.
Sorry.
I don't know what to
Oh,
do.
hold on.
I don't know
Look
what
at
I'm
them.
doing.
Got
Look
it.
at how
Austin
not
got it. We're
limber they
good.
are. Look at how
Here.
vanilla their sex is. Oh,
Get under here, Austin.
Where?
Austin,
What?
Get under
Oh.
me. Just
Wait, why is this
How-
doing?
How
I'm
do
so
I?
sorry, Chad. I didn't mean to.
How do
not
I
show
get under
myself.
you?
Me
Let me
complaining
get on
about
top.
calling Austin a boomer and just being a boomer. I can't.
Look, they can't do anything. Look at how vanilla their sex is. All right, let's go. Let's launch.
Here. Bounce up on it, Caroline.
I'm
Boss
trying
has
to
steer hand
bounce
on
on
it.
it.
You
Jump
guys
higher,
are gonna
Caroline.
tear
Wait, what does
something.
Tom
God,
do?
there can only be one star here.
Guys are
What
gonna
does
tear
taunt
something.
do?
It whistles. So like throughout the when you're hitting.
Hasan, stop that!
Oh my god.
Stop whistling!
Hitting sex positions not heard of in 1,000 years.
Yeah, we were
Nobody's
on
did
book
not move
5
in
of the
a
Kama Sutra.
Millennium.
Okay, I don't genuinely, Will, I don't know how to turn my character upright.
Oh, fuck. Oh. All right, ready up the game.
Poses.
We're good to
Caroline,
go.
how do I turn my character up right?
How do you turn your character up? Oh, Austin.
Is everybody?
Okay, so go to R.
Why is Christian fucking Will? What is going on?
Does everybody feel like they have a grasp of the controls?
No.
He's a
Absolutely not.
All right.
But I think we should just ball. Like we should just fucking. We should.
Oh, I get it.
Let's send it.
Wait, Caroline, come here and let me get on top of you like this.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. Wait,
not you getting Eiffel Tower.
Oh, body type.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What's the
Eiffel
most
Tower.
min-maxing
If
body
you don't
type?
want to be
Chad?
Hunter, get off the button. Get off the button unless you want to be Hunter.
Hasan, you're about to be a hunter, bro.
Oh,
That's
Sounds about to be
okay.
a
Warm up
hunter.
round. Oh,
Too late.
Oh, wait.
I'm not.
Somehow I'm the hunter? What the fuck?
okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, I went with the fat body type. I'm a fat boy.
So I got a height?
How
I
long
gotta
do we
hide?
have?
Wait, did you say
Right.
height?
You
You
have,
have
two minutes
100.
to paint. 2 minutes.
My,
to paint.
my stream
Hide.
setup is very overstimulating. It's very difficult to focus.
No worries.
How
How many screens do you have?
Can you open doors and stuff or
3.
no?
No.
Nope. Gotta find a spot.
Okay.
Do we have to taunt?
No, there's a force taunt. You get points when people look at you, but don't
Okay.
like.
I have to paint myself? I'm looking for a
Shoot you.
spot to hide. How do I do this?
Wait, how do I get rid of my dupes? I didn't mean to dupe.
X.
X?
Yeah.
That's new. Fuck.
Fuck.
Oh, this is a fun game. I don't know why I've never played this. Are we supposed to be muted?
No, it's fine. It's just probably starts with playing games.
Oh, this is great. All right. I don't think anybody could see me. Perfect.
Wait, do we have to fucking? Do we have to do this immediately? Like, oh fuck.
Yeah, you got 20 seconds to hide.
I don't think anybody will find me. I mean, I'm perfectly blended with this. Not going to say
Fuck.
where, but. Oh, I'm visible? No, I'm not. You can't see me.
I fucked up.
Welcome to Mecha Chameleon.
I'm a coming. Who the fuck?
Who made him Hunter?
Oh, what
Austin.
the? I got shot. Are you fucking serious?
Austin literally didn't move from spawn.
Guess you
He
weren't
walked
hiding.
2 steps.
Oh, wait. I get to hunt people now? This is better. I like this. More fun now. All right, cool. Oh, it's just awesome. Christian, why didn't you tell me this was such a fun game?
I literally don't. Just shut the fuck up and look, please.
This is what you're up till like 3 a.m. playing with all your friends online? I don't know who the hell you're playing with, but
My gay friends, yeah.
yeah.
Some of
And
us have
Holly.
gay friends, Austin.
And
We're not all gay.
I didn't stutter.
Will,
Yes.
how do you prevent yourself from just aging rapidly, like in real life?
Oh,
Like-
hmm.
like, how do you stay
going
young?
out and doing stuff?
But
That
I
helps.
do that. I do that. I go out and do stuff.
Austin went out last night, actually.
I went out last night without Christian.
Wow.
Wow. What'd
Yeah,
you do?
I streamed instead.
I just went out. We went out for a drink, and then I went out for more drinks. I don't know what else. What else do you do? You know.
Damn, what the fuck? None of y'all have points? Okay.
To where?
I knew it was Assad. Just a mess.
Dude, I couldn't even fucking fix the camera.
Oh.
Okay,
This
you guys are-
sucks.
Hassan,
I
you
couldn't
didn't
even
even
paint
paint half
myself.
Oh, you have limited shotgun shells now?
They regenerate.
They regen once you shoot someone.
All right. Okay, this is actually pretty intense. I like how we can all talk at the same time. This is awesome.
And
This
you
is
don't know
what
where we
fun
are.
Who are we still looking for?
Well, you're better than that.
for
It was the
Caroline
first
and
round. It was a warm-up round.
I think wait, they found Will?
Yeah.
Oh, Caroline, you got some points, girl.
I
Someone's
went
over you.
for a hard one. I went crazy with it. I didn't give myself much time.
Okay.
I feel
It's
like
okay, Will.
we had. Is 100 seconds usually how it is?
I put 120, which is twice the standard amount.
Oh.
Yeah.
Caroline's like, can we hurry this up? Because I haven't been found yet and I'm trying to win.
Okay.
Oh fuck! I don't even have headphones, so I can't even tell where you're at.
Wait, you can't hear the game at all?
Oh, no directional audio.
I can barely hear it. I don't have spatial audio.
Oh, hey, Hasan, what's going on?
What's happening? Wait.
That's
Up
me.
here?
Oh, I know Caroline's in here somewhere.
right here.
I can just tell.
Follow the whistle.
I'm
Oh, okay.
right here.
I don't know where she.
Caroline.
Oh! Somebody's here. Hello.
Wait, they're
Caroline.
near you?
I think
hear a
so.
whistle, yeah.
I heard a whistle, so they're in here somewhere.
So
I don't know
Austin,
why.
just keep an eye on that yellow timer, and when that gets closer to 0, just shut the fuck up so we can hear the whistles. You know what I mean?
Okay. Could have been a little nicer about it.
I said please.
You can't be like smaller, right? You have to be the same size, right?
No,
They act-
no,
Yeah,
the hiders are smaller than the hunters.
Okay, you
Why
guys
don't you guys
commented
go
on my
try to
butt.
find
that
Lost?
whistle again.
Wait. Okay, someone is looking at Caroline. She has 1,000 points.
Yeah, you guys have been looking at her a lot.
It's probably me. I'm probably looking right at her. Caroline, hello.
Hi.
Okay, that's not helping me. Can you tell me where you are? That would be very helpful.
No.
You're not.
Yes,
You're not in the wall.
I'm in your
Oh,
wall.
I'm
isn't
looking
this
for a house
it?
right now.
This
Bro has
is
My
it,
been
bullets
right?
are not
He played this
regenerating.
map too much.
Fuck yeah.
No.
Yeah, I found her.
Where was she?
She was right here. She was one of the little babies here.
Damn
Wait,
it.
guys, we need the last whistle. We need the last whistle.
Wait, who's
man.
missing?
We're looking for
What
Hasan
a
Twitch. Hasan Twitch.
fucker.
Okay, wait, everyone quiet. Here comes our last whistle. Listen, everyone listen.
Sorry, what are we listening for? What was that? What?
Oh, he's over here. He's near Austin and Hasan. Austin's just randomly shooting. Perfect.
Is that not him? Oh, that's a balloon. Wow, Haas might get this.
Where was he?
Can
Where
I
the
survive the full time?
Wow, Haas.
Hmm.
Damn.
You can't be like tiny, right? Like this can't be it.
No, everyone's the same size. Well, you can like make yourself bigger.
Oh, there
Where was
he
he?
is.
Oh,
where was
you
he?
ate that.
Where was?
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah, you ate that.
Where was he?
Damn.
All right.
Over
I
here.
did
Now
the
it's
most
time to
amount
get
of points,
serious.
though.
Wait, how do I change my body type? I think
1400.
it was
oh my
imposture.
God! You did such a good job.
You can't change
Haas is-
body
Haas is
type
the
once
goat
you've
of this
chosen
game.
one.
1400 points.
Where do you? Oh, you choose it in the thing before.
Will
Wait, how
by
Girl,
How-
Jennifer.
How am I in second place?
Because people looked at you.
Because we saw
People
you.
looked at you.
We
But
saw
you have
you.
to survive the
You're
round.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I
where's
see.
body type?
It's
It'll
when
show up
I
before the
select the
stream
map.
or before the game.
Dude, this is so
Oh, okay.
tough.
Where
This
else
is
are we
actually
going?
unbelievably
Oh.
tough to just
All
like
right,
paint.
spark it up.
Some of these levels
we-
are nightmare.
Do we want more time?
No, that
maybe a
was
little
good.
more- I think
No,
that
that
was
was
good.
the warm up round. That was the
Should
warm up
we-
round.
Are
Now
we
we'll.
gonna do this wherever if you die you become the hunter? Or should we do it like
Yeah,
we did
that's
one
good.
before,
hunter.
where-
There's not enough of us for more than one hunter, so one person could hunt each round.
That works. I think that might be better.
Yeah.
Then we can see each other
Yeah.
during the round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have such a hard time like painting myself. I don't know if you guys had the same issue when you first started, but I
Yeah.
just like the camera is tough, and then I end up like moving from my space when I'm trying to paint myself.
Yep.
Sounds like a skill issue.
All right, spark it up. Let's do
Is
it.
this not a shared experience? Is it just me?
No, it's okay, Hasan. Listen, that was your first time playing. It'll get better.
Yeah, first time.
It's fine. I will say you did forget to paint half of yourself, so I just encourage you next time to maybe paint your entire body.
Yeah, no, I know, but my point is I did that because I fucked it up. I couldn't like figure out.
Yeah, so next
Well,
time,
lock
don't fuck
in.
it up, you know?
Lock in.
Okay, so I don't know. Can I change my shape? Oh,
wait, am I a hunter?
You can pose. If
Who
you are
is-
standing with a gun, yes.
Yeah, you're
What the
saying
fuck?
You're,
Who's the
it's you.
hunter?
I'm the
I'm
hunter.
gonna-
God damn it! They made me
I'm
the
gonna win.
fucking first hunter. This is gonna suck.
You got this, Hasan. Trust.
Oh, I got it. This is a good spot right here. Oh yeah, nobody's gonna even know.
I'm gonna fucking find you first, bitch.
No, you're not. you
Yes,
pussy.
I am. Get ready. Wait, give yourself a costume? What do you mean? I can do that?
Yeah, you can paint yourself as a hunter, and then you'll come in
There
with
you
a
go.
costume.
Now we're
when
talking.
It's time to hunt.
Nobody
Yeah,
even
but it's
know.
not. I mean, there's nothing to paint. Like, it's just.
You can paint yourself. Be a superhero or something. Shoot, it's a ninja turtle. Something cool.
Oh fuck.
I don't.
You don't want to be just lame.
There you go. This is how I'm hunting. I can't. I wish there was an easier way to like move the camera around. What the hell?
Fuck. Middle mouse.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
You'll get the hang of it, Hasan. Play around with the camera settings because it takes a second to get used to it.
Is there Control Z?
No. There's no undos.
I'm coming. Get ready.
Fuck. Ah shit.
Former artist. Okay, calm down, dude.
Oh, is he drawing boobs on himself again?
Fuck. Ah
Yes.
shit.
Fuck. Search start.
Fuck.
Fuck, this area is so different
Oh shit.
than the previous one. I don't even know what I'm looking for. This sucks. There's like little babies everywhere. Could be anywhere.
Could
Wait,
be anywhere.
hold on. Shh. One second. There's. Wait, how do I get up there? Fuck.
Oh my god.
Fuck!
This is some of my best work, to be honest.
So,
If I'm
so
gonna be real.
hiders, people who are hiding, if you hit 5, you'll be in spectate mode, and you can click through everyone else's hiding spot if you want to look at them.
Mm-hmm.
And you can then
Caroline,
you
you're
can
just
also
really
hit
adventurous.
4 to go into free cam mode.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
wow.
can't.
You took some major risks for this one.
It's crazy.
Like,
How
honestly,
do I get up there? I'm so annoyed. Oh, there's
Maybe the stairs?
right here.
That's
Austin,
crazy.
I just can't. I can't. Austin, this is just so unique.
I mean, it's working.
It's only working because I'm a fucking idiot and I can't see anything.
Well, I mean, you're the one that was talking all that shit in the beginning.
I mean,
Just
I
keep
was.
looking. Just keep looking, Hasan. You got it, King.
You got time.
I don't, and I did the fucking audio cues mean nothing to me.
Oh, right, because you don't have directional. So if
Oh,
we just whistle
perfect.
a
So I can
bunch,
just spam my whistle.
Yeah, I have no idea. I legitimately don't know.
My God.
So you're looking for like little men.
I know, but there's so many different little men looking things all around that I have.
That is the game, yeah.
If he finds one person, I will. Be
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna be able to find a single person.
I can't believe he hasn't found me yet. I
But
genuinely
it's crazy
can't
because
believe
I found Caroline last game pretty easily too.
Okay, not pretty easily. I racked up quite a few points because you were just staring at me.
I just don't.
Easily.
I genuinely don't know how I've not been found.
I don't know how I
don't know
have
how-
not seen a single fucking. I keep scouring the same fucking areas over and over again. That's my problem.
Is
You
there a
have been
possibility?
upstairs like the entire game, to be fair.
What?
There's a lot more than that.
What is happening?
I mean, there's right
Will's
here.
on the move. Will's on the move.
Will is on the move.
He literally can't hear you, I think.
Oh my god, this is so awesome.
What? I hear the whistles, but I don't know where you guys are.
I need him to find Christian.
Why is my guy not walking around? What? How do I get out of? Why can't I just not walk?
Are you in paint mode?
Wow.
I don't think so.
Wait,
Wait,
the
so-
time's not even up, and they just announced
Wait, where
we
were
won.
you guys? Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, how did
That's
I win?
crazy.
Did you,
Balloon, I'm right here.
did you kill yourself? How did you win?
Hassan's
That's-
Florida
No,
shoots?
We won.
I never
Did
even
you-
went here.
Did you turn the shotgun on yourself? How did the game end before the time?
That's on me because I didn't put shotgun shots at infinite, so he ran out of shots.
Oh.
I thought he
I
shot
was just
himself because he
wasting
couldn't
them.
find anybody.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
you
can never
were-
be the
you
hunter
were-
again.
let me-
I can never be the hunter
let me
again.
change
That was
that
crazy.
setting.
That was not great.
Well,
That's
I didn't.
random
What do you
selection.
mean? I didn't have
Really hard.
infinity bullets. I thought I had infinity bullets.
I will say, when I was hunter the first time, I didn't find anyone either. So you get it's
No,
learning.
it's okay. It happens. It happens.
It happens.
It's
It
a learning. There's a learning curve to this game. To be fair.
Yes.
It's random selection unless someone goes on the hunter spot.
I hope it's not me again. I'm not going on the hunter spot.
Oh, Sugarland is fucking.
You know what? Fuck it.
impossible,
I'm
too.
doing hunter. I'm doing
That's
hunter
all
again.
Wait, you're doing it again?
Austin, hurry.
Yeah, baby.
Hurry.
Hassan.
The hunter's
Austin, hurry, Austin, hurry.
revenge.
Level.
All right, are we in the game now?
I have
Okay, here we
unlimited
are.
ammo now, right?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're gonna need it, King.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking need it, but I'm gonna have it this time. Now I know what to look for.
Do you?
Yeah. Yeah. Get excited. Everyone's getting caught. I'm blasting motherfuckers left and right. I'm just gonna be doing this. I'm gonna be doing 360 no scope.
I'm sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
Wait, how do I fucking move the camera around again? How do I zoom out with the camera? Oh, there it is. Okay, now I'm getting better at this
Scroll
painting
wheel.
shit too. Oh, dude, it's so over. It's so fucking Jover after this for all of you.
Put a 1 if you're scared.
God, I really have no skill whatsoever. I don't know how I'm alive, like in life in general. Okay.
You okay, bro?
What are you guys spamming 1 for?
They're scared.
Okay.
That's them communicating to you that they're scared.
Fuck. Shit. Okay. Shit. Shit.
See, I've invited
Cannot
Austin to play this
wait
game
to
so
see
many
what you
times with
could-
me.
What you come
and
up
he's
with?
never said yes,
Austin.
and I know his ass is regretting it now.
I don't. Fuck. I just have no skill in this game
He's
whatsoever.
over
I don't
here
know what to
doing
do.
like he's doing tantric yoga with a.
Why would
I'm not
you?
gonna say-
What are you doing? What are you saying?
I'm not gonna.
Oh shit.
not gonna
How
say
do I
what it
get out
is
of this?
because I don't
How do
wanna
I get
blow
out
up
of the
your spot.
fucking paint mode? Fuck. Okay. God, oh, it's just every map.
You got this, Hasan. You were talking all
Every
this
map
fucking
is
shit.
you were
so
talking some
different.
Just
mad
log in,
shit.
bro. Just log in. If it's light work, it's light work.
Come
Prove
on,
it's light
you got
work.
this.
Wait,
You got
I can't get up
infinite
here.
shots.
What?
Hit hold spacebar when you're up against something to like glide up. You can just kind of like glide up things. You don't even.
What the
have to-
fuck?
Oh! He's scooting! He's scooting! Austin's on the move! He's going!
I didn't know you could
He's on the run! He's on the
Wait,
run!
why can't I hear you?
Oh my god! He's getting away! He's getting away!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
I didn't know you could run.
Help me, Austin. Get these fools.
Oh, we're in solo hunter mode.
Wait,
He's just
what?
done. Yeah.
You fucked
that's
me
what we voted on.
again.
You voted. You said yes.
I thought we were
to be the
doing.
hunter.
I thought I was
Will.
recruiting.
Will, this is brilliant. You're all brilliant. All of you. All of you are fantastic.
Thank you.
How do I switch people? I hit 5?
No,
Hit
your
the
mouse button, baby.
Mouse
Right and
buttons,
left mouse
5 to
button.
spectate. the
Oh,
mouse
okay,
buttons
got it,
to
got it,
click
got it.
through. Yeah.
Wow.
And if you hit 4, you can free cam.
Oh man, I'm not finding anybody. Okay. Christian, you could use some work for sure.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Actually,
I'm
fuck off.
stuck.
Not your best work.
I'm
I look
fucking
good as fuck.
soft locked back here. Oh no, no.
Sometimes I go to where
spacebar.
Haas-
Okay. Oh,
You're
thank
good.
God.
Are you kidding? There's no way.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
Are you pretending like you can't see me?
Haas, I could not see you.
Haas, you're brilliant. You are
Even
so
when I
brilliant.
knew you were there.
You're an artist, aren't you, Haas?
Oh my
Yeah,
Austin?
he is.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even I
Haas's
can't
mind
right
is
now.
insane.
Haas, you're brilliant.
Oh.
Wow.
I think that boy was
Damn.
reading chat.
No,
Check his eyes. That boy was reading chat. Everybody was saying blind exclamation point.
no. I heard you because it whistled.
Are people metagaming?
They might be.
You
Probably.
can't go all the way up to the clouds, right? In this map,
You
Right.
can.
you can.
They're
Did you paint abs on yourself like Drake?
Me? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Christian, this has got to
No.
be the worst I've ever seen.
Why are you what? Fuck off. Literally watch someone else. Go on someone else's POV. Like fuck off.
Oh,
Austin's just mad because he got
Austin,
popped first.
Christian hasn't even been found yet.
I know. Also,
well,
I
he's-
look good. I look
He's
good.
gonna be found.
I'm not. I promise you I'm not. Just mean. Like
What
see
is
I
this?
deal with? Can't do anything
Where?
right.
Mhm.
I like this, Jennifer Coolidge. This is
You like
abstract.
Wait,
Yeah.
you look
it? It was
good.
bold.
Caroline,
It
you
was
look good.
bold. It was bold.
Hasan, your character design is why did you paint yourself as like a little twink? That's the tiniest little tummy I've ever seen.
I got the Dick V's too.
You did the Drake
Not the
Santana
dick
abs.
V.
Yeah, I got the Dick V
Hasan, are those are abs?
and the Dick V's.
Wow.
I don't have them in real life, so I thought to myself, you know,
What's on your
You
arms?
got to, yeah, cum gutters,
muscles.
Oh, muscle.
bro. Oh.
Ooh.
Where?
Hasan,
Directional
Bro,
mic is
fuck me. I
really
hear
hurting.
it.
Whoa.
This
Do
guy should
you?
really put on
You
headphones.
hear the people sing?
Yeah, I just keep whistling and farming points off of them.
Yo, David, if you can hear us,
Mhm.
get this man some directional headphones.
No, I have them. I just didn't want to
I
put them
think you're
on.
running out of time.
Bro, you need that's the whole you need them for the game.
That's true, but fuck it.
Bro.
What? It's like,
Am I
Bro.
putting my,
Oh,
oh, is
put my
it
camera
over?
down
It's over,
here.
right?
it's almost over.
It's Jover. I think we need to
Yeah,
probably
20
have
Am I the-
multiple
I think
hunters.
it's probably.
am I the only one who got caught?
No, Will did
I got
too.
caught.
Oh well, that's right.
I have no idea where the fuck you're at.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, Hasan.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Oh,
Hasan.
Hassan.
Hasan,
Wait.
you're about to be pissed.
Caroline, you're
Oh,
welcome. I saved you.
Wait, oh my god. Right
You're
there?
welcome, Caroline.
That was actually pretty good. That's a really good one.
Haas's is incredible.
Where's Haas's? I don't even know.
It's right at the top of that cake.
You know.
Yeah, oh yeah,
It's on
that's
right
the
in
one I
front of
was
you, bro.
saying. Is like incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's also a chocolate fountain, Austin.
Oh, Hasan, if you hit 5, you can spectate through all of them real quick.
I'm a tree.
I'm a pretzel.
Okay, Christian, I wasn't familiar with your game. Nobody could
Oh,
find
wow.
you.
go-
Okay,
So
I
we're gonna go
got
back to-
Entire
two.
time?
I got 2, so that's good. I've doubled
Yeah,
up. I
that
went from
one's
0 to
better.
2, infinity better.
Yeah.
Never hunt again. Okay, I'm gonna hunt again. Fuck you.
Do we want to go back to when you
Let's go
find
back to
someone, they
infected.
also hunt?
Yeah.
Okay. And how do we feel about the hiding time, searching time? Do we need
I think
more
it's,
or less?
I think we need
A
a
little
little
bit
bit more
more
time to
hiding time.
hide.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little more time to hide.
Yeah.
more. Wait,
Caroline could have been a little bit more detailed.
Chat, are they actually good? Like, or are they? Or am I just ass?
You're kind of
Haas is
ass.
God mode at this game.
Yeah, Haas is incredible. This is right in Haas's wheelhouse, right?
A little bit.
Everything is.
Yeah.
Austin, you are setting. I've been
What?
telling Austin how good of an artist Haas is for so long, and he's like, "Are you an artist?" I just can't.
I wasn't sure if that was public information. I didn't know.
I'm still
What?
recovering from the emotional damage of Austin thinking that I was a streamer who was camping under an overpass.
Dude, I was watching Haas's stream before bed, as I normally do, and Haas was watching a video, and the guy, it was like a guy experiencing homelessness. I don't know what the specific premise of the video was, but Austin was like, "Is that Haas? Like, does Haas have his webcam on? Like is this like a face reveal?"
Like, I've met Austin in real life. And he saw this like really like disheveled dude living under an overpass and thought it was me.
He immediately goes, "Is that Haas?"
Well,
that is crazy.
It was sort of a.
Okay, what's the
it was.
explanation?
It was.
Let's hear it.
It was sort of a, knee jerk reaction, right? And I quickly realized it wasn't Haas because I believe you
How
do
did you
not live under an overpass, right? I don't
Let's
know.
watch the game.
Okay.
I'm going with the classic body type. The other body types don't seem to work.
They do. It's just like on different, like on some of the modded
Certain
maps,
maps.
like the
Just
square body
depends
type
on-
is a lot better.
Yeah.
But most of these are like the circles is better.
Oh, I'm the
knee-jerk
hunter.
reaction to think Haas is
Oh
living
God.
under
Oh
overpass.
fuck. I don't know how I'm
Oh.
gonna fucking do this. Jesus Christ.
Oh boy, this one.
is easy.
Okay.
Is this,
Easy peasy.
is it better to be in a crowded area or out in the open? Like, what are we thinking?
Well, I mean-
you want to kind of find a balance of like being out in the open, but also being hidden, because you want to
Yeah, you
get
just wanna
points.
make sure
you
you,
want to be
like, you-
seen.
Be true to yourself, you know?
Yeah.
That's really the most important part, I think.
Mm-hmm.
True to yourself. You must be true to yourself. Okay. Let's.
Oh, that would be too much. Don't give me shit, chat. I don't want to hear it. This is not an easy map at all.
It is an easy map. With love.
Okay, whatever. Just denying my humanity.
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry, you don't. Yeah, you don't like it when I throw the woke right back at your face. Whoop. There we go.
Austin hits woke like a slur.
No, dead ass. Is it so bad, Austin?
Well, no.
Fuck, we don't have any time to fucking paint,
know.
dude.
I added another 30 seconds.
Kind of have to. You kind of have to like paint.
Fuck.
You just got to get like the main colors in and work on
How
details.
do you
after
rotate
the
when you're
timer ends.
painting? Like,
Middle mouse button.
thank you. That was tough
You
for
also
me.
got-
Mhm.
Look at that paint.
Oh, that is
Wait,
cheesy as
you,
fuck.
you do know you can change your brush size, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
What color is that? Can I...
Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Oh, my game's broken. Up. There we go. Spider-Man.
Oh.
Spider-Man.
Okay.
Does whatever a spider can. Is he strong? Listen, bud. He got the radioactive blood. Hey, yeah.
My one
Here
hint to
comes
whoever's
the
searching
Spider-Man.
is that I have a flaming hole.
Oh.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Does whatever a spider can. Is he
Can I-
strong?
Can I match it with
Listen, bud. He got the radioactive blood. There go that bottom man.
Damn it.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Okay, I'm
Whatever
actually
a spider
challenged
can. Is he strong? Listen, bud. He's got that radioactive blood.
He did not miss a beat. I know. Hate that guy.
I smell someone's ass. Where are you? Hiding in my city.
There's someone here.
Hmm.
How do you tell which direction it's coming from?
With your ears?
Oh, you know what, Haas? Just for that, I'm
Hmm.
I'm
You know
gonna
what?
find you.
And then what?
Then I'm gonna blast ya.
Y'all ever like take a bite of a sandwich and it makes your nipples hard?
Oh, chat. I'm kind of fucking
sometimes.
eating. I'm doing good.
Man. Bite.
Look.
Spider-Man. Spider.
No, you found me. Are we just
Oh.
missing Haas?
No. The other one I've gotten.
You look at the top of the screen.
Oh, I'm the only one, Will?
Caroline, the copium is sending me. She said everyone else is already probably found, right? Like if I'm here right now, or
I hate this level.
This is one of the best ones.
This is the first one that I had to be Hunter on.
No, you
Find
weren't.
this
Did you start
soul.
as Hunter?
Oh, I am.
No, when I
Construction mode?
but when I first played.
I am devouring this round. Oh yeah.
Someone is back here. I just can't.
Will, I'm gonna be honest,
Hmm.
bro. I was sucking on your nuts just like approximately like 5 minutes ago.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I mean, I got a bunch of points too.
Sucking on his nuts?
I feel like someone's over there, but
Will, they were kind of salty.
this has been working out.
Damn. Austin, is yours even good?
Oh,
What do you mean is mine even good?
Is it out in the open?
You're just upset that I outlasted you in the game, Caroline.
he's got a few points.
He's getting
Okay.
some points. He's getting some
Somebody's
points.
in here.
Oh shit!
Oh,
That was good though. You like
That
it?
was, you know what? You
That
got
was good.
some. You got some points.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man. It's whatever a spider can.
Oh.
Really strong.
Hasan, you might have cooked, bro.
I don't think so.
Well,
Should we all stick
Someone was
together
looking at you.
so we see when the points go up?
it's a good strategy.
Somebody's over here. Keep whistling.
how can't I find shit?
So somebody's over here. Fuck, I'm out.
Oh, I'm so
Wait, I
I'm
thought
so
it
proud
was-
of this spot.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh
no
shit,
way.
that's really good.
Wow!
Thank you for
Austin's
the points.
there.
Us, that's insane.
Wow.
There
You
was
can-
Will.
I-
Come look at mine.
And spectate.
Wait,
And flip
Oh
through
my
them if you
God.
want to.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
Okay,
God.
Hasan. Okay.
Christian, that's
Okay.
fucking goated. I mean, I kind of
oh, wow.
Okay.
cooked. Will, you were literally on top of me for
Yup,
so long. You and
yup.
Caroline both. It was crazy.
Oh, I see him.
Oh my
Getting
god,
better.
Christian, that was insane.
All right. Wow.
I fucking love this game, bro.
Pretty
Lock it in.
good.
Well, Caroline, how's it feel down there in 5th place?
This guy's talking that shit.
Oh yeah.
He's
How's it
talking
feel?
that good shit.
I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I'm getting
How's
better.
it
I'm
feel?
actually learning, you know.
You know what?
Give us more time on this map.
More paint time?
Yeah, a little bit more for this map.
Chat, you hear that? Caroline Kwan is a loser in 5th place.
Someone in the chat said,
In
someone in the
fifth
chat said,
place.
bro was a flock camera.
You hear that, Caroline? 5th
I
place.
don't want people.
Kwan.
I don't
Look,
want
I think
people
fifth
talking
place is
big
actually
shit.
great. I don't know what
Okay,
Riley
I don't
Gaines
want
is
people
talking
talking
about.
shit because I think I did a
think
pretty
it's
good
great.
job. Okay.
No, Hasan, you did a good job. You did a great job, actually.
I gave more time for painting. I think I added a minute.
Fuck, I'm the hunter.
Ooh, baby.
But you get stacking hunters.
Ooh, what is this one?
This map is crazy, dude. What the fuck?
Baby, do you know it? Wow.
I think my space bar is broken. I can't like actually press on it
Jump?
every single time.
That's not good.
It's fine. Wait, this map is bro. What the fuck? How are you supposed to hide in this map?
Hide in the paintings.
Yeah, you about to learn today.
Okay.
People do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get good.
Damn.
Bro's asking, how do I hide? Like, I don't know, bro. Figure it out. Like, that's the whole point of the game.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
But I'm gonna find you, and it's okay.
Okay, maybe this isn't gonna work.
Shut the fuck up, chat. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Chat is being so fucking annoying.
They're giving you advice, telling you what to do.
God damn it. There's nothing boxy around here.
Take a free ride.
Okay.
Shut up, chat. Dude, I haven't even found a spot yet. Like, this is crazy. I'm so fucked.
All right.
I haven't even fucking found a spot.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm freaking
Christian as
out.
Hunter is
I'm
not good.
freaking out, man. I'm freaking out, man.
Fuck. Shit.
All right, y'all. I'm a coming. I'm dressed as Trump.
Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. Fuck, motherfuck. Fuck.
Okay, well, someone is not hidden.
That's me. That was me.
Hasan, you were blowing.
I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find. Shut up. Fuck. Oh my god, you're fucking no scoping bitches out here. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I got one too though.
Wow. Damn it.
This map
I
is
know Hasan's
fucking.
gotta be so fucking goated.
So, yeah.
On this map,
Oh my!
instead of the whistle, you hear boom, boom. Just forewarning.
Boom.
What is that? You hear a boom boom instead?
Mm-hmm.
Boom boom.
Okay, where is it? Okay, Hasan, we're close. I hear a boom boom. You hear the boom boom.
There's no way you did because well, the timer didn't go off.
Okay, look
6
at the
seconds.
paintings, Hasan. Hasan, look at the paintings.
Shut up.
Look at the ducks. Look at the ducks,
boom.
Hasan. Look at the ducks.
Well, I didn't hear it. Thank you for
Fuck, I
those
definitely
subs.
saw Haas.
Perfectly timed subs.
Haas, where the fuck are you?
Stop looking so hard.
I'm surprised Christian sniped me so fast. Mine was pretty good.
No, that was me.
It was actually Hassan.
Okay, Haas.
I gotta give credit where credit's due.
Okay, Haas is right in here. He's in here somewhere, Christian.
Huh?
Haas has got to be in here somewhere.
I think so. Yeah, he's in this painting, but he's.
Maybe I'm a cat.
I got him.
No.
Wow, Haas, that was insane, bro.
What was he?
I just saw your legs,
What was
bro.
he?
He was in a paint. You'll see when we go back. Like, it's actually stupid. I'm honestly kind of pissed. It was that good.
We gotta do
Annoyed
this
that you
map
shot me.
again.
I wasn't done. I was cooking.
There's even better painting maps too, Will.
Yeah.
Oh,
this one's pretty good.
Someone's.
What the fuck?
someone's
Where
over
are you?
there.
Someone is right on. Oh, I got you. Easy.
Wow.
Nice job, Hasan.
This map is tough, dude. This is a tough
Alright,
map.
it-
You
everyone-
were
Okay.
already so
High
good
five,
job.
guys. Five and flip through
Guys,
them.
I was trying to.
I got 1,100 points.
I couldn't figure out how to turn my character. I couldn't figure out how to turn it.
That's where you were. You're
I couldn't
worse
figure out
than
how to
me.
turn-
At least I tried to make myself out to be a fucking couch cushion or something.
Guys, you have to look at Haas's. It's insane.
We're out of
All right,
time.
we ran out of
Wait,
time.
oh shoot.
Mine was pretty good too. Let's run it back.
Tweet that one out, Haas. That one was bomb.
This diva went down.
Run that one back. Run that one back.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. while
Austin,
we're-
show your hunting. Get in the middle.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, while I prepare to hunt down all these players, we got a tour.fearand.com. If you're in San Francisco, Los Angeles, Portland, or Seattle, it could be your last chance to purchase a ticket. Tour.fearand.com.
Yes.
Come see
and
us live.
Austin said if he doesn't find one of us, he's buying 10 of you tickets. That's
What?
right.
That's right, he did
if
say
he doesn't
that.
find
That's
one
right.
of us in this next round.
Hold on, but you got to be in the city. I can't get you there. If you don't, you got to be in the city. If I don't
Oh,
find any of you.
charter a private plane.
No. All right, here we go.
All right.
Locked in, guys.
Oh fuck,
Can
my
I-
camera froze.
Okay,
Can I
lock and
pee? I'm going to
load.
pee real quick.
Yeah, you got 199 seconds.
Where to go? Where to go?
Austin's about to cheat. I know bro's about to look at my fucking screen when he walks in. I just know. He's nasty like
Hate to
that.
see it.
Oh.
Some shit he would do.
Where to go? Where to go? I just need to choose because time is running out.
I know.
Time come.
Let's do some.
Okay. Fixed it.
Fear the Reaper.
Don't look at my screen, Austin.
I'm not looking at
I
your
saw your
screen.
fucking stray eyes.
Maybe,
Just like you
I-
are at a gay club.
Maybe.
Wake it up.
I know sometimes you just gotta pick and get to work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got time. I got time. I got plenty of time.
Hasan, have you ever been to Seattle?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Would you want to go to the Space Needle with me?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, bud. I'm fucking.
What
I'm,
is that?
I'm working. You know what I mean? Right now.
I get it,
can't
but
talk.
I know you're working right now, but I thought maybe when we're in Seattle on tour, maybe you go to the Space Needle with me.
Kind of gay, to be honest.
Yeah, this is coming from the guy who wouldn't watch fucking Brokeback Mountain with me, by the way.
Austin.
I thought it. I wanted to have to watch it with my boyfriend.
No, you
know
fucking
what?
didn't. You don't watch movies with me ever at all. Stop lying. You're literally lying. That's a lie. I can't get Austin to sit down and watch one fucking movie with me.
Now,
He's the attention span of a gnat, of a fucking gnat. And
No.
it's Twitch's fault.
Does he ask you what's happening throughout the entire thing because he's not paying attention?
No, he just doesn't pay attention. I can't even, Caroline, I can't even get him. Look, if I could get him to do that, I'd be happy, but I can't even get him to like sit and watch the movie at all. It's
Man,
like, he's like, nah, let's watch Hasan stream instead.
Man, if you see my profile on the internet, you probably think I have no redeeming quality whatsoever.
Okay. What? What?
Fuck. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. I am going to find everybody. Missed spot ranking. What does that mean? Next update? 15 seconds? All right, I'm going to wait for that. I already know.
When you see people, we'll get like
It only adds
points.
points when you see people.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Since you're so fucking confident, I'm just gonna
Is
show
anybody in this? Oh, somebody's nearby. Oh, Haas, don't do that.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
Oh, wait, Hasan. I must have seen him. Really, like, he must have been right in front of me.
Boom, boom.
Okay, where are you, motherfucker? Where are you?
Okay, it's some pretty dang good work.
Boom, boom.
Wow, Will, I'm impressed.
Hasan, don't do that. You must be right in this area, Hasan.
Ooh.
Oh, he's right here.
Christian.
I'm looking rough. I'm looking rough. Don't look yet. Don't look yet. Give me a little bit more
No.
time, but it'll be tea.
I can't. I'm so bad at this. Is there
Boom, boom.
anybody- let's look at this painting. Am I not doing a good job, chat?
Haas is impossible to find.
Of course.
Boom, boom.
Guys, quit with the boom boom. I can barely do it. Okay, somebody's in here. I hear the boom boom, but I can't find them still. Oh, is somebody in the rug? Oh, maybe they're. I genuinely don't know how. Gosh, damn it. Move, you son of a bitch. All right.
Who are you talking to?
The rug. Okay.
Oh.
let's see.
Boom, boom.
Quit that. I genuinely don't. This is very difficult. I've never done this before.
We know, Austin. You don't have to vocalize it all. Just look.
Somebody's here. Somebody's here. Somebody's here. Okay, somebody's here. Who? It's Hasan. He's in here somewhere.
He's getting points.
Where is he? Quit that, guys. Is he over? Where the fuck are you, Hasan? Where
Why are you looking for me? There's so many other people that
so
you
many
haven't found
points.
yet.
I know. I don't know where anybody is. Everybody's so well hidden.
Quando.
Guys, I don't know. Ah!
Yeah. You son of a bitch. You son of the bitch.
I got you. Finally. I was like,
Okay,
well,
Austin Show. Playing the game.
somebody's got to be in
Dang,
there. I bet Haas-
Christian.
You are Mecca.
Dang,
Chameleon.
Will.
Yeah.
Bro,
You guys are crazy.
that
I'm
is
gone.
fucking okay.
No.
Dude,
He's not
that
finding
is
anybody.
fucking insane, dude.
Haas's is crazy.
Dude, what?
All of them are
Austin,
insane.
Wait, I
you
gotta
could
see.
be staring at
Fuck.
Haas directly and you will not be able to figure it out.
Good.
I'm just gonna start shooting.
Boom, boom.
Oh,
Are you
fuck.
just randomly blasting, dude?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, you're so fucked.
Yeah.
There's
dude,
no
Haas,
shot.
holy sh-
Where is he?
There's no shot you find any of these people. I am
Jennifer,
so
You already get shot.
I am
You're
so
gone.
bad in comparison to everyone else. It's
Oh, I didn't even see him.
Why are you screaming, Christian? Where are you?
Will, did you see my spot?
Your fucking business.
That was great.
Christian. Oh, Christian. Oh.
Boom, boom.
Okay.
I'm
Oh my
just gonna spam
God!
it. He's not even
Everybody's
able to find it.
everywhere.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh my God! Where are you? Do it again.
My boom boom broke.
¿Dónde está?
Austin, I am
Damn, I look good as fuck, to be honest.
There
I look
is
deep.
0%
I look deep. I look
a
deep.
single person.
He's actually
Yeah.
blind.
It's
There's
actually
no
blind.
way. There's no way.
Wait, hold on. Where is? I got one.
No shot. You're just randomly spamming bullets at the paintings?
I finally
You
found.
shot around him like 5 times.
Yeah, you
I
did.
know.
You shot around Christian so many times. That's why I was screaming. It wasn't Christian who was screaming. It
That
was
was
me.
so good.
Yeah,
I got him
Really
finally.
well drawn.
Austin, I will buy. I was about to say I'll buy 100 tickets if you can find Haas. There's no shot.
All right,
Where-
all right, Haas.
There's
It's time
simply
for
no
your
way.
ticket round.
What
We
the
all
fuck,
hide.
Haas?
If you
There's
can't
no
get
way.
anybody 5 tickets, you got to buy them, Hasan.
Wait, what is this?
You're the hunter. If you can't find anybody, you got to buy 5 Fear End.
Wait,
tour
is this the
tickets.
same? Is this the same?
Oh,
map?
we're gonna flip up the map. We can do the same map if that's what you want.
No, it's fine.
Let's do a new one.
Yo, my painting job was pretty good.
Will,
Yes,
yours
Will, yours was
pretty
excellent
good.
too.
That was the most creative
Christian's
map, I
painting was
agree.
insane. Haas's painting was out of control. I mean, Caroline had a really good hiding spot too. Everybody had a good hiding spot. Austin, get off the hunter. I'm the hunter.
Oh my bad.
We're playing for tickets.
We're playing for
We're
tickies.
playing for ticks.
All right.
Okay,
Christian
Haas,
was
don't
eight. He was
change
just
the
spamming
fucking.
bullets, yeah.
Do not change the
Osaka.
difficulty for me just because I don't mind the buying of the
Do
tickets,
the
but
art
I want
gallery.
to
Do the art
fucking
gallery.
play well.
Do the art gallery. Art gallery.
No, I can win on Osaka, but art gallery, yeah, we could real sweat on art gallery.
Osaka's really fun.
Give them
Art
a lot
gallery's
of
fun.
time
That
on
is
art gallery.
so
Give them
fun.
extra time on art gallery. We're going in.
Oh yeah, I'm
Like
going to
10
fuck in if
minutes?
we're doing art gallery.
No, not like 10 minutes. Give us like
Well,
another
that's
45
usually-
seconds.
Oh my god, there's so many on
Wait,
the list.
Hasan.
Hasan,
What?
posture check, bro. Posture check.
We
Why?
Will and I saw the clip of Farley staring at you earlier. How long did he stand there?
It was so. Why does he behave
He
like
just-
He
like
wanted
a
to walk.
villain from a
He
horror
is-
movie?
He's always in the background of my stream, and it's a lot more blurry. So he's just a blurry blob staring in the dark doorway at me.
He is like a horror movie antagonist. Like he just
Hey,
sits
Christian.
there.
Yeah,
He
So-
just stares.
He sits there and he just
How do I
looks at
see
you
this
with his
on my screen?
underbite. He's like, "What the
know.
fuck are you doing?" Like that's what it looks
And
like.
he doesn't want
Okay,
to
let me-
come up.
let me go to
He
this
doesn't want
frosting.
uppies.
The mod must be downloaded
Okay.
to start the game. Click here to download it.
okay.
No restart required.
He's so good.
Correct. So you need to click on
Hey,
the
down,
blue
scroll down,
box,
and hit
and
subscribe.
then it'll open like the Steam
then give me a
Workshop and
kiss on
hit
the
the
cheek.
subscribe button.
What?
A kiss on the cheek.
That's all you have to do.
Wait, what the fuck is this sweaty ass bullshit, bro?
We gave you a lot of extra time.
It's time to sweat.
Who's feeling
It
homosexual
is
right now?
time to get sweaty. Me.
All right.
Austin, don't blow this.
What do you
Who's feeling
mean?
a little gay?
Why are you
Austin, don't fuck
why are you signaling me out?
Because I know that everybody's going to be locked in to
Stop
paint
saying
right
leak,
now.
chat. I didn't leak shit.
I'm
324 seconds. I'm gonna go pee while we wait.
Let's see those art skills.
All right, here we go. I'm going for the gold.
Haas,
baby.
we are demons, bro.
Yep.
I'm go-
Yeah.
Ooh, where do I go? Where do I
Wait.
go? So many options.
Each one? All right, let's do it.
He's so cooked. He's not finding us.
Okay.
I'm gonna use one of the new
Oh,
poses
bro.
too. Fuck
How
it.
much do I want to sweat?
I'm about to sweat.
Are we going full sweat mode for the tickets for the people?
Let's
Mhm.
get sweaty.
It's time to get sweaty, folks.
I mean, I could just
Ooh, yeah. That's what the game's been missing. That's what the game's been missing. Yep. We start with the broad strokes. You know what it is.
I can do better than this.
Austin, I need you to lock the fuck
How do
in.
you
Trying.
Haas, how do you not drop if you're like lifting up?
Spacebar? Is that what you mean?
Not really.
Like when you're gliding?
Yeah, but
As long as you're against a
then-
wall, you won't
Holy
drop.
shit, that's a long ass wait time. You guys got all the benefits.
It's for the people.
That looks a little sticker.
Why is this so?
No.
See anything?
Also, this game is awesome. I get why everybody loves it.
Yeah, it's fabulous.
Yeah, dude.
I've only been saying to play.
When are you guys doing this game IRL?
Real.
Okay.
I wish someone here like was like a show host or something that would be willing to like, you know, host a show around it. or
That would
something.
be. I would suck at this game IRL. I would be. It'd be harder for me to fucking do this IRL than even in the game.
How do I? How do I go? How do I lower myself? How do I go down?
Control.
Okay.
How are you not aware of the? Oh my god, it's crazy. I'm so glad you're here, Austin, because you make me look less like a boomer.
You know what? You use a computer more than I do, so that's why you're.
That's crazy.
You do. You do use a computer more than I do.
Well, God forbid a man work.
I cannot. I don't know why. It's so dark.
Draw your avatar. Oh my god, guys, Jesus Christ. Sure, here. I'll
do I
fucking
move?
draw myself. Okay.
How do I move? How do I move forward? Let's see.
I'm locked the fuck in. I feel so bad. I'm so quiet, but I just.
Boom, boom.
I might have been too ambitious with the amount of time we have.
Yes, dude. It's wait, ambitious. It's
Yes, sometimes you just try to paint too much, you know?
Fuck. This is better.
Okay, I'm locked.
What the?
Okay, light work. I'm confused what's happening here.
Okay. This is bad. Need to go.
why is he so mad? Because I am mad. Mad.
Take a deep breath, King.
Oh fuck! It's too dark. Shit.
It's only 5 tickets.
I can zoom in. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I tried to do too much.
I definitely tried to do too much, but it's good.
Fuck. Can we not paint after the time's up, or we can
No,
continue?
you can
paint.
On this map, I encourage you to paint as much as you can.
Yeah.
You're kind of cooking with that, Hasan.
The voice of David is appearing. Hello?
Wow.
Is God.
More texture.
I like how everyone gets quiet as if like it'll help them hide.
I'm just focused on painting.
I can't.
Oh, I understand why this is a sweaty map now.
Jesus Christ, dude. There's so many fucking details. Oh, and we can't come close to the fucking paintings?
You got to stay at a distance. No touching.
You're fucked, Hasan. You hear me? Get buying those tickets. Tour.fearand.com.
That's crazy.
Where you? Seattle, Portland, Los Angeles, San Francisco. Take your pick. I'm talking to you, San Francisco. Tour.fearand.com. Press 1 if you're from San Francisco.
I can't even like try to see if there's anyone that's like sticking out of the painting from the side. It's fucking annoying. You know what I mean?
I want to see what people are like. Who am I looking at?
Like this looks
God.
like it's a.
This is Will. You're
Oh
crazy.
my
You're
God!
never-
There's so much more.
Mine's so good it's problematic.
Yeah, Will's is insane.
Oh my God.
Caroline,
Okay,
not
let me
as
look at
insane,
Caroline.
but still very good.
Let me Christian, nice. Austin,
Bro, Haas, you fucked me with this, by the way, just so you know.
more detail than you did.
I don't even know how to do.
Haas's is crazy.
I don't know how
No,
to do
you
texture.
guys just fucked me because this is way more
That
difficult than the
is
previous one.
Stupid.
Get to blasting, bucko.
There's no way. You'll be staring at Haas. You will not see him.
I'm going to start
can't even
whistling, and I'm not even going to stop
Wow,
whistling.
Will.
I can't see Haas, and I'm on the camera.
I can't see Will's.
Haas, where are you? I can't see
right
you
there.
at all.
I'm right
looking.
there.
I'm literally looking.
Let my spirit be me.
Oh, I see you.
I think we could whistle for the next minute and a half straight, and he won't find us.
I mean,
Hubris.
mine is the worst. I don't even know how to do texture. I didn't know we could do
I
that.
have no idea.
A spackle.
Oh, spackle?
Yeah,
Is
you
that
gotta
paint mode?
just grab a color that's like close to where you want to paint.
I give up. This is crazy.
and just like tap it.
Okay.
Hasan, I'm going to tell you, there's no one in this room. Yeah, there's no one in this room either.
Where's your spackle at, chat?
No, you gotta like tap the color, bud.
Oh, I see.
Oh my
Yeah. No one in this
Christ,
room either.
dude. Haas, what do you think of mine?
It's awesome. Hasan, there's no one in this room. Move
Okay,
on.
I trust you.
You're almost out of time. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to give you the most
No, there's
advantage
no
I can.
shot.
Oh
There's no
my
way. There's just no
God.
shot. I will never
Here,
be able to.
everybody whistle.
You know what? Mine was very ambitious. Woo-hoo.
Mine's actually pretty fucking good.
You guys are all in the same
Yeah.
fucking painting?
That'd be awesome.
Points. I'm getting points.
Wait, am I winning?
There's no way he's gonna find us. He's
We're
not
all
gonna
gonna
find
win.
us.
There's
Every
no
single one of us
shot.
is
I
gonna
have
win.
no idea.
But he was in the room with me the most, so I got 900
Yo.
points.
Hasan, you got close, bro.
All right. Hasan, hit 5 and flip through all of them to see everybody.
Wow.
Okay, dude.
Really?
What the fuck?
Wait, Christian, yours was
Bro,
insane.
what the fuck?
Christian, yours was the best. That's crazy. Look
I
at Christian.
shot at this.
So good.
Yeah, Christian
I
is
shot
so
at
good.
this so many times.
Christian, I was looking through the painting, Christian, and I could not find it.
Dude,
You're
I'm telling
welcome,
you, you look
Lightwork.
at them and you're staring right at them.
Oh my God.
My
Who's this?
curtain one is crazy. Like I'm
Who did I just
gone.
give an Ian to?
Wow.
Okay,
Was that you, Will?
that was
I love the
insane.
painting
Bro, yours
map,
was
They
sick.
too.
smoked
Yours
you so
was
hard,
actually
dude.
nasty.
That was fucking insane. They
was
all.
We could.
I-
Wait, so
I'll do my
5
ticket
5
match.
fair
Let's do it.
tickets.
We 100%ed that.
All right, so I don't even know how we'll do this.
Wait, so who has to give out? How many tickets are being given out now?
5, but I don't even know how we give them out.
Hasan's mods pick 5 people in Hasan's community that are you think are deserving and local to go to one of the shows, and he'll grab them tickets.
Yeah, mods. Yeah, they have to prove that they're local to a particular city. I don't know how that's gonna work, but
Yeah, I
and
don't
then
know
you
how
have to
we just kind of we'll just kind of throw this out there without really thinking about the
They should
logistics.
just chat. You should just have them chat with
want a
their home
ticket.
city and then have the mods like Command F look for them. You know what I mean?
You have the ability for like a redemption code?
no, we don't have those that option.
But
But anyway, if you don't want to risk it, tour.fearan.com. There's very limited seats left in every city: San Francisco, Portland, Seattle, and Los Angeles. Out of all the cities
Los
that we're stopping
Angeles.
at, what's your favorite city like outside of the people? Just like in terms of like LA, SF, Seattle. Oh, you guys are gonna say LA, and I'm gonna say Portland. Okay, end of conversation. All right.
Well, what
Other
if
than
I
LA,
said
I like
Portland?
Seattle.
Really? You like Seattle better than Portland? You've never been to Portland, have you?
I think I have, yeah.
Are we doing
Oh,
the
you
mod
have,
one
really?
again?
Where do we want to go?
I like Portland.
Do you guys want? I mean, you guys are all staying at my house, so I'm gonna have to get you snacks.
I'm so excited for you guys to stay at our house and for you guys to see how millennial gray it is.
Okay,
Yes.
that's enough.
We're gonna have a millennial gray sleepover. Are we all staying at your place?
I think everybody is. Yeah. Pretty sure.
You know, are
I've
you
got
gonna
to.
make us breakfast in bed?
We don't.
No, not in bed.
He
but-
doesn't even have.
Austin doesn't cook.
He's not gonna.
He
make a
doesn't even
special-
have.
How long
a-
does the
a
dude stay?
king bed for us? He only has queens.
No, I
the
I
du-
don't have king. I only have
duplicate
queen
stays
beds.
As long
Oh,
the whole
well.
round.
His
Like,
he
until-
mistreats.
Okay.
He mistreats his guests
Can you
like that.
paint your dude?
Yeah, you have to paint yourself first, then duplicate, then you can paint the next guy that you are.
I've never been
Like,
to
it's like
Seattle.
you shed your skin. So paint yourself,
Wow.
then move, then paint yourself, then move, then paint yourself, then move, and like
Yeah, you can.
duplicate, know?
We could do a round where everyone has to be a clone. That would be fun. Raise the stakes.
Now the thing
Bro,
is,
what
if
do you
any
mean?
of your
No,
clones
let's
get
not.
shot-
This is okay.
Yeah,
You
why
guys
would
are
you
playing
clone
at
a
an
shot?
advanced level. I have never played this game before. Okay, this is like my 4th go at it. Okay, we
Yeah,
gotta
me
play
too.
as easy as
What happens
possible.
if your clone gets shot?
That's on you.
you
Everyone,
die.
your entire thing dies.
Oh,
Yeah, any of your clones, if any of them get shot, you lose.
That's too advanced.
So they're not a decoy.
Okay.
How many-
The
I
weather's
think I
been
speak
nice
for
in
myself and
Portland.
Austin when I say this is too tough for us.
Yeah, we're barely able to do the base level of the game. And I'm sure you guys weren't able to do it your first time playing either. Show some grace.
Yeah, thank you, Austin.
How-
You're right.
How
Everyone
far
in my
is
chat
Seattle
is
from
cooking my
Portland?
ass because they've been playing this game for months now, or they've been watching other people play this game, so they know all the tips and tricks. And I can't even fucking rotate my body on top of a goddamn painting for half of the painting process. And they're
Damn,
just
I
like,
wish
they're just
people
like,
had asked
"You
you guys to
suck."
play Mecha Chameleon with
Wow,
them.
and again, whose fault is that?
Yeah, I wish you
Yeah.
got. I
I'm
wish like I
saying.
wish you guys had friends to play Mecha Chameleon with.
Yeah, that'd be.
Shit.
This feels like a great game to play with your friends.
Yeah.
I've never
Sounds
actually been
like that.
invited.
That's okay.
Well,
We've
maybe
been playing.
Christian. Maybe Christian has invited me once or
are
twice.
we gonna play one more round?
Yeah, what
Yes,
map you
of
want?
course. I'm waiting.
Any map.
The Simpsons one is pretty fun.
No,
Mecha,
the
mecha,
Simpsons
mecha,
one
mecha,
is
mecha,
bullshit.
You don't like
mecha.
that one?
It's so big. No one.
I
ever
don't like the
gets caught.
Simpson one. Yeah, it's kind of that one's mid.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just.
No, wait. Sorry, Caroline.
just
Were you
focus on-
were you saying it's your favorite?
No, I was just throwing one out because I couldn't.
Oh,
That map
sorry.
is bullshit.
Sorry.
I was terrified.
Egypt.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I feel like this could work for this.
No, the Simpson one is great, Caroline.
Everyone hates fun.
No. We love you and your opinions, and they're valid, and you're seen, and you're beautiful and natural.
Wait, I'm the hunter again?
Oh.
No. How does he keep ending up as the hunter?
Is he standing on the red dot?
No, I wasn't.
Probably.
No, I wasn't. It just randomly fucking chose me as the hunt. God damn it.
This is a tough one. This place is tough. There's no way you're going to be able to figure out where we are.
Come on. That last one was crazy. I believe in you, lock in. None of you bitches believe in me. Don't even fucking act like you believe in me, chat. I've been
Hasan,
reading.
I believe in you.
I've been reading their comments. They don't believe in me. They're like, you fucking suck. Draw on yourself, loser.
I don't understand this. They beg for gaming and then just demoralize you in your chat.
That's why they want a game. So they can shit
That's why
on me.
gaming's fun.
And then they start spamming, you're so good at gaming, hard, over and over again, like it means anything.
That's nice.
I'm gonna try something a little different this round.
Okay, I'm gonna lock in this time. It's tough. It's tough. I don't know how the fuck I can't see. My eyesight is no good.
This is double or nothing, right?
I don't know how that. I don't think so. I don't know why I'm the hunter every time. What the fuck's going on?
Yes.
Still 93 seconds.
Fuck, I don't know what to do.
Tat yourself up like Nancy Mays? No. You're a goated hunter, HasanAbi? No, I'm not. And it's crazy that you're lying to me because I know I'm not. Because I've been demoralized thoroughly. Lemorion Haganero.
How do I go into the wall?
Hunter applicants should stand here.
I'm so fucked.
If it makes you feel any better, I know for a fact that Christian spent the day practicing.
That's crazy.
What?
Actually, Christian?
Whoa. I feel like there's a lot of accusations being thrown around.
Is that where you
I'm just trying to work on my thing, and no one can just let me game in peace. You know what? Did I wake up and do what I needed to do and do a ritualistic behavior and then play some Mecha Chameleon to refresh myself with the game? You know what? Sure, but at least some of us are dedicated enough to game night to fucking do that, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was covering the fucking news all morning.
And who set that system up?
But speaking of which, Hasan, you need to get your YouTube editors to upload a little quicker. I had no fresh news on YouTube when I...
Wait, what? We're putting up like 3 to 4 a day. What are you talking about?
I know, but it was from yesterday. Can we get the same day upload, please? I'm sick and tired of watching the AI channels.
Oh, fuck.
I'm just kidding. I don't watch those. But sometimes I don't even know I'm watching
I
them.
don't know if you're kidding or not on that one.
In my defense, I don't even know I'm watching them sometimes. I'm like, oh, shit.
Dude, what the fuck is this area, bro? This is a crazy map.
Oh, this is...
Every map for me is new too. Wait, these look straight up like... Wait, did I miss it? Did I miss the fucking wheat weir?
Fuck.
Wheat woo.
Fuck.
Oh, gosh.
God.
Shit.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Shit.
How are y'all so confident?
I wonder how.
How do I get closer?
I mean, I'll be honest. It's the now headphones thing is probably not helping me here. But how much of that is head? How much of that is ears, though? I feel like it's mostly.
You're asking an awful lot of science questions.
fucking looking for even?
I can't believe he
Hasan, are you not wearing your glasses?
Oh, this
Yeah,
is
what's going on? Come on, man.
hell.
What?
Are you not wearing your glasses, Hasan?
I am.
Hasan, you wanna tap me in? I could look at your other monitor.
What?
I could be another set of eyes.
Wait, no. This is cheating.
I didn't say it was fair. I said I could do it. You know what I'm saying?
I just don't fucking. What the fuck? Wait, did Christian just give up?
Did you just accidentally hit him?
No, I saw him moving.
So I
Caroline,
didn't realize you were there.
Caroline, look at me.
Shut up.
How the fuck did Christian get out before me? That's crazy. Look at me, Caroline.
I can't.
Watching Haas follow you is so funny. The third person is the best way to.
Will,
watch
you look goated, bro.
You like that shit?
Yeah, I like that shit. That spot made my nipples hard.
So bad.
I'm just trying to stunt.
Haas is crazy. You're fucking insane, Haas.
Where is Austin's got to be the easiest
getting more pool
one
on
to
his heart
shoot.
than I get on my writing. It's like what?
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm so bad at hunting, and I'm bad at fucking painting too.
Hasan, you're going to kill yourself when you figure out where I am.
Have you just been standing in front of me this whole time? I don't get it.
I mean, essentially.
Yeah, basically.
How do I not see anything? It's making me so mad. I hate this game now.
I don't know.
Austin, your original position I felt like was so good.
Hasan, how have you not moved like an inch from where you found me, bro?
Because
you've been in one place the whole map.
Because the fucking sounds are coming from that place.
No, don't worry about the sounds, but you don't have surround sound hearing.
Bro, open your eyes.
Oh my days, Hasan.
It's actually insane.
Hasan, like genuinely, bro, just pack it up,
bro. What? I can't tell if you guys are fucking with me or not. What?
Dude, that was awesome.
Just pack it up.
That was awesome.
This is bad, dude.
Wow, Will, that's so good.
I know, and he didn't even come close to me. He didn't even leave the room that he's getting gaslit in.
You didn't even need to do this good of a job if you saw.
I don't know. I'm so mad. I'm getting so angry.
Yeah.
I'm too angry. I'm too angry to fucking. I'm too
definitely-
angry to search. I'm losing my
I
cool.
definitely sweated too hard because, like, compared to what everyone else is doing, I definitely didn't need to sweat so hard.
Nobody even has points aside from Haas.
Hasan, turn around, Hasan, turn around, bro. Just go.
Where were
really
you?
quick. Hasan.
Look where I was.
No, just turn around, Hasan.
Just hit 5.
Hasan, look where I am. Hit 5 and go.
No, right here, Hasan.
Oh my
Didn't you
god.
like that? I never even came to look.
Well, yours is.
That's so
hit
bad.
5 and flip through them.
Wait, I shot Haas. I literally shot at him like 3 times. How did he not get killed?
Well,
have you seen Spider-Man? Have you seen Spider-Man? Do you know how webs work?
That was actual
I don't
bullying.
know how I got away with that.
Haas, you're
She
the
didn't
hunter.
see me at all.
It's redemption time. Let's do the art gallery. We're gonna
What?
gaslight Haas now.
Wait, but okay, first of all, I shot Haas like 3 times.
Well, I guess you didn't though.
That is fucking bullshit. That's got to be cheating, right? You went meta.
Dude, the AI synopsis for the stream is going to be Haas robot bullies AI child in painting game.
Okay. To be fair to me, I didn't know you could hide behind like the web. Like I didn't know I had to angle it because it looked like there was something behind the web, and I kept shooting at it.
It's going to say streamer that lives under underpass bullies autistic child. All right, Haas is hunting this time. We're doing art gallery. Time to redeem yourself.
No,
Haas.
I'm not going to be able to. He's going to cook me. I can't even paint myself for shit.
No, Hasan, you got to do it.
Come on,
You
this is
can
your time
do
to
it.
shine.
I'll give you
Hasan, you can paint. Anyone can paint.
Take a
Remember
painting
when
early
you
and just keep painting and use a small brush and sample a bunch.
Yes, hit space. You can get the colors from
Yes,
around
you can do it. You can do it.
You can
do anything you put your
Who's
mind to.
hunting?
Hasan.
Who's hunting? Who's hunting?
Horses.
Yeah,
I'll-
Haas is
I'll
gonna
hunt.
hunt.
Haas, stand on the
You can
circle.
own the earth until
Be fat.
all you own is earth until.
All right.
You made
Get
yourself.
ready.
You made one of the bigger ones, Austin.
I'm gonna be one of the big ones.
The art gallery is so good.
Okay.
So good.
The heat of my
There you
meat
go.
is proportional. to
Austin,
the-
why are you so big?
What did you do?
I don't know what. I've never played before. I don't know what
Why
the
are you
fuck.
playing?
Why are you so giant?
Bro is actually huge.
I don't know what I chose. It's fine. I'll be fine. I'll still. He won't be able to find me still. Whoever. Who's hunting?
Horses. So you're
Hoss.
fucked.
Oh fuck.
No, I'm not a very good hunter, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
dude,
low-key cooked.
Shut the fuck up. Okay. Oh, I'm not a very good hunter, honestly. Sure, bud.
Not.
We'll see. We'll see.
Mhm.
I look like I'm Chris Christie.
Austin, that is literally my painting.
Get out of here, Caroline.
I was there first.
If you want to be found, you'll hide next to me.
That is crazy.
Time to get to wake.
And remember that if you don't hide in like a painting in time, it'll knock you out. So you need to like get into a painting and commit.
Yep.
Wait, really?
Yep. The light
Yes.
just went out. So if you're not in a painting, you're cooked. Austin, did you get into a painting?
I'm in a painting, yeah.
Remember, start with your big brushes and then refine.
I don't know where the small brushes are. I don't even know how to change
You
brushes.
just mouse wheel, brother.
Oh. Well, that's zoomed in.
If you hit shift and then, or sorry, if you hit right click, it'll you can change the size of your brush, Austin.
Oh, okay.
Like
Already
right click
gone.
and then drag your mouse a little bit.
Sample often.
Yeah, it's we're just.
Okay. Wait, you said right click, Christian? And
Yep.
then oh.
Damn, you really are a boomer, bro.
Oh, I get it. Okay. Christian, they didn't have these keys, these keybinds when I was gaming.
I'm so ready to play this round. I got my fit on and everything right now.
Are you naked, Haas?
No.
What are you wearing?
Pink t-shirt.
Oh.
Fuck.
How did you? Pink t-shirts are Will's weakness.
And no pants.
I'm about to shoot. I'm about to burst. Oh, Lord. I'm about to burst.
I miss him so much. May he rest in fucking peace.
Fuck.
Oh, what a legend.
What a fucking legend.
Fuck. All right, nobody has any faith in me.
2 minutes left to paint.
Fuck.
You need to stop seeking external validation, Austin, and start finding that validation on the inside. That's a secret to being good at Mecha Chameleon.
And texture.
Yeah, and texture. Definitely got a texture.
That's one of the up close sketchy, but.
Oh!
Fuck.
Y'all okay? Everything good in there?
Oh, yeah, baby.
Guys, who's excited for Cutie's wedding?
I don't know how to do texture at all. I still don't know.
Make the brush really small and move it around quickly. Like as small as it gets, and then move it around quickly, and it'll make like dots.
Hasan, apparently you're cooking right now, bro.
I'm not. They're wrong.
No. I got people saying the streets are saying you're cooking.
What you're saying?
Haas's
Whether
advice,
it's
I think,
a
will go
a
long
good ass
way
meal
for
or
you
meth,
right
we
now.
don't know.
1 minute left.
It's meth. Oh,
It's meth. Yeah, it's fucking meth.
That's the best game show that hasn't been made yet.
What?
It's definitely math. Is it math? Contestants must
if only
smoke,
someone we
screenshot.
knew ever like hosted shows or something. You know?
Will's hosted shows with me.
Correct.
I got a media request for Name Your Price recently, and I was like, I don't know if you guys know this, but
Yeah, it's cooking.
fuck, I just fucking hit the wrong button.
20
Son of a bitch.
seconds.
Fuck. How do I go up again?
Space.
Ah, fuck. Gosh damn
Fuck
it.
10, 9, 8. 3, 2, 1. Here I come.
Just wanna look at you. I'm gonna be-
Like we're all so quiet.
Haas, I low-key feel like you're gonna find me, to be honest. It's not looking cute. So
Or whistle. Doesn't sound
I
like it.
really shouldn't. I don't know why I chose this big ass character. It really is not helping at all.
you are huge, Austin.
How do I get in the painting more?
Maybe I think it's cooked. But you know
How do I
what?
get in? How do I
You
get
give it valiant
in?
effort and you're beautiful.
Sorry, Caroline. Sorry. It was your legs.
Will, that's incredible.
Shit, it was my legs.
Will, that's insane.
Who is this?
Yeah, I'm cooked.
I can't believe I wasn't the first one to be found.
I got my
Hasan
it was
wouldn't have
my
found
body
me,
shape is
but-
bad.
Okay, I heard a whistle over
Haas
here.
on Twitch. Damn.
How the
Put a
fuck
lot of work into
Are
that.
you?
Damn, Hasan. I mean, it,
Okay, Hasan, it's not bad. You're starting to get the meta. I feel like maybe you should keep painting though. No, my king. I need you to keep painting.
I mean, Hasan, look at mine to feel better about yours.
Couldn't hear the whistle.
Where are
Hasan, you
not
should explore
bad.
painting more.
Not bad.
Am I further away?
What the fuck is that?
Austin. Oh my lord.
Good job, Will.
Austin.
Austin, why did you pick the
Why are
biggest?
you built like
Hasan
that?
Hasan saw your shirt, Haas.
Why are you built like that?
You're so fat.
You look like the Michelin man. What the
Who's
heck?
this?
Oh, you got me.
Oh, damn. Okay.
What the fuck? Am I the last man standing?
No, no. Will's still alive.
How
Yeah,
the
Will's,
fuck am I
Will's a tough one. Will's a
If you
tough
don't say
one.
Austin, I'm gonna be mad.
Shh, wait. Can I listen to the whistle maybe? This way?
I can't believe this.
There's
I
no
truly can't
way.
believe
Austin presented himself like the whale in the painting. He just looked straight up like the whale in the painting.
Austin.
Wait, y'all,
Austin
quick,
looked
quiet for the
like
whistle.
Stephen Chung.
Okay, Will's is gonna be tough. Will's is gonna be tough.
Where is he? I didn't hear
I
a
can't
whistle.
even find Will, and I'm looking at him.
Yeah, Will's really good.
I low-key wish I was built like Austin's character, to be honest.
Thick.
That's
like
a lot of ass.
Like a pear.
That's a lot of ass.
Like a pear.
Yeah.
Pear shape.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you saying that the pear shape is an undesirable shape?
I'm just asking you things that the
Careful,
shape
Hasan.
looks like.
I just thought maybe, I just think like the hips, like you know, the
Be
fat
careful,
ass, like, that,
Hasan.
that would be lit.
Back out of the body.
Where is he? Must be on the other side of the map.
Discussions.
Austin, what are you eating? Why are you like crumbling that paper so much? Just loud.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Got him.
Wow.
Haas, I don't know how the fuck you figured that out.
Gotta see the other ones.
Woo. You have to see Austin.
How did Austin last longer than me? What the fuck? Like, I know I did bad, but like, damn.
Not bad.
You know what it was?
you know?
I saw you and I didn't turn around all the way, so I didn't put eyes on him.
In
Oh,
hindsight.
so I low-key helped Austin out?
A lot of deets in this one.
All
All right, LG.
All right,
LG.
LG.
What?
Last
game.
Damn,
Boomer. Austin, that's crazy.
Oh
You don't know
my
that
God.
one.
What?
know what
LG?
is,
When the fuck did that become popular?
Literally 20 years
Austin.
ago. brother.
Everybody knows that.
I mean, I played games. I don't remember ever using LG.
Well, it must have been after your time.
God, you are such a
Did
fucking
you actually
boomer,
play
dude.
games?
Oh,
I did.
Deep Sea's fun.
Will, my career started
Shopping
playing
mall kind of
RuneScape.
it's kind of ass.
That's game. You played game. Did
I
you
also
play
played-
games?
Well, I played games that weren't like they never ended. So Flight
I
Simulator.
think
that
you
never
played
ends.
Flight Simulator and RuneScape, and that's it.
No, I played Call of Duty and Halo.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. And Madden.
You never
Those are all
heard
games.
anyone. Okay,
I
Austin,
cannot
what's
believe how
GP?
your plethora of gaming ranges from some of the biggest jock games and then the most nerdiest, most autistic game you could possibly play. Like,
I mean,
the
I wasn't
variety
good at
is crazy.
RuneScape.
You're like COD, Madden, FIFA, and then RuneScape.
Max City Planner 08.
Yeah, literally. It's like
Wait, I used to play Roller Coaster Tycoon too. That
The
was
game
my
was
shit.
fire.
yeah,
right,
but
let's do it.
that's not like very autistic.
Has anybody not been the hunter yet?
See what is always great.
Everyone
I don't
has
know
not
if I
been the
remember
hunter.
Caroline being the hunter.
I've been the hunter. Someone be the hunter, please.
Caroline, if you haven't been the hunter.
Gonna be
the hunter.
honest, I don't remember
I
Caroline
think
having been the hunter.
Pretty much, I remember hunting.
Yeah, when you
You've
got
been in
when you
the
got the
bag.
parasite.
Not solo.
All right, fine. Okay. Oh,
Normal
Carol.
body type is Biss.
Oh, Carol.
Yeah, the other body types are tough.
Who's hunting?
Caroline.
Caroline.
Caroline, do this for women everywhere.
Carol.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I will.
Uh-oh.
Wait, why am I so fucking
Coming at y'all.
Oh,
Yes.
What the
Mid-
fuck?
Fuck! I didn't pick this. God, fuck.
No,
You did-
no
you did
pressure,
pick-
Caroline. If you fail, it's really looking bad. It'll look bad on women everywhere.
Yeah, Caroline from women.
my spot.
That's right, Caroline Kwan from Women.
I mean, Austin, like in the fucking pyramid one, Austin fucked me. It was such a simple one, and he just straight up.
You know, you fucked yourself.
That lady.
You're the one that couldn't find me. I was right there in plain sight.
I don't know about plain sight, Austin, but
Oops.
okay. Sorry, I'm about to be try hard as fuck, and I'm just apologizing in advance.
Ooh. Wait.
From Women.
Looks so ominous.
Austin found the same thing I just found, which is so broken.
Watch out because he stole my painting last time.
Caroline, we have to be nice to boomers, okay?
That's crazy. We're getting endlessly harassed up in this bitch. I don't know what's going on. Okay.
Who's harassing?
I think if you just game more.
No, right, literally.
Wow. So scary.
Austin, I swear if you blow up my spot.
Us, you're not. You're gonna blow up my spot.
What do you mean? You are sticking out like a literal thumb right now.
Well, I'm just a part of the environment.
Just a thumb in the environment.
I don't know really how you're doing all the things. I don't know all the buttons.
Spacebar to pick a color. And then you just draw it on. Wait, no, not that. I gotta move. I have to move.
Who is she?
You'll be fine. We're in this together. I'm not gonna get found. You're gonna get found.
Caroline from Women.
Is that your leg or your arm? I don't even know what that is right there. That's painted white right now.
How do I make this smaller?
Here we go. Less than a minute. Really need to find. Ooh, let me see if I can add a sig.
Wait, what the fuck did you just do, Oz?
Oh. I don't know.
Honestly, I don't think you're gonna find me.
I did a little tech, you know, just a cheeky little amount of tech.
Oh, that white part is me? Oh shit.
Yeah, that's you. That's what I was saying.
Oh fuck. I thought that was you.
No, it's you.
Oh my days. Oh my fuck. Oh my days. Wow. That'll make a pussy throb.
Okay.
You look like a
Here I come.
like a sesame bun. What is that?
Don't give it away.
Hoss, that's some bullshit, and I'm pissed about it.
Okay.
Do you see what he's doing right now to me?
Yeah.
Oh, that is
Wait,
crazy.
Will, you look good.
Dude, you are such
Me?
a fucking tryhard. It's not even funny.
Who?
Christian. You're such
my
a
Christian.
You're the worst person to play this with. Oh my god.
No, because when y'all were busy doing whatever other fuck ass content, I was mecha chameleoning. Okay.
Yeah, he was.
You might be saving the world, Hasan, but some of us are playing
What the
mecha
fuck
chameleon.
is this? No way.
Caroline, that's a look.
Hey, Hasan, look where I am.
You're cheating because Haas is cheating.
I'm not
He stole my
cheating.
bot. He just copied me, but then did it like a sesame
Damn it.
bun.
Somebody's around here.
Quit saying sesame bun.
Well, that's what you look like.
You're just being a hater. This is the best one I've ever had. I don't even know where you are.
Dude, I'm looking at it. I don't even know what you are. Like, it's crazy. What the fuck is this?
That is stupid tech. That's just dumb tech. Like, I'm actually upset about it.
Did I come from here?
I'm upset for Caroline.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm upset for you, girl.
Really?
Yeah, no, you're never gonna find. It's kind of sucks.
He's
that
upset.
You're never gonna find Austin.
He's
You're
upset on behalf of all women.
You're never gonna find Austin. I know that for a fact because he's cheating alongside Haas.
I'm not cheating. Come on.
Yeah, you kind of are though. You kind of are though a little bit. You guys
Not
are too
really.
good.
I mean,
You're is it what is it
come
called?
on.
Like it's not metagaming. It's like power gaming, I guess.
No.
Sweating?
They're sweating. They're just sweating. What they're doing is sweating.
They're sweating. Christian is also sweating, but I feel like Christian is sweating in a more honorable way, if that makes sense.
Thank
Whereas
you,
Will
Hasan.
and I are pretty, we're playing pretty basic introductory gameplay.
Is this better if I do this?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a reminder. If you haven't bought your Fear and tickets, tour.fearand.com. We are literally going to be in your city this week. That's you, San Francisco, Seattle, Portland,
fucked up,
Los
Haas.
Angeles. We'll be there the next week. Tour.fearand.com for all your ticket options. Tickets are very limited at this moment, but they are available. Tour.fearand.com.
Haas, you're so fucking petty.
Fucked up, Haas. Austin, look
What?
at
Stole
your
my
character.
spot.
Austin, look at what's going on over there.
Oh, come on, Haas.
Nobody except Hasan has points, which means I haven't even looked at anyone.
That is bullshit, Haas. You know it.
Caroline, I'm just not gonna stop whistling just for you, okay?
Oh, baby, I don't even know.
For women everywhere.
Okay, I'm not even close.
Who's whistling? Stop it!
It's Haas. He's whistling and pointing at you. And I still don't think Caroline's gonna find you guys. Because it's so
Will,
nasty.
you look good, bro. You look good.
Anyone?
Thank you.
This is fucking bullshit.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Okay, all right. At least I got.
Stop it!
I
Haas,
can't
you're gonna
believe
give
you got
yourself
me.
away.
I was the
You know
I was
what?
the most like
I needed one. I needed one. Thank you.
I
Haas,
fell on the sword for women.
You're giving yourself yourself
the only one
away.
I've looked at. You're the only one who has points.
Maybe you don't know that.
I'm in
Maybe
plain
this
sight.
is just the
Caroline.
environment.
This is so stupid. I didn't even realize this is a part of the game where you can like manipulate the environment.
Follow
to
the
your
whistles,
advantage.
Caroline. Follow the whistles.
Where?
That's the whole premise of the game.
Wrong way, Caroline.
I thought the premise of the game was painting. Which
No, see Caroline on the other side of the wall.
Painting yourself into the environment.
Haas, no. Quit that.
I'm not a dog.
like I didn't realize you could clip. Like I didn't realize like clipping is a big part of it.
Oh,
Bad
it was a
Haas.
little bit. It was accidental that I found it.
Scuba.
and someone
I'm
copied
not
me.
gonna find anyone
Scuba.
else.
Scuba.
Walking around frantically
even
looking
look
for shit I
anybody
can't
else.
find in the
Damn.
least part of any game. It's honestly really funny if you're hiding. That
What?
no. It's so stupid. It's cheating. It's like
Okay, all right,
functionally
let
cheating.
Me see. There's Christian.
Will had a pretty basic, like you
If
know,
you hit 5,
good
Caroline, you can, like,
fundamentals,
Yeah, yeah,
solid
yeah.
fundamentals. He went up.
What?
He went up above.
What? What is?
Yeah, they don't even
It's
look
just
like
interesting.
What
characters.
is that?
He was pointing at him too. All right,
I
that
did
was
it.
LG, right?
God, that was.
All right,
That was a
everybody.
bad LG though.
Really?
Maybe we squeeze in 1-1. 1-1.
That's
No,
not
I
your
gotta.
fault.
I
We had
gotta.
people clipping into the map.
Okay, we need one more.
Haas started
That
it.
was-
I didn't know it was acceptable. He plays
I
more
was-
than me, so I thought I followed his lead. I'm sorry, I
You
trusted
just
him.
straight up copied him.
I had giant red arrows on me.
I'm sorry, I trusted him. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I trusted you, Haas.
Derogatory.
Yeah, I need to play this game with like-minded individuals with a similar level of skill.
Oh,
Play one of the intro maps, or we gotta let him go. He's done, right?
Yeah, I was gonna end it, but you know.
You know what?
You're having fun.
You
though.
want? You want one LG?
I know you're kind of enjoying it, huh? Gaming's fun, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm
He wants to
tired.
do one more. Oh, he doesn't. want
one
to do
more. Only 20 seconds hide time. Hasan's
That's
finding us.
insane.
No,
That's insane.
it's
20
it's-
seconds speed round.
Okay, I'll hunt
20
this time. I
seconds
gotta
hide
redeem
time. I'll do
myself. I gotta
30.
redeem
I'll do
myself.
30.
Last
I'll do
one.
30.
Last
30
one.
seconds hide
30
time.
seconds. I can
Find
hide
a
on this
spot
map in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. This is.
Me too.
I'm about to steal one of your spots,
Oh,
King. I
this
can't
is
even
an
lie.
LG.
No, I'm gonna do that spot. Let's do it together. How about that?
Okay, let's do it together. Let's do it together. Let's do it together.
Let it ride.
Here we go. Here we
Let it
go.
ride. Let it ride.
All right, Haas, immediately sprint
Last
there.
one was tough.
Atlanta.
All right,
Here we
wait,
go.
you got 30 seconds?
Yep. To
Oh,
hide.
you're
That's it.
fucked.
Okay.
Oh,
30 seconds just to get there's not gonna be enough.
All right.
Bro,
I'm
you
just
gotta
gonna have
paint
to
your
make
character
do.
again? Dog, I have 16 seconds. What do you want me to do to paint my character? 16 seconds.
God, I can't even see shit.
The Charlie Kirk Freedom shirt. What the fuck? Okay, it's still tough. It's still tough. I hate this. This is such a busy map. Oh my god.
We basically just had to run straight to our hiding spots. So
Yes,
Advantage
it
is
really
in
is
your
just
court.
like hiding.
Yep, light work.
What the fuck is this thing? What is that? It's
I wonder
weird.
where Christian went because he didn't go where I thought he was going to go. He didn't go where I went.
Wait, yeah, I don't know where you went.
Okay. Slay.
I saw this spot that you showed me.
Oh, there's you guys already know cheat spots.
I've done this level.
Wait, fuck.
Wow, this one's really hard.
I'm in
What are
plain
all
sight,
these
Hasan.
moving things? I don't understand.
Those are tumbleweed.
Like that's boring.
This is crazy. I
What?
can't believe you haven't found me.
What?
Austin.
I hear you right next to me. I don't know. I think spamming the whistle
That
fucks
one
me
is
up more.
impossible. Yeah, the whistle's tough.
This is crazy.
You got this, Hasan.
I'm looking at the scores and I was clearly like
this.
seeing Austin somewhere, but
Austin, like what the fuck?
I mean, it's working, isn't it? It's working.
Wow. Okay, you got one.
Christian, yeah. Talk your shit, Christian. Talk
Okay.
your shit.
All right.
Talk your shit, Christian. What happened? What happened? Who got found?
I'm gonna feel like a fucking asshole again when I see Austin's dumbass spot where he's just like standing, he literally didn't even paint himself. Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's
shut the fuck
crazy.
up, Austin.
that's so goddamn
Talk about your
annoying.
fucking shit.
Oh, okay.
At least I made an effort to fucking hide. You just crouched into a little ball and painted yourself like gray.
Well, you got caught, so
So did you.
how about that?
And you're
Yeah,
gay, so
And you're you're gayer.
Oh, chill,
In
bro.
Turkey-
Not the G word.
Whoa.
At
Austin,
least-
you can't call him that.
In Turkey, I'm not gay. You are. Hear me?
Oh, true.
Austin.
True. Turkey doesn't consider the
saying
Turkish
that
military doesn't
Christian
consider
wouldn't have
tops to be
been allowed on
gay.
Yeah,
There's
only one of us
there's
can be in the
no way,
military.
Will. There's no.
Will.
How is that?
Will.
Will. What? How?
Fuck.
I'm gonna
So
serve in the
Christian wouldn't
Turkish
have been allowed on the
military.
Patty LaPone cruise, but Austin
Fuck.
would have.
Will
Right,
is built
right.
different.
Wow,
just thinking
Will,
about
you
that,
are-
like I'm furious, but honestly, I'm sailing. Like
You are sailing, baby.
I put the
me
slave
Yeah,
sailing.
remember when Hillary Duff said, "Don't say gay"?
I'm a gamer.
No,
Yeah,
she
she
said,
ate that.
"Don't say gay."
She said, "Don't say gay." As
Okay,
a
guys,
meme
hold
word.
on. Don't talk for a second.
I'm in the wind.
Where the fuck? This is not that big of a map. How am I not seeing you, motherfuckers? God,
Well,
I'm so
you may not be
Right.
capital HIM, and that's okay.
Must have been the wind.
Am I missing a part of the map? Like, did I go everywhere? I feel like I went everywhere.
Posse, you're just playing in his face, bro.
I know. It's just too much fun.
You got this, Hasan. You got this, King.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Would you quit whistling, whoever that is?
I mean,
Call
I'm
me
happy
Snakes
that I
on.
got at least 2 people this time. You know what I mean? I redeemed myself a little bit.
I'm in the wind.
Diva in the wind.
Austin's low-key a little gay.
At least I don't like to suck dick.
Yeah, I have no
I don't know why I
idea.
said that.
I'm cooked. I
Will.
don't know.
Well,
Oh my
Like, you guys go low?
Oh, Hasan. Hasan.
Wait, what the fuck?
No shot.
That's crazy. Wait, where?
That's
Are you
really
guys just
safe.
walking around? What the fuck?
Wait,
I was on your ass the whole time.
wait, you guys
That
are just
is
in the middle
crazy,
of the road?
Haas.
That's right.
fucking solid snake, dude.
Will,
That's
I'm in the
no,
wind.
were you just in the road?
That's correct.
That's crazy.
Diva in the wind.
Wait, so you guys were
That's
just running
crazy.
around the whole time, like far away?
No, I
You
was
were?
literally on your hip almost the entire time.
Oh, what the fuck? All right. Well, good game, guys.
Well, ladies,
Scuba.
before we go,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen, Fear and is going on tour. This could be your last chance. It's the last stream that we're doing
This
together
will be
before
your
the
last
tour.
chance to see us on tour for sure. This will be the first and last.
Wait, what? All right, yeah. Okay, I'm finding out for the first time that this is your last chance to see us ever on tour.
Yeah,
Tour.fearand.com. San Francisco, we're coming to you first on Friday. This coming Friday, we will be there at the Golden Gate Theater. Doors at 5:30, 7 p.m. So if you're in San Francisco right now, tickets are available. There are a few left. And then we're going to go up the road, up the Pacific coast to Seattle, Washington at McCaw Hall. That's at 7 p.m. Doors at 5:30. We'll see you there. And then we're going to drive or fly or do something to get to you in Portland, Oregon
Hitchhike.
at the Keller Auditorium. That's August 23rd, Sunday, 7 p.m. Doors at 5:30. Tour.fearand.com. Last but not least, the next week we will be in Los Angeles, California at the Dolby Theater right there on Hollywood Boulevard. Doors at 5:30. Show at 7 o'clock. Come join us. We can't wait to see you, your beautiful faces. It's going to be fantastic. You're going to see the Fear and podcast. You're going to see elevated segments. You're going to see Caroline Kwan in a couple of those stops. That's right, from women. That's right. You'll see the crew and all our shenanigans. And I'm going to have a butler in every city.
Yeah, you better have a butler at your house, right? When we stay there, you're going to have a butler there, right?
That's
No, he's going to be the butler.
Yeah, good.
Hasan, it's me. I'm the butler.
No, I expect Austin to be my butler.
Tour.fearand.com.
We'll accept nothing less.
That's right. Bring your clear bags, and give time for long security lines. That's right.
All right.
We're using the TSA. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Can you imagine? All right. Worst girl in Chicago. Thank you for 5 gifted subs.
Good.
I appreciate it. All right.
Night.
What a stream.
Good night, everybody. Tour.fearand.com, everybody. Tour.fearand.com. Thank you.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Okay, everybody. Love you all. Tomorrow is Monday News Day. You already know what's up. You already know what it is. I will be back and covering the news. Anyway, love you guys. And I will see you
Stunning refined
tomorrow.
introduction, starting off the day. All the chatter's trickling in, hostile people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. Stun luck to the stun luck to the topics just begun. 'Cause there he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing a Chinese train, telling Kyle place. Sun and Asmin chatter loves, giving grinnings grace. Zoran winning NYC, woke two back with the force. The Rogan of the left, to me a dumb himbo, still of course. The Charlie Kirk assassination, the Fear and Online show. 8 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. Doing fun stuff tomorrow, throw PBS up on the screen. A man-made horror reaction brought to you by this life's dream. 'Cause there he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Camped out in the DNC, IRL will march the goat, combating the propaganda that shoved down people's throats. CBS Israeli news, a coup, a regime falls. A full-blown fascist takeover, and still the duty calls. Total radicalization coming out to sea. The system will always fail, it's up to you and me. On these daily streams, whether short or whether long, have helped millions of people keep it moving right along. 'Cause there he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. But hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll play games real soon, just you wait. Say, hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll move on real soon, just you wait. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll pull your lungs real soon, just you wait. Sha-da-da, sha-da-da, sha-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll do jet advice real soon, just you wait. But hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. Brought on by viewers like you, just you wait. Just you wait.